Well, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Data Sim live stream today. It's the 31st of January 2021, the last day of the month. 49 minutes past 5, 49 minutes past schedule. Oh my goodness. What a last stressful 45 minutes I have had. Right, I was all ready to go, running a little bit late at the start there for some other reasons. I had a few things to do, so all ready to go live at 5 past. I had updated, well, let's say it this way, I tested the ZIBO mod earlier, the 346 full. I found a minor issue with the route discontinuity, which ZIBO had already discovered. He said, right, try 346.1 before the stream. I broke my cardinal rule, which is not to update a version I've not tested beforehand. I updated it. Seemed to load in fine, but Avitab was completely broken. I thought, you know what, I really could do with Avitab, so I thought I'd revert to 346 full. Unfortunately, that didn't work, so I then loaded back into 345.15. That didn't work either, so I had no kind of working version of the ZIBO mod 737. Look at that, so I was just taking off at standstill. That's very cool. So yes, I had to then re-download again 346. ZIBO found a quick fix for 346.1 with regards to Avitab. I don't know if he made any changes. I also updated Avitab as well. And I'm now back in the latest version, 346.1. Avitab is working. We're back online. Weather's live. We're 6 hours behind live time, so we can enjoy some nice visual scenery today once we get above the clouds. But yes, thank you all very much for your patience here. You know how much of a perfectionist I am when it comes to making sure that everything is prepared, up and ready. And we are now up and running, albeit 49 minutes late. Anyway, here we are in London Stansted. The scenery is from UK 2000. I bought it some time ago. If I'm perfectly honest, it's okay. Textures of the buildings are a bit old and a bit well, I don't know, not a bit fuzzy, let's say, but I do have all of True Earth scenery. It does sit in quite nicely with that one. We'll be flying 2 sections today, starting off from Stansted to Munich, so it's going to be a longer stream than usual. It should be about an hour 20 minutes there, turn around, and now an hour 35 minute flight time back. We're in, as I mentioned, the brand new latest version of the ZIBO mod 346.1, and check out this new livery here. Now, apologies, because I didn't actually ask the person who made it if I could share it, but if he gives me permission, you'd like to download a copy of this, what I'll do, I'll pin it to the comments section after this stream so you can download it. But yes, Alpaca Airways received its 1000th Boeing 737-800, and Boeing, to celebrate the day, have given us a special liveried version, the Boeing 737-800 with Alpaca Airways on the pay scheme. So a massive thanks to Jordan, one of my members, who outfitted the ZIBO mod yesterday. He's also done a few others for the members with lots of requested registrations, which is pretty cool. Thanks for keeping me all entertained during the stream. I did find out a fun fact about Venus, which is that it spins out clockwise. Thank you very much for Google for answering that question. I just typed in fun facts about space, and that was the first one that came up. Very, very good. Listed in 1000, yes, the largest operator of the 737NG is Alpaca Airways. We also have a dozen Concords, several Tupolev Tu-154s, several other aircraft as well. Someone said, yes, it's very normal to be late anyway. Yes, a bit of realism, I suppose. Some airlines do run a little bit late behind schedule, of course. Right, anyway, that's the end of the intro music. I'll jump into the cockpit. Lo and behold, look here, guys. Avitab is now working. Yay. I already had this version, 0.4.6, and we're also in the brand spanking new version 346.1. Now, whilst I was downloading this, I actually got rid of the release notes in the video description because I was going to be flying an older version once I realised it wasn't working. So if you want to find the release notes for 346, I'm sure they're available in the ZIBO mod forum, in the Explain forums there, so go check that out. Right, let's put the battery on. We'll get the ground power connected. There we are, and that is now on, and we got the electric hydraulic pumps on as well. Landing gear lever is down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green lights here. Now you notice I've kind of updated the video title here to be in a bit of a day in the life of an airline pilot. Well, the sector we're doing is a typical 2-sector day. We'll also look a little bit at NOTAMs, weather planning and fuel planning as well. That's something I'd like to discuss very briefly. And what else did I want to mention as well? Yes, you can tell we've got the update. Look, we've got an air stairs line now, which is pretty cool. I don't know how long that's been there, but also the option to have the off off on the start switches as well, which is how my operator has it outfitted here. QWERTY says, why not 2 sectors to the Canaries? Yes, that would be a 12-hour stream. It would be rather epic. Electric trolley pumps are on. We check the landing gear levers down, as I said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green lights. We then check the aircraft documentation. So we're going to do a full setup from cold and dark. Transit turnaround in Munich. Do everything as realistically as possible. Jim's doing the walk around at the moment. He's also going to be pilot monitoring for both sectors as well. There's the fire warning. The fire warning light illuminated too. Let's arm that. Let's have a little look at this sector. So, with the coronavirus pandemic at the moment, one of the things that's changed is at a number of the bases at my airline, we actually conduct the flight briefing either no longer in the crew room. We actually do it in the aircraft. So we all convene in the aircraft. We'll brief the cabin crew in the galley when there's no passengers. And before we do that, we'd be sat in the flight deck, talking to the first officer, looking at the flight plans, looking at the weather, looking at the NOTAMs as well. Now, there is one NOTAM of attention today in Munich. That's the fact that runway 08 left 26 right is closed. Not going to affect the operation too much. I mean, the only thing it would affect is the sheer amount of traffic that could be going there on VATSIM this evening. So we will take a little bit of additional fuel for that reason as well. I did check the weather in Munich this evening. It's not too bad. Right now it is showing, just getting the METAR to refresh here in front of me. It's clear skies, no sorry, it's 10k, overcast at 1100 feet. It is freezing and there's a slight chance of some freezing drizzle tomorrow morning. So if I was actually flying this sector in real life, I'd be pretty happy with standard fuel based off the METAR, with no snow forecast in Munich today. However, as usual, because it's a I don't think it's a VATSIM event, but there's a lot of traffic around Munich in the weekends anyway. We'll take a little bit of additional fuel to allow for some holding there. So we've got 5.9 tonnes required. If we take 30 minutes, that's 1,200 kilos. That's going to be 6.9, 7.2 tonnes we'll request. So 7.2, we have 160 passengers booked on for the first sector. Put that in now. That should give us a zero fuel weight of 57.1 tonnes. Takes some time to update sometimes. Why is that not updating? There we are, 57.1. And let's call Jeff. We've got Jeff refueling the aircraft today. Oh, there's an Alpaca Airways blasting off an A300 cargo into the clouds. That's so cool. Look at it disappear. I have to admit, I was doing the test sector earlier, and I was really impressed with how X-Plane 11's looking. I mean, some people were discussing about Microsoft Flight Simulator. Obviously, yes, I think it is a more visually pleasing game, but with True Earth and the textures that Ortho give you at higher altitude, I think it looks a little bit clearer. So we'll look at that. Lauren V, the North runway at Heathrow was closed, and that wasn't simulated on VATSIM the other day. Possible both are in operation today. Possibly, Lauren, but a lot of VATSIM controllers like to follow NOTAMs and follow the fact that runways are closed, especially the Germans. So it wouldn't surprise me if they had actually simulated the fact that 08 left 26 right is closed today in the sim. Right, so we've got the fuel on the way. Let's start the boarding process. So come on board. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the delay to your service. This was due to the fact that Jim slipped on a little bit of ice on the ground, so we had to call another Jim in to go to work. That's the reason, but delays happen. Right, let's see if we can grab the ATIS on VATSIM here. So 127175. Now my radio tuning panel's not working. There it is. And we'll just turn up the volume here.
Stansted information for PAR. Time 1720. Automatic. Runway in use 04. Delivery is open. Ground is open. Departing aircraft make initial contact on frequency 121.95. Transition level flight level 80. Surface wind 090. 11 knots. Visibility 7 kilometers. Overcast 900 feet. Temperature +2. Dew point +1. QNH 993 hectopascal. Acknowledge your receipt of information, Papa.
Who programmed this?
Advise aircraft type on first contact.
It's very enthusiastic ATIS voice. Listen to this initial one.
Stansted information, Papa. Time
He's changed
1720.
his tone.
Automatic.
That was hilarious. Sorry, I'm really tickled by the way of that. I was like, welcome to Stansted, Papa. It doesn't sound quite like that in real life, but I love it nonetheless. Right, let's turn down that's in the background. There we go. Very dramatic 80s delivery, Andy. But yes, we copied it. Information, Papa, runway 04. So usually the prevailing wind in the UK is from the southwest. Today it's blowing from the east, the opposite way it usually do. So runway 04. Surface wind 09011, 7k, overcast at 900. Temperature's 2 degrees, QNH is 9 and 903. So it hasn't rained here recently, even though it is 2 degrees. There's no visible moisture. We're not in freezing conditions. During the walk around, we'll assess the need for de-icing if the aircraft say it's been sat here for a while, but imagine that is not required today. Perfect. MFRA today, again, apologies, I was hoping to show you the OPT performance app, but I reloaded Avitab and deleted the old Avitab file, which already had the screenshot for it, and I just don't want to delay the stream any further by waiting to update that again. So MFRA is 1348. There's been a recent update to the Boeing OPT app, and no longer do we round up the MFRA figure. It's actually given to the nearest feet, so it's in 1348 there. Luke Bailey, can you do a walk around? That's been actually requested by a few of the members at the now. Just due to the fact we're running late today and we're doing 2 sectors, I won't do one, but I am going to plan a virtual tutorial on a virtual walk around as well. Very soon. I think I'm going to film that next week, but sorry for your declining your request today, just to get the show on the road. I just want to get things moving. Right, so MFRA is set, QNH is set as well. Let's now load up the FMS. So flight management computer, brand new air rack installed 2101 I think it was, updated it this morning. That's all working beautifully. We're in Stansted today, Echo Golf Sierra Sierra. Let's press the route page there. We're going to Munich, Echo Delta Delta Mike. Call sign today is Alpaca 8 Mike Uniform. Departure, runway 04, it's going to be a Clacton 4 Sierra. From Clacton we're going to be going Mike 84 to Conan. And from there Upper Lima 607 to Coxie, Kilo Oscar Kilo. And then direct to Matug. From there direct to Motham. Then it's Tango 109 to Harem, and from there Tango 104 to Anora, and that's the arrival. It's been a while since I've flown to Munich.
Sorry, no service here.
Oh, do one. I accidentally always press Control S when I try and press Control A. There's no service here apparently. Yes, because we're running late. Expecting to fly today an Anora 3 Alpha. It'll be ILS, I believe, 08 right, 08 left is closed, and it'll be a Rock 08 transition. Now I only know that from looking at the chart before the stream, same as I would if I was at work, and then program it that way. Did I not do the top panel scan? Oh my goodness me, right. Didn't actually do the safety inspection. Complete the safety inspection checklist. VHF1. Don't be one of those streams. Circuit breakers are in. So yes, the stage where I got the ATIS, just before I do that, I did the fire test. I never actually did the rest of the test down here. So config warning. Fire warning. Radio panels tuned for now. That is why you get easily distracted. And there we are, circuit breakers are in. Very well spotted. Boeing lover. I'd hope you'd have spotted that. Right, but we know it doesn't actually matter what stage you do it, you can load the FMS anyway, as long as you complete it, but you're quite right, you should have done that before. So there we are, that's all in. Let's just go to the legs page briefly, and I want to check something because this is the bug I was having in 346 earlier. So you've got the full routing information in here, just step through it, make sure there's no discontinuities. And all I want to do is bring Rockhill, there should be 2 Rockhills. So you got Rockhill, Mike, India, Quebec, Rockhill. Now, we can take both those out because the star sort of finishes at one point, but actually move on to the transition before that point. So after Rockhill, it's going to be Delta Mike 412. And from Beggen, I just want to get rid of the vector. That's now working, perfect. So the bug that ZIBO had before has been rectified, and that was in 346 full. It wouldn't let you change the routing. So that's all I want to do at that stage. Activate, execute. That's now done. So go to the performance page. 0 fuel weights, 57 tons. It looks like the fuelings are all done. We've got 7.2 on board as requested, so we'll put the fasten seatbelt sign on. Reserves today, our alternate is Nuremberg, Echo Delta Delta November. The sum of those two, I think it's 2 tons or something like that, or 2.2, sorry. So that's the amount of fuel to divert after a missed approach into Munich, and then to divert to Nuremberg and land with 30 minutes of fuel remaining. Cost index, the usual 30 here. Alpaca Airways, 37,000 feet per hour cruise level. That's executed. Steepson after Bergen, we'll look at that later. 37,000 feet elevation is 1487 in Munich, so 1500 feet is set. And the ISA deviation, sorry, top of climb wind first, that is 288 at 39. So we should have a little bit of a tailwind for the first sector here. Top of climb ISA is 7. We'll put the average wind in as well. Average wind is 295 at 33. There we are, that's just the first waypoint after top of climb. Don't forget to put the IRS position in as well. There we are. Transition altitude set. I'm just going to put that to 6001. The reason is, if you go to the legs page... Oh, that's strange. Now, I don't know what the transition altitude set here, but I usually it's a little bit lower, but... if I go here... Yeah, it should say flight level 60 in the box there, but if I put 6001, it should make sure it definitely stays at 6,000 feet. OPT, I calculated earlier, it should be giving 90.2 with full 22k. I can't use an assumed temperature because the crosswind's in excess of 10 knots, so full 22k. It's showing 90.2, it's showing 90.9, which makes sense. When we put the APU bleed on, that should say 90.1, so it's all been fixed now with the N1 bugs. Flat 5, CG and V-speed should be 38, 39, 45, 38, 38, 45, all within a knot, so we can accept those speeds. For some reason it's not accepting the CG. It should automatically calculate it. We'll have to put it in manually. We'll just set V2 here, 145 knots. And I think it's under payload. Where's our takeoff weight CG? Weight, max landing weight. 19.3 sounds about right. Gross weight 19.9, I'll use that one. There we are, trim 6 units. Perfect. Yes guys, if you'd like to download the livery, I need to actually ask the guy to if he'll allow me to put it public. I'm sure he will. If you'd like to grab this livery afterwards, I'll put it in the comment section and pin it. So I think it'll be quite a popular one. It does look very, very smart, of course. Perfect. Right, that's this all loaded. Now we can go and do our panel scan. Your nampa's on. Nav transfer, display switches, normal and auto. Fuel, 1, 2, 3, 4 pumps. No fuel in the centre tank. Crossfeed bright, dim, bright, and off. That's all looking good here. Window heat we can turn on. Propane we don't need to. It is 2 degrees, but because there's no visible moisture, ground's not wet, we don't need to have the propane on at this stage. That's all looking okay there. Trim air's on. Pax auto. We set the tuning panel here. The air conditioning panel here. That's to steady. We'll get the APU up and running now as well. Turn on the flight directors. So for today's SID, it seems to have actually saved it all for me, which is quite helpful. I want 115 and 087, that's looking good. Expecting a stop altitude of 4,000 feet, so I'll put that to 4001. Runway heading in Stansted is 042 for departure as well. Water brake to RTO reset. And we'll get the next page now, and all we've got left to do is the briefings, guys. The APU gets started up. So, I'll get the clearance, and then we'll do the briefings, and then we'll get our push and start on our way. We're running about 45 minutes behind schedule, but we're all good. And if you've just joined, we had a few technical sim issues at the start, but we're all up and running now. And now I'll tune up Stansted clearance. Oh, well, he did say little clearance on the ATIS, but it's only ground available. 121725. Oh, thank you very much, Kakpa, and I will not attempt to mispronounce your surname. Welcome aboard as a member, sir. Glad you joined the content. You'll get invited to our members-only Discord. Enjoy the customer doses chat. Thank you very much for the support.
Hotel at Link November to Old Lima Romeo.
So left on Juliet to Hotel, Link November to Link. I forgot the last spot. Sorry. What was it?
Sorry, should have explained it better. Left on Juliet, right on November, left on Hotel, hold short of Lima.
Weather's looking okay in.
So left on Hotel and then.
Oh, that's not we're going. Okay, Delta Hotel. Is that Hamburg?
I don't blame you.
Channing 78 Lima, contact the tower 1238 by. You two, break Alpaca 56 Papa Tango. I think you're already with tower, but 1238 if you are.
He's already gone. Ground, good evening. Alpaca 8 Mike Uniform, stand 73 left. Information Papa, Kieran H90903, hectopascal 738. Departure clearance to Munich, please.
Papa 8 Mike Uniform, stand to ground. Hello, cleared to Munich, Clacton 4 Sierra 7231.
Cleared to Munich, Clacton 4 Sierra, departure Squawk 7231, Alpaca 8 Mike Uniform.
Alpaca 8 Mike Uniform, correct.
Excellent. So we've got the clearance, 4,000 feet for the SID, which will brief Clacton 4 Sierra, and the Squawk is 7231. Now, because I haven't done it for a while, I'm going to do a full briefing here. It's very strange I'm doing it on 2 sectors, but I quite like to make this as realistic as possible for this stream here. William the Kid, nice voice crack, thank you. Right, Captain... Pilot Flying would always lead the briefings, so obviously we're going to imagine this because I'm the only one here. So the first we discuss is something called threats, so we don't have a look at issues around Stansted. What's the threats today? Well, the weather's low visibility, but it's not fine to get back into here, can be quite busy, any NOTAMs to affect us, that's what we discussed there. We then check the routing information, so the pilot monitoring would step through the routing, making sure all the information is correct, basically just reading what's on this page as well. We'd also check something called the operational flight plan number, because flight plans can change. We want to make sure we both have the latest flight plan installed and updated. We also can check that on our electronic flight bags as well. And then as a gross error check, we check the ground distance, make sure it's around the same. Now, I did check this earlier out of curiosity. Ground distance is 532. It says 585 here. The reason is a little limitation in SimBrief. When it looks at the flight plan, it will take the star into account, but in the case of Munich, there's this huge point-to-merge transition, which adds a significant amount of track miles. So what you need to be careful of, and this can happen in real life as well, especially if you put a different SID or star that's different to the flight plan. I mean, if you have a look here, you can see, look, you've got 20 miles in this way, 20 miles in that way, and that is how the star looks. You'll see it later. And this is designed basically to put you at a low level. They send you off on this one and then just send you direct to the initial approach. So that's the reason there's such a discrepancy there. As long as you can find the reason, that's fine. So we would have completed the route check. We then check the instruments, comparing the time, making sure the clocks match, that we have UTC set, not manual. The QNH, make sure that's set. The altimeter reads the same height, we both have the same MFRA. Check the flight directors are on, standby instrumentation, make sure that's set as well. We'll then do something called a takeoff briefing, where we again discuss our actions, discussing anything that might be unique for this departure. So the noise abatement departure procedure, it's an NADP2 here. Are we in icing conditions? Are we using wet speeds? What's the crosswind? Are we going to have to brief the wind shear escape manoeuvre because wind shear has been reported? All those sort of things. We then brief the emergencies. So for the captain, I discussed my events in the event of a rejected takeoff, the events after the rejected takeoff as well, what we do. The pilot flying would then discuss his actions on their first sector of the day in the event of an engine failure at V1, and that's essentially it there. We then brief the taxi, which I do every single one of my live streams, which is over here. So we're on stand 7-3 left, I think it was. Yes, 7-3 left. So we're going to push back face northwest out via Juliet or Hotel. There's 2 taxis here in Stansted. Most likely going to be the inner, which is Hotel. And then we'll go all the way for runway 04. The performance I've actually calculated is via Lima, so we can take Lima intersection if we're fully ready. And then the SID is going to be the Clacton 4 Sierra, which is not that one. That's a Barkway 2 Sierra. There we are. So Clacton 4 Sierra, runway 04, it's going to be climb straight ahead 1 mile off India Sierra Echo Delta, which is frequency 110.5. You'll see that's active. And we actually have India Sierra X-ray, which is the ILS for the reciprocal runway, but it should update. And then we're going to make a right turn off Barkway 1625, which is here, 1625, 115. We've got height checks to check now. We'll check the legs pages, of course, because it's in the FMS. So 115. November is 14 miles from Barkway, at or above 2,500, at above 3,000 at 17 miles for Quebec. Point 21 is 4,000 feet, so there's a low stop altitude here, that's set. And then 267087 inbound to Clacton. Oh, thanks a lot, David Dillon, for $5.
Pop quiz: what procedure is done today that started with the Wright brothers? By the way, love your videos. I'm sorry to break sterile flight deck.
Oh my goodness, David Dillon. No problem. Thank you very much for your donation. What procedure is done today that started with the Wright brothers? Flying? I don't know. I'm looking at other people's responses. Flight control check. Oh, David Dillon, I don't know. I'll try and keep an eye out on chat there. But I have no idea. But I'm sure I'll learn by the end of the stream. Thank you. Anyway, as I was saying, 087 at Mike Point, we're going to be up to 6,000 feet. So there's multiple stop altitudes on the SID here. Pretty common for airports out of London because there's a lot of crossing traffic. Got to respect with them unless you're given further climb. Right, that's all tuned. We've got Clacton on box 2, 087 inbound. Clacton VOR is 1455. Right, so what would I be doing next? We do the performance, which is obviously single pilot. I've just copied what's in the OPT, but we cross-check all that. Otherwise, sim-wise, we'll get better pushback connected. There we are. And it's going to be a little bit too tight there. Let's just do something like that. There we are.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Sounds different to the usual guy.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Here he comes, out of nowhere. Perfect. So I'd now do a PA explaining where we're going, what the delay was for, sorry about that, and then we'd actually complete the checklist. Again, limitations in the sim. You know, you're reading a checklist, it's actually probably worthwhile doing, but it's designed to be done by 2 people, this checklist. Whereas pilot monitoring would read the challenge and wait for the pilot flying to read the response. Action, read, repeat response on certain items. So that's read by pilot monitoring. Pilot flying would then check. It should already be configured. You do the flow first, and this is just to make sure the aircraft is correctly configured. Which I hope it is. Thanks a lot, Paul Talley. Welcome aboard as a member. Glad you joined the content, sir. You'll get invited to our members-only Discord as well.
Okay, external checks are complete. All doors and hatches are closed. We're ready to connect.
Thanks a lot, Franco Bonfred. I think I'm going to hear the answer.
I'm very upset. The flight attendant tells me my alpaca needs to buy its own ticket and can't fly in the overhead compartment.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I thought that was David. It's someone else. Franco Bonfred. Thanks to $5. Ah, yes. My alpaca needs to buy his own ticket, can't fly overhead compartment. Yes, we do have some overhead compartment spaces, but we stopped doing that. Llama International Airlines are the only people that offer seating in the overhead compartment. You guys want me to do a PA? Oh my goodness me. I've not even looked at the map, see where we're going. This is what I usually do at home before I go to work, just have a rough idea where we are going.
Okay, the tow's connected, bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Right, quick PA then. Now I've got to be very careful not to say my real operator. So I'd be something like, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard this Alpaca Airways flight, whatever the flight number is, to Munich. My name is Jeffrey, and my first officer is Jim. And in the cabin today, Bill, Bob, Ben, and Jack. There we go. Apologies today to your service today. Unfortunately, a passenger was sick on the inbound section. We had to clean that up. I wouldn't say that at all, but that's one we could use here. Thanks, David Dillon, for breaking up the PA. Very kind. Oh, there you go.
Answer was the external walk around.
Thank you very much, David Dillon. I've learned something new today. The answer was the external walk around. Fantastic. Well, there you go. Wright brothers were first. I didn't even do one of those today. Right, thank you. PA then, yeah. Oh, yeah, there, thank you. Thanks, Tim. We'll go with Bungle and Zippy. Yeah, sorry for the delay to your service today. We're doing everything we can to catch you at the time. We're all ready to go. We'll be taking off from the northeasterly runway here in Stansted. Right turn after departure. We're then flying east of the English Channel, right over the top of Belgium into Germany, flying just to the west of Nuremberg onwards to Munich. Flight time 1 hour 20 minutes. Very nice evening to go flying. Cruising initially at 37,000 feet. We've just got the latest weather conditions in Munich. It's a nice evening, winds from the east, overcast conditions. Current temperature in Munich is 0 degrees. Anyway, once the doors are closed, cabin crew will be showing you a safety demonstration. This is your safety app for those around you. Please like to give it your full attention. Once again, you're very welcome on board. And actually, we do an additional PA now talking about coronavirus. Please make sure you're aware of the country's COVID requirements as well. Right, APU's on. APU bleed can come on. It's been running for more than a minute. So let's get the GPU disconnected. We're all ready to go. Let's request push and start. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, stand 7-3 left, request push and start.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform from 7-3 left, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Right, finally on our way. Packs off, and ignition light is on. Parking brake is set, transponder out off. Oh, that's why it's important to recheck this. Doors closed. That's one of the last things we checked. That was closed. It'll be the first time we've done that. Excellent. Doors are closed, parking brake released. Off we go.
Starting pushback, you can start engines when ready.
There we are, off blocks at 12:20, 50 minutes behind the time I'd actually like to have pushed back, but these things happen, but so far so good. Oh, gutted, look, someone pushed back here. I think I know who this person is as well. A little bit delayed now from my pushback here. Excellent. Captain Bonser, you forgot to turn off the PA transmission button.
And to do with 5-6 Alpha Tango, stand 6-1, ready to push and start. Zero 5-6 Alpha Tango from 6-1, the push and start is approved. Caution,
right, starting now, engine number 2.
Just a beat, stand 6-2. Thank you, push and start approved.
PG, hello, he says, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fantastic. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. A scrub in an anime world. Thanks for the $1. Did that pop up? I don't even know. I can just see it come up on StreamYard. Thank you very much. Very, very kind. Right, N2, N1 and oil pressure 25%. Oops. Don't do that. Just trying to check the spar valve close. It should go from dim to bright and then off.
FedEx 97 Victor, ready for taxi. FedEx 907 Victor, taxi.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Oh, parking brake is set.
Passing right to
disconnecting tool. Standby.
So the idea is, as soon as he's stopped pushback, we're starting engine number 1. I imagine he's given us clearance to that, so we'll start now engine number 1. Loud out here.
Taking up Zulu, wait for the passing traffic, then on Juliet. Can we take, I think it's Hotel 1, we're pretty heavy. FedEx 97 Victor, yeah, roger, in that case, if you hold short
25%
of,
N1 oil pressure.
Hotel on...
Check that spar valve. Yeah, that's good.
Roger that. Yeah, hold short on Lima and call the tower. Felix, 97 Victor.
Cool.
So 97 Victor's going to explain it very well. Stay with me for a second. I'll hand you up to tower. The door is disconnected and the bypass pin has been removed. Hand signals on your right hand side. Take care up there. We'll see you next time.
Oh, we'll take care up there. Thank you. Ciao.
I'm back at
50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh, Abby, my goodness, Abby. Thank you.
Quick question. What is the point of cost index?
Oh, Abby. Well, firstly, thank you very much for your generous $50 there. The cost index, seen the bypass bin. So the idea of the cost index, it's a formula basically. GP is available. That's a bit of a bug. Let me just get this done, Abby, and I'll get straight back to you. Thank you very much for your generosity here, because I'm just holding everyone up. That's why I should have a
785
sterile cockpit.
Good evening.
Flight controls.
Right to tower 123.8 Alpaca 785.
Forwards and back and left. Right rudders. Spatilla. Full right and full left. Recall. Blank the lower DU, and that's it. We'll just get the taxi on the way, and I'll do my best to explain. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform request taxi.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform left on Juliet hold Lima 1.
Left Juliet hold Lima 1 Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So let's just show you.
Alpaca 1 Juliet whiskey behind the company 737 in front. Left Juliet hold Lima 1.
So we're just here. Straight onto Juliet, and then hold Lima 1 is... Where's Lima 1? That's not the clearest one there. So first left's Juliet, and then Lima 1 is all the way here for Lima, so it's quite a long taxi there. Right, parking brakes released. Turn off taxi, already moving forward, we should be there. So clear left and clear right, thanks Jim. Config, no takeoff config warning, and off we go. Right, so, yeah, sorry, Abby, firstly, thank you very much for your generous $50 there. I'm just going to turn the alerts off now whilst we're moving. I always do it from taxi now to after takeoff and landing. So yeah, cost index, basically, I don't know much about it from the fact that we have to care about flight crew, is that we get given a cost index, we punch it into the FMS. My operator generally have a fixed cost index, and then we occasionally get faster cost index if we're running very late, and say there's a curfew at the airport we're flying into. So essentially the lower the number, the slower you fly, but you save the most amount of fuel, but then that's balanced against the cost of engine maintenance. You know, if the engine's having to run longer, you have to do more hours, more routine checks. But sometimes it might be more cost effective for the airline, if say the fuel price is quite low, to fly a little bit faster because of the cost of engine maintenance. And it's quite a complex formula calculated by the flight planning department. They work all this out, and we essentially just get it on the flight plan, stick it in there. There is some good guidance on cost indexes from Boeing if you type in Boeing cost index, and I think they actually have a little manual which explains it all, but that's my sort of simple explanation of it. Anyway, thank you. Right, so on our way. Yes, we're on Juliet now. Lima 1's all the way there, and we can depart from Lima. We've done the performance figure from there. We can now do the before takeoff checklist. So config we checked, flaps we have 5 green lights, stab trim set for departure, 6 units set. Oh, what's going on here? Is he giving way? No, he's not. Or was I meant to give way to him? Oh, is he? He stopped very abruptly. What airline is this? Thank you, sir. Sir, what? I've never seen that livery before. Thanks for giving way, sir. There's a United over there as well. Where did I get to the before takeoff checklist? Speeds. What to do? Yeah, speeds 38, 45 set. Departure's going to be a Clacton 4 Sierra. That's climbing straight ahead, 1 mile off India Sierra Echo Delta, then making a right turn, 115 from Barkway. Stop climbs 4,000 feet, NAD P2, any problems will climb straight ahead to the MSA. And that's it, imagine. That's a little bug. Look, still have the ground power connected. I'd be very concerned if that's the case. Or is it actually there? No, it's not. I think that's a little bug with the sim here.
Iberia
is here as well.
Juliet, then you can turn left Juliet, hold Lima 1 into
That's 76.
Or to give way to Nigel right to left and then continue to hold.
He said give way to Nigel, did you hear that? Oh my days. Did I...
Neptune 9 Hotel.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did he say I'll give way to Nigel?
737 in front, left Juliet to hold Lima 1.
Left Juliet to hold Lima 1 following the aircraft ahead.
Perfect. Yeah, some poor guy on stand looking for his generator, absolutely. Guys, we're all ready to go then before takeoff checklist is complete. We'll imagine the cabin is secure. If you flick that, we'll do a little cabin secure ding for us.
Hi, Nigel.
Okay, the cabin is secure. Have a good flight.
Who said that? Unbelievable. So there's FedEx at full length here, and here's going to be our departure point here, Lima 1 intersection. Yeah, the UK 2000 scenery, it's okay. I mean, there's the Ryanair building. It's just the textures are a bit meh. I think for payware, you'd expect a little bit better quality, but it's nice. All the taxiway markings match up and stuff. I had to have a little fix applied to it as well because of there was a conflict with True Earth, where the True Earth scenery wouldn't be overlaid over it, but that was all rectified. Canal, hi Captain, why are you taking off with an ILS indication? The reason we have the ILS tuned is the first turn for our SID is based off the DME from the ILS, India Sierra Echo Delta. Now it should be saying that now instead of India Sierra X-ray, so you want to have the ILS frequency tuned, and that'll give us 1 DME for that initial right turn. But obviously we're using LNAV, so it doesn't matter, it's just a backup.
Packet 8, Mike, uniform, contact the tower 123.8, there, good evening.
Tower 123.8, Alpaca 8, Mike, uniform, thanks to ATC, bye.
Yes.
Stansted Tower, good evening, Alpaca 8, Mike, uniform, Lima 1, runway 04, we're ready for departure in sequence.
Alpaca 8, Mike, uniform, Stansted Tower, hello. I have you as number 3.
Roger. That's a shame.
Around 9 minutes, I would say.
That's even worse. 9 minutes?
You're telling me.
Right, Lima 1.
Tower, Alpaca 785, report.
He's probably got some inbounds then because there's FedEx and Alpaca lined up. Probably get a minute away, but there might be some inbounds.
Going to London 135.8, Alpaca 785.
Yeah, parking brake is set. Perfect. So we're all ready to go. We just need to wait for our takeoff clearance. Oh, forgot to shut all these plugins off.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey is ready.
Where's X checklist? There we are.
Come on, Juliet Whiskey, Stansted Tower.
So one of the things I do now is shut off everything running in the background to cause minimise any potential issues with crashes.
2 minutes. Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey, firm 3 minutes delay between Clacton departures as per London control.
That's actually quite true.
Oh, splendid. Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey.
But that's only when it's completely maxed out. Probably is the case. So, can't remember what I was saying now. What was I about to say? Can't remember. Don't know. Ready for departure. SID we discussed. At the whole point.
If you want to refile flying via Nukbo or Utawa, I'll get you out quicker. No, it's fine. I can wait. No worries. Won't get it whiskey.
Problem with the Utava 1 Sierra, it takes you in the wrong direction. So if he was going north or southbound, fine, but we want to go east. So if we accepted that one, yes, we could probably take off 3 minutes sooner, but we'd be flying 4 or 5 minutes in the wrong direction. You want to be going east. H&M Infinite Aviation, would you say your PC is high end or low end? The specs mid to high, I guess. Runs it all okay. Psycho Cat, can we see other planes take off, please? Absolutely. There's an Alpaca just blasting off now in the old Alpaca Airways livery. Unfortunately, there's no audio. he's just on his way. It's us. We've got Alpaca behind us as well. Off he goes.
Road 8 Mike Victor, Stansted Tower, hello.
Aviation News says when I load into ZIBO 737 it says missing or unsupported files and I can't use any buttons, so any help on how to fix that? Not sure on that one, buddy. Just try and download a fresh copy. 346 Falls the latest one, and then you simply put point 4 there, but make sure you put that over a default in the aircraft folder, in the default folder.
It's time to open tea and bring some sandwiches.
Canary, I think your external power's on. Yes, I think that's some sort of bug with the mod. I'll just double check. I've definitely turned it off here.
Alpaca 496 report.
Yes, GPUs look disconnected because it does give you the option to connect, so it's a little bug with the mod.
Contact London Control 135.8. Thank you for the ATC, Alpaca 496.
Helm says, so Captain, with London having 5 airports, traffic on all SID stars contribute to delay too. I mean, yeah, rush hour London, it's, you can have, the Clacton SIDs, I believe, are particularly busy because the amount of traffic having to part here. And that's why you have to stay so low, look, 4,000 feet, 4,000 feet. You've got London just here. I mean, we're only about 35 miles away. But usually if it's quiet enough, you get continuous climb, but you've got to respect all these altitudes until you're told to specifically climb higher. Ben Stratford, have you forgotten to enable the auto throttle? At my operator, we enable or engage that during the line-up process. Alex Crawford, do you think ZIBO will make any more aircraft? I don't think he will. Lampax, it's not a bug, it's a setting because it simulates jetway power. Ah, yes, well, I can assure you it's not meant to be on now. Whether the aircraft thinks it's by a jetway, I guess, is why it's on. But if that light is on, that means someone has connected a GPU power and is providing electricity. That blue light tells you that the electricity, the AC power, meets satisfactory requirements for it to power the aircraft. So, a bug, as in, yes, it shouldn't be on at the moment. Lauren waited some 30 minutes waiting for Bognor departures from Gatwick on VATSIM. In real life, it could be far worse. Oh, I've had to wait UK airports. I mean, dozens of times in excess of 15-20 minutes, especially on first wave departures. From 6:30 to 8:30. It'll be a long time until we get that again, ladies and gentlemen. But
Clear takeoff, FedEx 9 Victor.
When it is busy and better times, yeah, they have to really limit the amount of aircraft they can have departing. So, where's he going back to? Memphis?
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform via Lima 1 behind the departing FedEx 777. Let me try that again. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform behind the departing FedEx Boeing 777 via Lima 1 line up in the wake runway 04 times.
Behind the departing FedEx 777 via Lima 1, line up and wait behind Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Excellent, he's on his way, so we can release the parking brake. Confirm, Jim, we are clear to line up and wait. A firm, skipper. Clear left, clear right. And then we'll before takeoff checklist we can accomplish. So, that's done. Auto throttle LNAV. That can come on as well. Strobes, weather. TARA. So MCP is set, transponder is TARA, strobe lights are on, we're just holding on our takeoff clearance. Beautiful lineup. Yes. So when you're lining up from an intersection like this at Lima, you want to make sure that you do a kind of a sharpish lineup. Not so. If you departed your, say, performance from the intersection ahead, you don't need to worry about it so much. But there's a small amount of lineup allowance credited for takeoff performance from an intersection if you've calculated from that point. So you want to make sure you have a nice sharp lineup like that.
Roger that, Lazy FMC.
Next airborne frequency was 12195. So I've got that on active. Almost ready to go. Superb. 980 people watching. Guys, if you just tuned in, firstly, welcome aboard. You're watching 737 Captain, flying from Stansted to Munich. Furloughed, not flying in real life, but this is the next best thing. Sorry for the delay to everyone that's been here from the start as well. A few technical issues. The latest version of ZIBO MOD on this 2-sec today. And we're just about to smash Toga down and get airborne from runway 04. Roshan says, good luck. Thank you. Domino Mosina, you're taking off whilst there's already 2 alpacas landing in Munich. D-Boots, this is the first time I've watched anything like this, just fascinating. Thank you.
Uniform, runway 04, clear for takeoff, surface wind 09 and 0 degrees, 10 knots.
Runway 04, clear takeoff, alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Right, off we go then, guys. We've been cleared for takeoff. There's the timer. And Toga's in chat. 40% N1. Engines all stabilised. Set takeoff thrust. Light forward pressure on the control column. There we are. Takeoff thrust set. Indications normal. Checked. Release forward pressure. Use a little bit of left rudder to maintain centre line. Up we go, 2 to 2.5 degrees per second, and we're airborne.
Positive read.
Gears coming up, and LNAV at 50 feet. Let's go. Yeah, not much point doing that today. Into the IMC.
Uniform contact line control 119.775. Bye bye.
119.775 alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Bye. Perfect. So bug up. That's right turn.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey.
V2 plus 15 accelerating, so we'll select flaps 1. Should be on engine anti-ice here as well.
Oh yeah, we're on the Altiv 1 Juliet, we're turning left now.
And flaps up. Oh, that's what happens if you don't have a first officer to turn the engine anti-ice on. Above the clouds already, though. London Centre, good evening. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Clacton 4 Sierra, passing 2,600 for altitude 4,000 feet.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform under control, how low? Maintain 4,000 region.
Maintain 4,000 feet on reaching Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Right, so flaps up, no lights, vertical speed, and we're just going to set 1,000 feet per minute. Still hand flying here. Oh, there's out to quiet. So we'll just wait until we've levelled off. And this is typical London. It's busy. Traffic all over the place. Right, there's 4,000 feet. Get it all trimmed out. There we are. Command VNAV. The aircraft will now accelerate to 250 knots. And we can do the after takeoff checklist. Off, engine anti-ice can now come off, and start switch off. So air conditioning and pressurisation, diffs 1.5. Bless you. Temperature in the cabin's lovely, that's set.
That's right, that's fine, this thing. You can go back to Altiv.
Release the cabin crew, there we are. After takeoff checklist complete. Superb. So we've got traffic everywhere, that's probably why we're being held. Look, there's traffic just at 5,000 feet there. Outbound on the 115 radial from Barquay till we get to 21 miles from Clacton. So we don't need the ILS anymore, we can bring up both Barquay and Clacton VORs.
Passing 4,800 Brookman Park.
There we are. Liam, VNAV's not engaged, don't need VNAV, we're level at the moment. I could engage VNAV, all that's going to do is go from... Whoa, hold on, why is that going N1? Yeah, VNAV path and FMC speed. It shouldn't go to N1 though, that's a little bug. But it makes no difference in outhold. Very good. Aviation news, are you going to show us the turnaround procedure? Absolutely. I'll be doing the full turnaround in Munich. Sim, remember guys, the weather is live to real conditions, but the time we're 6 hours behind live time just to ensure we have daylight.
Now flight level 110.
Very busy on the network today.
Alpaca right by uniforms crossing traffic just above you. Once he starts to climb, maybe a step climb up.
Well, roger, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, we're looking.
Thank you. It's got little 5s. There's no confliction, but just reasonable to slow climb.
Roger. Yes, don't want to control and say there's no confliction. They'll make you worried. But yeah, they often give you traffic report or information, especially if you're being held here, so you want to know why am I having to stay at 4,000 feet. Now yes, the SID does say maintain 4,000 feet, but you'd only be doing this if it was extremely busy, like it is now. So they're actually true to their real life controllers. They usually give you the information, you know, why are you not giving me continuous climb? The reason is because, yeah, traffic, I love you.
Altitude 4,000.
Craig, as it's a full sector, will you switch the time to next morning or the return leg? No, we'll just run the whole thing as it is, so still 6 hours behind lifetime. We're simulating just a 2-sector day, no overnight stop.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, climb now, flight level 80.
Climb now, flight level 80, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform.
And then before
So 80 is set, so what we want to do is delete the restrictions in the FMS. So we've got the first one at 5,000, next one at 6,000, next one at 6,000 at Clacton. Now it's saying top of climb, so we can engage VNAV, climb to a flight level, so set standard, passing 4-6 flight level 80, we have VNAV engaged, because we've got N1 and VNAV speed. There we go. And straight to vertical speed, because we only have 3,000 feet to go. Don't want to avoid those excessive rates of climbs, especially around busy TMAs like this. There's a lot of traffic around. This helps reduce the risk of a TA.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey, climb now, flight level 80. Climbing now, flight level 80, Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey.
CH Sober, during the stream a bit late, surprised we're still on the SID. Yes, technical issues with the sim and the ZIBO mod, so I didn't start the stream until 45 minutes late starting, unfortunately. But now we're all up and running, everything so far is going very well. There's one to go. Traffic ahead of us as well.
1,000 to go.
Very busy. It's been a while since I've had step climb, both in real life and in VATSIM. Oh, Laura V Airbus has open climb, so you don't have to delete restrictions. It's posh aeroplane, that's why. I like this thing, rugged, old school. I mean, if in VNAV in this system it will respect the altitudes, that's the reason we have the restrictions there as well. But if you don't delete them, VNAV won't climb above them. Nice views there, Jean. A little cloudy, unfortunately. We'd be enjoying some beautiful Ortho 4XP if it wasn't for the fact it was so cloudy.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, contact London control frequency 135.8. Bye.
135.8 Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Bye. Did I say Ortho 4XP? I meant True Earth. But I also have it elsewhere.
5 Lima, London control, roger, and sorry to say again, your transmission.
Gwen Jones, what's the speed indicating on display? Is it ground speed or airspeed? This is airspeed, 250 knots, ground speed 275.
Helvetic 275 Lima, London control, hello, descent level 100.
Descent level 100, Helvetic 275 Lima.
That's correct. And to do a 561, report your speed to Heathrow 119.725. Takeoff.
Try and check in when I can.
Speed to London 119.725. Speed in 571, bye bye.
0315, descent London.
So busy.
Level 120, speed 315.
London, good evening. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, maintaining flight level 80 Clacton.
Sorry, the station crest delivery is
50, 40,
Frequency change.
30, 20, 10.
Thanks a lot, Pad Pilot, for the £5.
49.5,
I don't think that's how it's pronounced. Thank you very much, Pad Pilot, for your donation. I'm going to have to work on a translation program for that one. Cheers. Right, I'll try and get checked in.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey with you, maintaining flight level 8000, Clacton.
Flight level 8000.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey, you should be with 1... Well, you just
handed off from tower? No, I was handed off by the other London centre.
Okay, so Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey, climb flight level 110.
Climb flight level 110, Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey.
1 Juliet Whiskey should be with 118475, please.
Uh-oh.
118475.
London Centre, could be the same for me. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, flight level 80, and now in a right turn to EVMEC.
Yeah, 118475 for you, please.
118475, I think your colleague's sending us over to you. Cheerio.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey with you. We were maintaining, well, we're climbing 11,000 now on Clacton. We were handed over from a different London centre, but he's saying this is the right frequency for you.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey, yeah, you're the right frequency now. Climb flight level 110 and fly heading 090 degrees.
That's our colleague behind us.
090 degrees, Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey.
London Centre, hello. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, maintaining flight level 80 inbound to EVMEC.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, London Control, hello. Climb flight level 200.
Climb flight level 200, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Now we're getting places, right? 200 set, VNAV.
97 Hotel, expect flight level 160.
There's the SID already gone, so yeah, we should be a lot higher than we are right now, but there we are. On our way.
Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey, climb flight level 200.
Climb now, flight level 200, Juliet Whiskey.
Excellent. Right, ETA then for Munich. Should be there at 14:09, so add 6 hours to that. 20:09 Zulu. It's going to be a layoff stream, this one. So long as you have no delays. There we are, 100 for 200. We'll do the pre-cruise checks now. Fuel 4 pumps. And we've got 6-3 on board there. Lights can come off. APU's off. Pressurisation 3.5. And that's set. Leader seatbelt signs on for these COVID times. Recall. There we are. Checks complete.
Should want to Echo Delta report your next waypoint. You're away out. I can't see you.
Oh dear. Someone's lost. Or someone's speaking to someone who shouldn't be speaking to someone.
FedEx 907 Victor, contact London Control 129.425.
London Control on 129.425, FedEx 97 Victor, thanks for the service, bye.
257 Hotel, descend flight level 160, level by Safer. So, now say again.
There we are. Nice little shortcut please, ATC. That'd be nice.
Yeah, flight level 160, level by Sabre, 23570.
Franco Bonfred, 6 hours, are we walking there? Yes. So I'd really prefer flying in a day whilst I'm streaming, otherwise it would be pitch black now. Yeah, someone a little outside view, didn't it?
Sorry, I don't understand you. Please repeat.
Uh-oh.
The station calling.
Oh, did you see that? There's another aircraft there. I saw that.
Where you are. You need to tell me where you are, please. I can tell you where to go to.
I am before the waypoint Northern.
We're hearing chaos and shield Vatsu.
I think you might be outside of UK airspace. You probably want to do Unicom 122, but unless anyone else has said you would contact me.
Stefan, what do you think about the MAX captured Stefan Power? Yeah, I mean, it's all been cleared now by EASA. It's flying, I think, now in North America, South America. I'm confident that regulatory authorities have been through this aircraft a fine-tooth comb. It is safe to fly. All going to get the specific training on the MAX. All going to have time in the simulator before it's flown. And, hopefully, it'll have a safe future. But I'd happily fly one. Two people responding to her instruction there. Ekanara, is the MAX being approved by EASA? Yes. 129.425, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Bye. Love my radio tuning panel. London, hello. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, climb flight level 200, left turn to Conan.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, London Control, roger, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So 290 is set and checked. Little bug in the ZIBO mod. So you see how it's commanding Conan. It should only command the next waypoint after passing a beam the previous waypoint. So you see we're still this side of Aptum. We have to have flown over it or beam it for it to actually sequence to the next waypoint. So it has just done that a little bit early, but the turn I think is correct. No, it just looks like it's cut the corner slightly. Superb. Ooh, what's this? What's this on Avitab? Is this other traffic on VATSIM? Avitab, when did they update that? That just makes you think it could be another reason for it to crash, is if this stops working. I've not seen this before. Very cool though. Well.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Oh, thanks a lot, Steve,
10.
mate. Thanks a lot, mate.
Evening, boss. That is a great livery. Congrats to who made it.
Absolutely.
Oh, the replacement mug has arrived.
Oh, has it? Thank you very much for your donation, Steve. Glad the mug made it. I forgot that you ordered a second one. How long have you been waiting for? I think some time. There's Teespring for you. But thank you very much for your donation. I hope you're still getting some hours in the Blériot 11. Cheers, buddy. Yes, the livery by Jordan, one of our members from New Zealand. I'll ask him as soon as the stream is over whether I can post this publicly for you guys to use. I'm sure he won't mind, and if that is the case, as I mentioned previously, I'll pin a comment to this video with a link to the livery as well. It's Alpaca Airways Special Edition Boeing livery. It is superb. Charles Della, how late I am? Not too much. We only just got airborne now, and we're 45 minutes late starting the stream due to a few explain ZIBO technical issues, but we're all up and running now. Mark Clay, new version of Avitab came out this week with live traffic. Thank you very much. That's probably the issue we had then, because I couldn't get Avitab to work in the ZIBO, which is why the stream was so delayed. Thank you very much, Increase 0002 for the £2. Very kind of you. I'll just let Tony DeRallo's donation come through. Thank you very much as well, Tony, for the $10. That will otherwise over speaking me.
The Tampa, Florida engineering crew is looking forward to doing acceptance inspections on their 737 MAX alpacas as they come in slightly smiling face.
Thank you very much, Tony DeRallo. Very, very kind of you for the $10 there. The Tampa, Florida engineering crew is looking forward to doing some acceptance inspections on the MAX alpacas as they come in. Yes, a thorough inspection, please. Thank you very much, Tony DeRallo, our resident engineer at Alpaca Airways. Very kind. Right, let's concentrate with ATC, direct to Coxie. That's executed. A little bit of a shortcut because he probably called me a couple of times there. Ikri 0002, sorry, thanks for the £2. Hi, Captain, hope all is well. That is following the blues you've had to endure at the beginning of the stream. Have a great day. That is what's left of it. Best regards to Mariana and the real household boss, Jack. Take care as always, mate. Thank you very much, Ikri 0002. Yes, if you are new to the stream, Mariana, my partner, who gives me plenty of time at the moment to make sure we get plenty of streams, and Jack, our Labrador, who is the boss of Alpaca Airways, believe it or not. Unbelievable. Thanks, Ikri. Thank you very much, Ikri, Tony, and Steve there.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, contact Brussels 131.1
131.1 Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Cheerio.
Bye-bye.
Brussels. Brussels, good evening, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, climbing flight level 290, direct Coxie. Mastering.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, Brussels, hello, identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Yeah, 370. Sets, we have a set there on the altitude overhead panel, on the MCP, and profile set on the FMS as well. At 10,000 feet, we make sure we're monitoring 121.5, and again, we double check at this stage. We'd already been logged into CPDLC as well. Look, whilst the clouds reload, look, we're just over the eastern part of the English Channel. Select Gab, how am I talking to ATC? We're on the online network called VATSIM.
Level of flight level 360 for separation.
Stop climb flight level 360, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. That's set level change. So the procedure, regardless of the altitude, if you're told to stop at, if you have a stop climb, say from ATC, let's imagine they've screwed that up and ATC say, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, stop climb flight level 290, traffic at 300, for whatever reason, you might have been in conflict, you didn't realise. The immediate procedure is to push out hold. Now what out hold does, it will get the aircraft to stop climbing, but you've got to quickly then, well I say quickly, don't rush, but if you push out hold, if you watch me now here at 288, if I leave it, it'll actually descend to go back to the exact height you pushed out hold out. So I'll go back to level change now before it starts descending. And that's the quickest way to get the aircraft to level off with the automation engaged. Now once you've pushed out hold, the aircraft is going to start levelling off. You then set the new altitude on the MCP, verify with the pilot monitoring that's the correct flight level, and then you revert to level change. And then once you've re-established your position, are you quite close to your stop altitude, are you quite high, you can reselect VNAV or vertical speed. So that's the procedure you saw me apply there. RS Turbo 50, realistically, when do you think we'll be able to travel abroad again? That is very much in the lap of what happens with the coronavirus, isn't it, and the government's restrictions. I mean, I don't see us having a normal summer schedule. I mean, usually in Europe for a typical holiday operator that flies a lot in the summer, we have a quiet winter as it is, not as quiet as this. I mean, we're pretty much not flying at all. I mean, I don't think... Well, not many people in my base have flown in the last month. I've not flown this year yet. I've had so many flights that were scheduled cancelled because of coronavirus. But yeah, hopefully, with the injections being rolled out, as many people will be able to get protected and we can have some normality. I hope by the hopefully midpoint of summer, if not sooner. Thanks, Pad Pilot. Welcome aboard as a member, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the content. I've seen you around here for a while. You'll get invited to our members-only Discord. Enjoy the custom emojis and chat as well. And appreciate the support, buddy. Thank you. So I see that person. So when that person checked in, it's always worthwhile, before you check in, just have a little listen out for a couple of seconds. Because that guy just checked, you know, switch frequency and just spoke on top of someone there.
30, 20, 10.
Thank you very much, Richard Wormsley, for the £5. Very kind of you.
Hi CPT, I wondered how likely you are to get a local base when starting at an airline. At what point would you find out your assigned base?
Excellent question, Richard. Firstly, thank you again for your donation. It's very, very kind. So, very much depends what airline you work for. If you're lucky and you request your base, so typically where you live or where you're at home, you might get it. There's so many different factors there. The size of the base, do they need more pilots, how many aircraft are based there. So a base with more aircraft, you're more likely to get a transfer. For example, when I joined, I wanted to be based in the UK close to home. There was no availability in any of the UK bases, so I got sent to Spain. I was in Spain for a year, but I back then was 21 years old, loved it. I was like, fantastic, Alicante, here we come. So I spent a year there, and then I got transferred back to my UK base. So I was there for 4 or 5 years, became an instructor, changed base again, became a captain. So I then had to commute for a year, again to wait for a transfer to become for a captain position at my home base as well. So yeah, it's lots of different requirements. Seniority is more of a factor now, but availability in the base. So you have to be a bit lucky with that one. But you've got to be prepared if you want to become a pilot to be based wherever they need you. And it can be a strain, obviously, but that's one of the things. Yeah, you go, lads, Magaluf. You go, I went to Magaluf a couple of times when I was in Alicante. I say at least a couple of times. Interesting situation. Daddy Snyder, do you speak Spanish? No. I just know the important stuff, which is una cerveza por favor and una mesa para dos. Oh dear.
Request leaving cockpit for 1 minute.
22 the Tattoo official, can you do a shared cockpit live once we're lucky here that is interested? It can be a 2-sector flight where you're switching between pilot flying and monitoring. It'll be fun to see us try to butter. Good suggestion. It's something that I've toyed with quite recently as well, because I think the shared cockpit program that's out there is a little bit better for the ZIBO mod there. Now, one of the perks with the members is that I stream not as often as I should be. I try and stream bits for them as well, but there are some guys doing shared cockpit in there as well, but I might do a stream with that one.
Climb flight level 370 and safe speed.
Climb flight level 370 and our speed in the cruise will be Mach decimal 77 Alpaca 8 Mike uniform.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, roger. Break FedEx 976, increase speed Mach decimal 80.
So yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah, we have one of the one of the moderators of the channel who's a type rated 737 pilot, and he's been using a lot of the shared cockpit. I tried it a couple of years ago and it wasn't that great, but I think it's improved quite a bit now.
17 miles from Maxi, say level 300.
Listen, is there any age limit for VATSIM? I believe so, but I don't think it's too. I think you can be quite young to do it. I don't actually know. We've got a couple of members who are quite young and they use VATSIM, and they're far more professional than the majority of people that use the network. But I have to say, I'm very impressed with the level of quality by air traffic control and also people on the network as well. The RT is very good. And there we are. Cruise level, 37,000 feet. Now, why have I got no airports displaying on my EFIS? Is that a bug? Has anyone tried 3? Oh god, that made me jump. Left heading 060 degrees, Alpaca 8 my uniform. That's a heading and a half. That made me jump because I accidentally switched the lights on. I just saw loads of master caution lights came on. That made me very nervous. No, I'm wondering why I have no airports on the EFIS panel. Is that a little bug with this version? Yeah, there's nothing here. ZIBO, I know you're often watching around. There's one to note down. I put a note already to let you know. No airports on EFIS. Helm, Captain, in real life have software updates delayed a flight, and if it's a major software airport, say for a critical component, does the pilot get to do a test flight first? Good question, Helm. So the only kind of software updates which are periodically done are the 28-day nav database cycles. On this 737NG, that still does take some time because they're using a laptop which is around 20 years old, and it takes around 45 minutes. So that's usually done overnight, but very occasionally it has to be done on turnarounds. Other updates like that I don't think are done frequently, say software updates for the NG. Now obviously what the MAX is getting is a significant update. O navigation, Matuk, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So line select key 1 left, twice, execute, that will rejoin the magenta line for you, then engage LNAV. If you just engage LNAV it won't fly the exact track you want you on. There we go. Fly pipe, everyone at VATSIM is always very professional. I'm very happy about that, but it's very stressful when you start off with no experience. Yeah, I mean, it can be very daunting. So, for example, I wouldn't suggest flying a route, say, on a busy VATSIM event. However, VATSIM do occasionally do special events for new people using VATSIM for the first time. So, keep our lookout for the first wing VATSIM events where they'll allow for your you to make some small mistakes and things like that. But yeah, they're very welcoming. Controllers, 99% of them are very patient with you and allow for that.
Yeah, Carlos 941, no, it's not needed for separation, just because I see you filed a step climb. So, but if 380 is okay for you, then you can just stay there. Yeah, requesting flight level 380 if possible. Carlos 941.
Perfect.
Carlos 941, maintain 380.
So it won't be long until we start setting up the approach here.
Carlos 941, thank you.
Good evening.
Top it says 224 miles away.
1974.
Oh, God.
Passing flight level 10, 21 miles from Apple.
Hello to Nicola, who's just messaged me on VATSIM. Hope you're doing well.
Hello, identify, descend to flight level
Charlie makes
10,
941. See, look at the traffic on VATSIM. It's like a normal day in the summer.
1974, descend to 100.
DD, what's the best way to trade up for VATSIM? Subscribe to the channel, watch my videos. No, there's actually several ways. I mean, VATSIM actually have some good guidance themselves. There's a channel called Aviation Pro, who's a recreational simmer. I think he's doing his flight training. He's got some really good VATSIM tutorials for beginners, so I'd recommend using those. When I started using VATSIM for the first time, I know this sounds funny as a professional airline pilot, but I actually looked at his videos to see how VATSIM worked, because the way VATSIM works is a little bit different to real life with regards to how the different controllers operate. Now, if there's no tower, for example, if you fly into an airport like Stansted, there's always going to be a ground controller, a tower controller at least, or an approach controller. But on VATSIM, when it's a little bit quieter, they might not have any ATC specific for an airport, so they'll have a center controller who'll give you the instructions, which is quite alien to me when I started on VATSIM. And Aviation Pro's tutorials really taught me about how VATSIM works, which is quite useful. But as ever, there's plenty of content out there. Ethan, can you use VATSIM to practice VFR radio, or is it strictly for IFR? Absolutely fine for VFR. They allow for all sorts of traffic, VFR, IFR, all simulated. Don't forget there's other networks available as well. There's another one called IVAO, and there's a payware one for California, whose name escapes me, always escapes me. I think IVAO is just as good as VATSIM. I think it's just as popular. I just use VATSIM because that was the one I was introduced to. A lot of people always ask me, can you stream on IVAO? And I'm like, well, I really use VATSIM, so... but I think that's good. Pilot Edge, thank you, Listerman. Yes, Pilot Edge is a payware one, but you always have, I think, controllers there. Everyone's going, Pilot Edge, Pilot Edge, Pilot Edge. Guys, I did realise today it is a Sunday, and on Sundays I usually do a quiz and a giveaway. Now, what I'm going to do, because it is a Sunday, I'm of course going to do a giveaway, and you have the chance later on, I'll do it after landing in Stansted, you can have a chance to win an Alpaca Airways hoodie, which if you look at the video below, you'll be able to see the Alpaca Airways hoodie. It's got a cool little alpaca on it, with Alpaca Airways on the back of it. So stick around as well. Quiz-wise, I don't have time, or did not have time today, to write a little quiz. So, sorry about that, because I know we always like to do quizzes, but I've been testing the mod all of this morning. We then grabbed our lunch, and then straight into the stream, and then the issues at the start, and I just didn't have time. So we will do a quiz soon, but I will do a giveaway, because we always do a merch giveaway on Sundays. Alpaca Airways hoodie is up for grabs. I better put that on the pinned comment as well, so if anyone tunes in, have the chance of seeing that. There we are. I'm just going to pop this in chat, and then I'll pin that comment to the top. There we are. I forgot to add that. Excellent. Thank you very much, Daniel F. Is that YouTube doing its funny thing, or have you just rejoined as a member after a small break? Well, regardless, welcome back. You already have your captain's rank. Thank you very much for being a member for over a year on the channel, Daniel. And I think that's just doing its doing its thing, where sometimes it kicks you out and then you have to reapply. But welcome back.
Climbing up to flight level 370, United 864.
Daniel F, did you miss? Absolutely, I did miss you. Absolutely. There we are. CH Sober, I have the alpaca hoodie, I can confirm it's very nice. We've got one as well, we ordered one once we updated it as well. And actually, the quality is pretty good. I was quite impressed with it. So yeah, you'll have a chance of winning that later. Thank you very much for your message again on Vatsim, Nicola. Massive fan. Keep up good work. Have a soft landing and don't become a truck driver. Are you a truck driver then, Nicola? It's not going to be long until we do our next episode of Euro Truck Simulator on the second channel, by the way, Flydeck Sim Gaming. If you like the idea of watching me play some games, go check out the second channel. Yesterday we did our first ever Alpaca GT race in Assetto Corsa, which is great fun. Go check that out. Liam 80 is insane tonight, very busy on the network. I mean, just having a look here on the Vatsim map, which is showing all the traffic on the network around us. Look, we're in a little bit of a sequence here. Kuba, are you a real pilot? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes, I am. Etienne, where did you get the Stansted scenery from? Thanks, mate. It's from UK 2000. It's okay. I'm not a big fan of UK 2000's ported sceneries to X-Plane 11. I just think the developer could have spent a little bit more time making it look a bit better. I don't know if there's anything on the forum that's a little bit better. It's not best covered, unfortunately. Two tons of love. Alpaca Logistics has been bumming around Corsica for a while. I know, we need to get some more work done. A hangar pilot helicopter latest. I've been Alpaca Logisticking in Euro Truck Simulator 2. My first right hand turn was a little better than yesterday. Keep practicing hangar pilots. But don't apologise for being late. I was late myself by 45 minutes. So yeah, definitely no airports displaying. Is it working on Jim's ND? No, definitely a little bug here in the mod. Dragon's Battle, any good practice legs to learn to fly a specific new aircraft? I'd suggest 2 easy airports, perhaps with an ILS, both sides, depends what aircraft you're wanting to fly. You'll be able to, if you want to fly a Cessna, you know, or a 737, depending on what it is, you then fly between the two. But 2 airports, I'd suggest, I don't know, just go between your 2 favourite places. Anyway, that's the whole idea with the sim. You go wherever you wish. But, there's loads of different ways of doing it. Is the Flydeck Sim merch have free shipping? Yeah, and giveaways, DD, we cover the cost of everything, so you don't have to pay a penny. So we'll cover the cost of the item and shipping wherever you are in the world. We do have to communicate with you, because the way it works is we're pushing pushing Teespring to have some sort of voucher system, but we'll talk to you directly and we'll transfer the costs via PayPal. A towel. Very interesting, but you can sure have an external view. Check it out. Oh, Etiod, I can't find it anywhere on UK 2000's site. Did you get it from the Facebook page? Now, Etiod, someone will be able to answer that for you in chat, but I believe UK 2000 took a lot of airports off from X-Plane, and I don't think they're going to be supporting the platform either. I think their Gatwick scenery, which I also have, they took off from their website as well. I think so many people complained about it, I think, or there were other issues. I don't know. Select Gab, is it on Microsoft's Game Store? That's a different sim and platform, my friend.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, my apologies.
Yeah, 8 Mike uniform. Yeah, you had traffic in front of you that paused. Yeah, it seems to have disconnected now, but yeah, keep an eye out because you're on the same level.
I'll look out for any appearing aircraft ahead. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. It just looks like someone's disconnected and all of a sudden, poof, I'm going to have an aircraft right in front of me.
Santa KLM 174 ready for pushback and start.
Yes, it's a beautiful... how do you get the slow slow soft pan in the external view, here's a top tip for you. So if you hold down the left arrow, obviously that's full speed, but if you hold the control button down and then the arrow, it'll do it slower, and if you hold shift, it'll do it faster. There you are. So you got 3 speeds. So hold on control, it'll do it slower. 127725, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, bye. I think that was the frequency, 127725. Oh yeah, I've got my radio tuned. So he was very quiet. Joe B, welcome back as a member. Glad you joined the content. Get you back into the Discord as well. Enjoy your custom emoji chat as well. Thank you very much.
Contact Langenräder 120.575.
Langer good knob, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, maintaining flight level 370 inbound to Matug.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, Langenräder identified. Proceed direct Delta Kilo Bravo.
Direct Delta Kilo Bravo, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Delta Kilo Bravo, 1 left, executes. Oh, is that for me again?
Alpaca 496, direct to Delta Kilo and request me a 3-minute break from the flight deck. Alpaca 496.
Excellent.
Roger, approved, report back.
Captain Callie, what is new in this update? Now, what I'm going to do, because I actually removed it before the stream, I'll put the full release notes in the video description below for 346. There's been quite a few changes, most of them quite subtle, but a lot of changes to different variants of the 737 available. ZIBO's further modelled out, and so just again further tweaking and tuning, but the flight model has been so good recently.
Langenräder Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey with you, flight level 390 inbound move tank. Alpaca 1 Juliet Whiskey Langenräder identified.
Just talking to ZIBO briefly here, because ZIBO, you know, he works very hard outside of developing the mod. You all know how incredible this aircraft is, and not only that, before my stream he helped rectify the issue I was having. He took his time out to do that. He's a legend. He's an absolute legend. Just saying thanks. Just give me 2 seconds, just going to message him. There we are. Perfect. Let me just get the release notes for you guys, so I can put that in the video description for you.
Langenräder identified, cleared Kerax 1 Delta arrival, descent to reach Kerax at level 130.
Cleared Kerax 1 Delta arrival to reach Kerax at level 130 to reach it on the Gulf.
Leipzig Air 273, contact Bremen Radar 128.75, Bremen 128.75, Tower Emos.
50, 40.
Oh, Anthony, that's very generous, Anthony. Thank you very much for your 30 euros, buddy. That's very kind. Listen in.
Hi Captain, great stream as usual. Did sector EGSS EICK this morning. VNAV went mental. Started nosediving. Think all my alpacas crapped their pants. Had to put the oxygen mask on in the cockpit as a result of the nasty odour.
Oh no. Anthony Murphy, thanks a lot for the 30 euros. An absolutely fantastic donation. 10 out of 10 in the comments there. Thanks as well.
Wish I could fly with you, but today it's family time, good luck and a lot of fun to y'all.
Yo! Thanks a lot, Jonas. This place like cracks me out, this Microsoft thing. Thank you so much as well, Jonas. Let's play firstly for the 5 euros. Very kind. Yeah, enjoy your time with the family, and hopefully next time I'm streaming, you'll be able to join online. Thank you very much, and thank you very much again, Ansi. Had a few issues with VNAV, it would seem, flying from Stansted. I think there's Cork. He had a few nosedives there. So, sorry the alpacas soiled themselves and you had to put the oxygen mask on due to the odour, but hopefully you'll get the aircraft fixed ASAP. Superb. Right, so 346. Cool, so if you now check, guys, the video description below, might have to give it a second, but I've just updated it. You'll be able to find the full release notes for the ZIBO mod 737. Everything has been updated there.
Tweeted 1 Romeo Golf, proceed direct Kerax.
Direct to Kerax, switches on Romeo Golf.
Air France to 1, contact Bremen Radar
sure that's
128
working.
75, ciao.
128, decimal 75, Air France to 1, thank you.
So yes, it has worked. So the ZIBO mod release notes, so add optional air stairs. So we had the air stairs already, but if you have a look here, it is now enunciated as it should be if you had the air stairs installed. So there is air stairs. That's been added. Add the option for engine start switches off or auto. So at my operator, we don't have the option for automatic ignition. It's in the off position. Same for the probe heat. They also have the enunciation of off or auto. I again have it selected to off as per my operator's SOPs on the older aircraft. New sound for the speed brake retraction. Auto land with rollout mode. So ZIBO now fully models the two auto land systems. Fail passive and fail operational. Fail passive is a system we use. It has no rollout feature, just a basic auto land for Cat 3A, where you have to disconnect the autopilots after touchdown. RAS, I think RAS has been some issues in the ZIBO mod recently, so I think ZIBO's added some fine-tuning to allow RAS to be compatible with the 7.3. I've got it installed anyway. There's also an option to have the additional RAS switch, which I have disabled because I don't have RAS on.
496, reporting as back in flight deck.
I'm just going to turn down
Apaka 496, perfect, contact Langenräder 120.5.
optimize textures and objects, fix bugs, improve systems on several systems. And that's it. So it's been quite a few things, but mostly tidying up, as he always ever is. Very little has to be done to the flying model, I can assure you. It's very, very good. Nice use of the German language there. Andy, you can now confirm that RAS now is working properly. I might re-enable it then. Right guys, look, only 80 miles till top of descent. We'd best start setting up for this approach. It's a short sector. So München. The arrival expecting is I think it's a Nora 3 Alpha. There it is. From a Nora, we're going to be flying a transition as well, so you want all these transition charts available. It's going to be a transition via Nipsabatos, MLOX, Lula. We want the transition for Rockhill. So a Rockhill transition for 08, yes. Excellent. Probably going to get lost here. It's a very large airport.
151 report Mach number. Sorry, didn't you say again? 151 report
There you go, huge. I think this is a major hub for Lufthansa. I think they have a huge amount of aircraft based here. Parking stand chart.
75.
Go for parking stands east. Yeah, I think that should Sierra 7, Sierra 8. Depends where we park with which ones we want. So what I'm going to do is select parking stands west and parking stands east. That should cover us all for taxiing. Slight overlap there. Right, so we'll hand over control to Jim. We'll start setting up for the approach there. So firstly, load up the FMS. For those of you who are familiar with the channel, will know this process quite well. But this stream is meant to be the day in the life of, so everything I'm doing is within the confines of a desktop simulator, as realistic as possible. It's been a really long time since we've done a 2-sector there and back stream as well. So 250 below 100, 310, 200s, 100s. 305 at 33. 200, 263 at 18. 100 is 285 at 12. Execute. Let's see if we grab the ATIS on box 2. My goodness, how many airports are online? So many ATIS. ATIS is 23125.
1403 Langenräder identified, get Kirax 1 Delta, arrival, descent to
50, 40. 30.
Thanks a lot to
20. 10.
Stenny for the £5 donation. Very kind.
Are there any Alpaca Airlines liveries available for the default 737 and the FJS 727?
Thank you very much, Stenny, for the £5. Very kind of you. For the default 737, I don't know if the ZIBO mod liveries will work, but I don't know if there's one specific for that. For the FlyJSim 727, absolutely. If you want to download any of the liveries in any of the aircraft I fly, apart from this one because I haven't updated it yet, type in YouTube FlyDataSim FlyJSim 727. You'll find the video for that, and then if you look at the chat long enough, if you look at the chat long enough, you'll see someone has put the command _! Livery. Grab the link there. To whoever you are, thank you for buying the Alpaca Airways crew socks. just incredible. Someone out there has got such cold feet. He wants the alpaca skinned socks. They're not actually using alpaca fur anyway. Absolutely incredible. Unbelievable. Thank you. But yes, I hope that answers your question. Ace-tini. Yeah. Right, QNH was going to grab the ATIS. Just going to tell him we'll come off the frequency for a sec just to get the ATIS. Oh, come on. Busy. Right, I'm just going to get the ATIS on text because I think I'm just running a bit of time here, out of time here.
Negative Delta Kilo Bravo. Roger, Delta Kilo Bravo, United
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Is alright, we just grab the ATIS on box 2. I just won't be listening out for about 45 seconds.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, first contact Langenräder 120575. Bye bye.
120575 Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Choose.
First Lockton Alfred Lambert, Northern Alfred.
Langen radar, good knob to Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, flight level 370 Delta Kilo Bravo.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, Langen radar, hello, identified. Expect Delta Kilo Bravo, level 250, report ready for descent.
Expect to cross Delta Kilo Bravo, flight level 250, Wilco, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Is right, we just grab the ATIS on box 2, it'll be 45 seconds.
Yes, of course.
Thanks, call you back. Perfect, so the problem with VATSIM is, you know, the first off, the pilot monitoring will be getting the... Oh, hold on, I'm being a bit stupid here. So we weren't cleared, be very careful with that. So he said expect 250 below, so yeah, so you can see, look, it's incredible, with our descent plan we should be pretty much crossing it anyway, but we'll put that in as a restriction anyway. And I'll just grab the ATIS on box 2 and turn down him, because there's only one of you in a desktop sim. So I'll grab the ATIS now.
Minus 2 QNH 999 hectopascals, trend becoming clouds broken 800 feet, Munich information echo. Out. Munich information echo. Met report time 1920, expect ILS approach runway 08, right runways and use 08, right transition level 70. Wind 100 degrees 7 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers, clouds scattered 800 feet, broken 1200 feet. Temperature 0. Dew point minus 2 QNH 999 hectopascals, trend becoming clouds, broken 800 feet, Munich information echo.
So information echo. And we'll turn up VHF1 again. It's a big no-no when you're flying in real life. Oh, it's so fiddly to turn up the volume. Oh, stop doing that. There we are. I'll just turn it off. We shouldn't be doing that either. So yes, we have got the ATIS now. It's information echo 1920 Zulu. It's fine. Low cloud base scattered at 800, so you won't see the ILS until around 800 feet. And then it's freezing, so we'd actually have to make cold temperature corrections, but it's not modelled and explained, so I won't make those changes. Abby, what does ATIS stand for? Automatic Terminal Information Service. Perfect. So that's in descent page, forecast, QNH is 9er, 9er, 9er. If you preset here, a little bit of a rushed brief here. Whoops, why is it not accepting?
6 Bravo Whiskey, contact monitor Unicom 122.8 by.
ICE is minus 15 on the ground, it's minus 0 here, so the average is minus 7. Don't think that'll make much difference in the ZIBO mod because it doesn't model any temperature changes in the sim, so I don't bother usually filling that in, so I won't worry about that there. Fix rings, runway 08 right, it's /10, we'll use 5 miles to configure today, get down flat 15 because it is scattered 800s, and we're at 37,000 feet, so 111 miles approximately from top of descent. You see it's coming up there, and there it is on the top of descent line there. Ice Fire for the $2, how are you doing well? How do you enable replay mode in real life? Unbelievable.
30,
Thank you very much, Ice Fire, I hope you're doing well. We miss you in the Discord, and staying safe in these crazy times thanks to the $2. No replay mode function in real life there, thank you. Perfect. Let me just get the frequencies for the ILS up and running here, and then I'll quickly round off a brief. So in hindsight, I should have done this a little bit sooner, but got a little bit distracted chatting away with you guys. But that's the whole idea of a live stream. 109.3. 109.3 is active for the ILS.
Charlie Oscar 1.
Let's put the Munchen
cleared the full to
Romeo arrival. What's the
level
approach base off here? Nice trade, 1 mile east of Delta White Sierra. Let's go 15 over.
For Frankfurt, Charlie, send 110, Delta Mike Charlie, Oscar 1.
Oh yeah, course 080. .080. 4 miles, height check 2,780, so bear in mind the elevation here is 1,490, so everything is 1,500 feet higher than you expect to be, so we want to be around 4,500 feet at 10 miles, not 3,000. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, request descent.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, contact Langradar 120575.
120575, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, bye. Isn't that who we were talking to previously?
Okay, Mac 79, River 56 Alpha Tango for your descent landing, Delta Kilo Bravo level 250, report when ready. Delta Kilo Bravo flight level 270,
Is he playing my stream in the background? I think I heard my voice. I'm not sure.
Okay, Delta Kilo Bravo flight level 250, we'll report ready.
Langan, hello, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, maintaining flight level 370, inbound Delta Kilo Bravo, request descent.
Call you back shortly.
Uh-oh, so that's something we've got to bear in mind now. Now what VNAV should be doing is compensating for the fact we're getting high and bringing back the speeds.
And Alpaca station calling, say again, call sign.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform.
8 Mike uniform, descent level 250.
1,000 to go.
Descent flight level 250, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Now a little bug in the sim as well, which ZIBO is aware of, he's going to fix it. It should stay in out hold until I reselect pitch mode if you've gone past your profile. So going to go level change decimal 78 around 2,000 feet high. As we descend in a Mach number, the indicated airspeed will increase, and then when we're back on profile, we'll engage VNAV. Again, look at these rates of descent, quite high. It's a little bit 495. Sort of, yeah, that's actually not too far what you'd expect it to be from if you were accelerating in the descent like we are. So these rates of descent are quite normal in line operations. It sounds quite excessive, but look at the attitude. It's only, what's that, 2.5 degrees, it's 2 degrees from the horizon. I mean, if you look out the window, you wouldn't even know you're doing 4,000 feet per minute. So these rates of descent are quite normal. Guys, if you'd like the livery as well, yes, don't worry, I'll link that after the stream. Right, anyway, so a little bit of a rush briefing here. So, yeah, Munich, the main issues here, dual runway operations, however, one is shut, high intensity operations as well. Otherwise, it also says expect shortcuts on the arrival as well from the full RNAV transition. We could end up high. But we'll just step through it, make sure we're happy with everything. Looks like we're going to make that restriction. So just going to go to the plan page here.
8 Mike Victor, what is your spoke call sign? It's broadsword.
Oh yeah, old school, love it. That was my first ever call sign online as well.
For the time, turn left heading
So we're routing at the moment inbound to Delta Kilo Bravo, and we're going to join the arrival at Enora. Enora is to be at flight level 250 below, but we already have that restriction at Delta Kilo Bravo. Yes, topic set chat, thanks guys, excellent. There's Zerum. Zerum holding if it's busy. Buram below 280 knots, flight level 130 below for runway 08. That checks. Look, I'll remember, look, bank angle. From Buram.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, contact München radar, frequency 134.150.
134.150, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, bye.
Vivat 56 Alpha Tango descent east. The holding point is Rokiel, Romeo Oscar Kilo India Lima.
Uh-oh, holding.
Alpaca 496 will hold at Rokiel, Romeo Oscar Kilo India Lima.
47 Tango, contact.
Damn, busy. Glad I took that extra 30 minutes of fuel. It's gonna be a long stream.
74 Tango, contact Swiss radar 128.050, goodbye.
So back on VNav, we're a bit high on speed because we're recapturing the profile. We should get drag required message here. It's not popped up. We should make that restriction to be at 250 at Delta Kilo Bravo.
We'll contact Munchen radar 123.9, Alpaca 496. Cheers.
Austin 1409, Unicom 122.8.
Busy, busy. Come on, Austrian. That was a big sigh from the controller.
Radar 134.35. Thank you.
Radar, hello. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform descending flight level 250 to be level at Delta Kilo Bravo.
Okay, there were several stations at once. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, München radar identified. Hello.
Hello. Delta Kilo, so again, look, it's just cut that corner slightly early. Look, it should only sequence to lev boot after passing Delta Kilo Bravo. There's one to go, so we'll make that restriction. Just going to keep that rating set to ensure we make that restriction there. So on that briefing then, we got from Buram to Rockhill. It's the clearance limit, and it sounds like we might have to hold here as well. Listening into other traffic inbound. So there's Rockhill. Now if we are cleared after Rockhill, there's this full RNAV arrival. Now this is the idea, instead of conventional holding, which looks like we're going to have to do anyway, they send you on this full length arrival, essentially around the blocks, look. So you're going to go all the way from Rockhill to Delta Mike 412. It hasn't coded 411 for some reason, but as long as you've got the corners. Confirm for Alpaca 8 Mike uniform.
Descend flight level 210.
Descend flight level 210, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So it's going to go level change, 250. The reason is, I think we're going to have some delay in holding, so there's no point getting to the whole point any quicker. And again, we're getting a little bit high on profile for that 130 restriction, so I'm just going to go, actually, you know what, I'll go 280. Because yes, I might hold, but also I've got to respect that Buram restriction later on.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, hold at Rockhill, maintain flight level 210.
Hold Rockhill, maintain flight level 210, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So we can scrap that restriction then, so back to where we were going. So we've been told to hold at Rockhill. It is usually to be at flight level 130 below by Buram, but he's told us to expect flight level 210. So very busy into Munich this evening. Let's put the hold in first. Enter a hold.
Control, good evening, Alpine 8534 with you, flight level 360.
126.
Alpine.
Right hand turns. Oops, correct. And point number 2, only usable with RNAV equipment if unable to comply to advise ATC. That's fine. Execute. There we are. Hold entered. So don't worry about the profile so much now, unless you know you're going to go straight outbound from the hold. But just going to go level change. Well, no, just go vertical speed. Holding at Rockhill. Oh dear. Franco Boffred declared emergency, so you can cut the line. Potentially an option. What I would not recommend. Oh dear. Well, that gives me time at least to finish the briefing. So after holding, right, two things could happen. Vectors, or perhaps this full arrival.
Alpine 8534, squawking 2366. Flight level 120.
So from Rockhill, Delta Mike 412, Delta Mike 412, then to 427. And then you'll see it's actually coded to go in a straight line all the way to 420. So the idea is, you don't have to have all these waypoints programmed, ideally you would, but they are in the database so you can actually route direct to it. And actually after Delta Mike 420, you then get sent off on a radar heading to get vectors. The idea is that if it's a bit quieter, that they just send you off from one of these points direct to the point on the extended centre line. So if it was quiet, they might go, okay, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform after Delta Mike 422, route direct to Delta Mike 432, cleared ILS approach, or if it's 08 right, 8 Mike uniform cleared direct after 421 direct to Beggin. And what I've done is 420 to Beggin, so it's just putting something basic in the FMS to ensure it complies there. If we get to 420 and I'm still haven't been cleared, we need to do something about that. Right, onto the ILS then. Well, sorry, what else is there here? Talks about only use if you're on-nav equipped. Can't fly this, obviously, you don't have GPS or an FMS really. ILS approach then 1093.
Okay, Mike uniform contact Munich, correction descent flight level 200.
Descent flight level 200, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So we want to get onto the ILS. We've got the ILS. We've got the frequencies 1093 once, twice, set the FMS. Check 080 is of course set 3 times. 2780 height check at 4.1 miles. 2780.
Okay, Mike uniform contact München arrival 128.025. Right.
128025 Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Choose.
Who was calling?
There we are. Sounds quiet.
To Street Yankee München Servus. To Street Yankee München Servus identified.
Our radar, hello, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, descending flight level 200, inbound to Buram and expecting hold at Rockhill.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform München, hello, identified, descent flight level 130.
Descent flight level 130, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So obviously grossly high, 6,000 feet high, but again we're told to expect holding. Now you've got to be a bit careful because obviously I can't make that restriction completely impossible, 5 miles away now, but we were only told to descend further. Now it's a bit of a guessing game. I could push this ATC guy and ask him, okay, how long can we expect the hold for, which I'd be doing in real life, or you usually they'd tell you straight away. And then work out how high we need to be, because obviously if we're holding for a long time I want to stay as high as possible because it's going to save more fuel. So we're going to keep it going down just at 1,000 feet per minute. I'm going to bring the speed back as well to a better holding speed. So 220 will be fine. And yeah, we'll continue descending to 130 in the hold at Rockhill and see what will happen from there.
Is that for Ryanair 18 Lima?
Anyway, yes, we're going to get onto the ILS. The height check I wanted to check was 2780 at 4 miles. I think that's the 5th time I've tried to check that before ATC keeps checking in. That's the FI point at 2780, so that's coded in the FMS. Down to the minimum is 1686, which is 200 feet AGL.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform cancel the hold, fly the Rockhill 08 transition.
Hold cancelled and we'll fly the Rockhill 08 transition, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So now I need to descend quickly. It's always a guessing game, you see, level change. Let's just check if there's any speed restrictions on this arrival. Max 280 at this point, so I'm going to go 230 at Rockhill, that's for the hold. So we're going to get rid of the hold now. So it's Rockhill direct at Delta Mike 411 4112. There we are, that's all you need to do. Hold's gone. And it's just going to go to 250 knots now at this point. So we're a little bit high. And at the moment we're expecting to do this big S to get onto the approach here. Put the seatbelt sign on now. Oh, it's still on, so the C19. COVID times. We'll recycle them to tell the crew around 15 minutes to land.
Alpaca 496, turn right, heading 080.
So that's the high check standard ILS, guys, down to the minimum, 3 degrees, Pappy's on the left, minimum set, we have to go around, climb straight ahead to 1 mile, east of Munich, and then, or 1900 feet, whichever is going to be the latter. It will be the 1 mile most likely. Then make a right turn direct to the Ottringen VOR, well not Ottringen, or Ottersberg, we're not in the UK anymore. Oscar Tango Tango, so 12-3. So, as long as that's programmed, I don't need to put Oscar Tango Tango in the VOR, but there it is, 5,000.
Whiskey München, hello, identified, cleared, cancel the hold, cleared Hochhill 08 transition, descent flight level 140.
Cool. Landing then, 08 right, it's a 4,000 metre runway, huge runway here, so no issues with stopping performance. We'll try to make the first high speed for them, Bravo 7, so that's around 1,700 metres, flat 30 order brake 3 guys, Bravo 7. Everyone always says, why do you always do flat 30 order brake 3? Well, for runway occupancy, you want to usually try and make the first high speed if it's okay, so that'll work fine. If we get a bit more time going into Stansted, I'll do the full landing performance calculation with you guys. So we've got 3.5 alternate for Nuremberg's 2.2, so we've still got plenty of fuel. We're going to burn 400 kilos before landing. Landing rate 60.6. Flat 30, water brake 3, and we're outbound from Rockhill. No hold required inbound to Delta Mike 412. So we've okay Bravo 7, and then yeah, we'll see where they send us. I've got both the charts up that we need. So Bravo 7, we have Sierra 5 and Sierra 6, which is here, onto a stand, or they could send us along Sierra Tango onto the other apron, which was covered by this chart, so we're all good. Anyway, that's the briefing done, all complete, albeit very late. If you have any questions about that, I'll try my best to answer them in the video in the chat now, while we have a little bit of time. There we go. Canary, when do you use order brake 1, I wonder? Very rarely, unless you're told to vacate at the end of the runway. But we have to at least select 1 as a minimum. Always use order brake for all landings. Guys, tell me, next sector, would you like to go live time, so it's night? I don't think we're going to see much, or would you like to keep the time 6 hours behind live time? You can imagine we had like a 6 hour stopover. It's up to you guys. Descend flight level 100, Alpaca 8, Mike uniform. Now the only thing I missed from the briefing, but it's not something that you can really do and explain, is cold temperature corrections, because it is 0 degrees there. We'd have to correct all the charted altitudes below the corrected temperature MSA, and then otherwise we'd probably add 20 feet to this minimums, but cold temperature corrections not modelled. Right, let's have a look at the consensus here. Night, live, night. Yeah, I think people are going live, aren't they? Live time, yeah. Generally, I think everyone's wanting to go live. So we'll do that. We'll simulate. What's that for me? No, we'll simulate that we had a 6 hour stopover, and that way we can go back everything there. List of it's partying through the layout for 6 battery hours. Sure. Yeah, let's do that then. Excellent. I don't think we're going to see anything today, are we? We haven't seen anything. And to be fair, True Earth at night looks really cool. So we'll do that. I'll probably have a 10-minute break though, just to stretch my legs. That'd be great to do. Alex Aviation in Cat 3 Ops, are there certain taxiways you use to turn off the runway? Yes, there are. Very much airport specific. They might want you to vacate at a specific point on the runway. But you'd have to look at the briefing information for LVP procedures. Francois, I think I did see that comment earlier, but didn't get around to answering. If you had the chance, what aircraft would you love to fly for fun, not as a career? Spitfire. We discussed this before. I'd love to have a go in a Spit. It'd be really cool.
Alpaca 8, Mike uniform, speed 220.
Reduce speed 220 knots. Alpaca 8, Mike uniform.
Alpaca 8, Mike uniform, descent level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Alpaca 8, Mike uniform. Perfect, 80 is set, we're still in a level change, just going to keep it going in this direction.
Turn left heading 080. Alpaca 1, Juliet Whiskey, descent level 100.
Superb. So here we are, we're on this sort of...
Neptune 09.
It's so busy, usually when it's quieter, yeah, just get sent straight onto the approach, but services when it's busy. They just keep you on this RNAV arrival until they can send you in. Very cool.
Swiss 33 Yankee, descent level 8, ZIBO.
Sweet. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, watching me fly 2 sectors today in very busy, realistic ATC conditions, fantastic so far. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up button as well. Could do a nice giveaway for you guys while landing at Stansted, where you can represent Alpaca Airways in the hoodie. But I'm enjoying the stream, albeit we had a lot of problems at the start with my PC and explaining the mod. We're up and running, all good. Thanks a lot for sticking with the stream here. Appreciate it, guys. And I hope you're enjoying it.
United 864, confirm, Rockhill 08 transition.
Terribly efficient German controllers today, said Lauren. Absolutely.
Which transition again? It's the Rockhill.
Cordula says, if we have a stopover in Munich, I need to get a doner. I'm starving. Little kebab from
I'm gonna give you vectors. Just continue present heading.
Roger, present heading, United 864.
Alpaca 496, contact
Just don't get that Alpaca out.
9, goodbye.
So yeah, VNAV, forget it. Obviously we're very low on the profile because it's taking into account we're flying this entire arrival. So it's just putting the aircraft roughly where you think you're going to be on this approach. So I'm actually just going to go for
8 Mike uniform, turn right, heading 200.
Right, heading 200 degrees, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So he's already sending us on a vector for the approach here. So you now need to kind of manipulate the FMS. There's a little bit of Germany look. Ah yes, it's a default X-plane tile. The reason is the scenery I have, which is from... Oh, I can't remember who... Short final it is. There's an issue where if you have an ortho tile with the scenery, it doesn't display the scenery properly, so I just delete the tile. It's easier. Right, pre-cruise checks now, it's past 100, so fuel 4 pumps, we've got just under 4 tons on board, needed 2.2 to get to Nuremberg. Lights are on, APU is off, pressurization 2.8 and set, seatbelts on, critical, there we are, checks complete. Very quiet. Ooh, rest in peace, FPS.
Servus, identified descent flight level 110,
checked.
08 transition.
Let's route direct to Dolomite 420. There we are.
Swiss 33 Yankee, turn left heading 320. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, turn right heading 260.
Riding 260 degrees, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So here we are on a downwind leg now.
Alpaca 1 Juliet,
engine anti-ice coming on, because we're just about to enter clouds.
Lufthansa 785, descent flight level 100.
Look at that, looks great. At night time please, yes we'll do that on the return sector, raise to hell. We're going to go live time.
Alpaca 26 Alpha Golf, roger that. United 864, descent flight level 100.
So that vector he's given us pretty much parallel on the track from to Delta Mike 420.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 999.
To altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 999 hectopascals, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So 6,000 set, vertical speed 1,000 feet per minute, set QNH 999, oops, passing 7,000.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, contact München 123.9, goodbye.
123.9 Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, choose.
Alpaca.
Yes, QNH 999 are passing 7,300, 6,000 feet, and the standard altimeter is set. Radar, good evening, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, sending altitude 6,000 feet, 999 hectopascals, speed 220 knots, radar heading 260 degrees.
30, 20, 10.
Hello.
Have you ever flown through severe turbulence?
Oh, he's quiet.
What's it like to fly through?
Alpaca 496, confirm you were cleared for
Alex
the
Kitchen,
ILS.
thanks a lot for the £5. Have you ever flown through severe turbulence? What's it like to fly through? Never.
Apologies, we were actually aiming for 08 right, so we will change to 08 left, Alpaca 496.
Oh, nightmare.
Yeah, Alpaca 496. Doesn't matter, continue now.
I'm just listening out to the alpaca in distress. I haven't flown in Severe, Alex. Severe is very dangerous, and we actually have to have a tech log entry for that. I've been in moderate for sure, but it's Severe is kind of aircraft is kind of not able to maintain altitude, airspeed. It's violent. People would be probably injured if not strapped in. I've been close, I think, but certainly not full severe. But I've had very moderate turbulence, let's say. But yeah, it's not nice. But aircraft is very safe. It can easily withstand turbulence well in excess of what anyone would be very comfortable with. They're very, very strong. Right, anyway, I've just muted the alerts there. Thank you very much, Alex Kitchen, for the £5 donation. I was very busy there trying to make sure I had the right frequency. Alpaca's in distress, and then I've now just muted the alerts there. Sweet. Creature 002 Boga? No Boga today. Excellent.
Alpaca 8, Mike, uniform, descent altitude 5,000 feet.
Descend 5,000 feet, Alpaca 8, Mike, uniform. So 5,000 feet set, vertical speed. I'm going to go direct to Degen now. But not execute LNAV, just to update the FMS. And a good position here. Someone said, when do you use wing anti-ice? You use wing anti-ice when you see icing. It's quite hard to explain. When you see icing forming on the wipers or the windscreen. Microsoft Flight Simulator has icing modelling, but it's extremely severe. It's way beyond what you'd expect.
Alpaca 496, speed 170 knots or greater until 6 DME, contact tower 120.5, bye-bye.
Speed 170 or greater, contact Alpaca 496.
Read back that frequency, Mr. Alpaca. Kanara says Borgor. Bogo is
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, turn left heading 180.
Left heading 180 degrees, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. There we are, so here's base leg. Let's do the approach checks. 193 for the ILS. Fixings are in for runway 08 right. Idents, we've got India Mike Sierra Echo. India Mike Sierra Echo. Both on my side and Jim's side. Standby instruments are set in the courses for the approach 080 set twice. Approach checks complete.
Swiss 33 Yankee, turn right heading 260.
So yes, do apologise for the default tile. As I mentioned earlier, the ortho tile did conflict with the scenery. It has all sorts of bridges and things with this scenery, but this scenery from short final is very nice by Munich, from Munich Airport.
Turn right heading 090, cleared ILS 08 right.
Mike, what's your estimated departure time from Munich? I'd say 45 minutes to an hour from now, because I am going to have a 10-minute break on the ground just to stretch my legs, get everything set up. So I'd say 8:45, 9 o'clock UK time. I'll get a quick bite to eat as well, because we're running about an hour behind schedule.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, turn left heading 110, cleared ILS 08 left.
Left heading 100 degrees, and we're told to expect ILS 08 right.
Negative, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, ILS 08 left please.
Okay, so can I just have delayed vectors so I can set up for that please, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Can't just...
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, yeah, in this case, fly heading 110, re-cleared ILS 08 right, and that should fit in between.
110 degrees, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, yeah, I just didn't have time to get everything set up there, cheers. So, yeah, so basically, if that happens in real life, you have to then rebrief the approach. We definitely said 08 right earlier on the ATIS, yes, because I've got it down to 08 right. You have to rebrief the approach, redo the landing performance. You can't just go, oh yes, you know, I'll fly that approach as well. If you're doing it correctly, that is. So yeah, of course, might have to change, frequencies you might have to change, landing performance you might have to change, taxi briefing, loads to do there, loads to do. Right, flaps 1. Localizer alive. But yeah, check the ATIS, yeah, information echo, 08 right. Localizer capture, runway heading 080 degrees. And to be fair, 08 left is actually closed in real life. Oops, armor approach, flap 5. And missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet, set. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform established, ILS 08, right 10 miles.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform,
Flat
speed
10.
170 knots or greater until 6 DME, contact tower 120.5, bye bye.
170 or greater till 6 DME, 120.5, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Thanks for that, bye. Perfect. He doesn't sound too happy, but at least he put us on the approach that we wanted. Right, so once 170 till 6, I've just got a bit of speed break out with flap 10 just to get back to around 180 knots at 8 miles, what we want. And let's contact your tower.
2,500.
Excellent. Richard Tower, hello, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, ILS 08 right at 7 miles.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, München Tower, hello, 1 departure ahead.
Roger.
Lufthansa 5 Tango Papa, wind 110 degrees, 9 knots, runway 08 right, clear to
So
take.
he's taking the intersection. There's the runway straight ahead.
Lufthansa 5, Lima November request taxi.
So yeah, if in real life, if that was we were told to expect, and on the ATIS a runway, you were told literally last minute you cleared on the other runway, you can't accept an approach like that. You've got to just break off, hold, delayed vectors, or an orbit if you're above the MSA under radar control.
Alpaca 4 906, welcome to München, taxi entry Sierra 6 via Bravo 10 and Sierra.
To Sierra 6, Alpaca 496.
Bit more than that, buddy. Right, gear down. Flap 15, manage speed. Landing checklist. Start switches continuous, recalls checked, speed brake, arm green light, landing gear. Down 3 green, order brake set to 3, holding on landing flap. Flat 30. Flaps we have. 30. 30 green light, landing lights are on. Oh no, they're not, we're just waiting for our landing clearance. Check's complete. Otherwise, could barely hear the controller. Excellent. Schnell! Where's my clearance?
Ready to copy.
Oh, come on.
Get ready to copy Alpaca 291, go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Alpaca 391, Golf, current, start approved, cleared, Stansted by giving you 6
Oh, this poor tower controller is not only doing clearances, he's doing ground and everything. Right, disconnecting. Oh, what is it? Right, disconnecting, going IMC. There we go, that's better.
London Stansted, on the give me 6 Echo departure, initial climb 7,000, score 2317, Alpaca 291.
That is a loud alpaca.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, wind 110 degrees, 9 knots, runway 08 right, clear to land.
Way 08 right, clear to land, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Right, stabilise the 500 foot AGL.
400.
Checked.
Initial climb 70, Alpaca 291.
It's an error logic.
Alpaca 291, reach back correct.
777 waiting for departure there, a little bit high, so just correct that rate of descent.
+100.
Checked. Back on the profile. Checked.
200.
Checked.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40.
Check. Close. Hold the attitude. Lovely. On the money. Speed brakes up. Reverse is green. 73%. 100 knots. Manual braking. 80 knots. There's 60. On reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munchen.
Taxi stand 184 via Charlie 5.
And we'll take the first high speed here, which I think was Bravo 7. Was that for me?
Sorry for the interruption, Lufthansa 67.
Stone reverses, flaps up.
Lufthansa 67 Papa, München Tower Service, wind 110 degrees.
Excellent.
Runway 08 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 08
So there's Bravo 7.
67 Papa.
Let's wait for our taxi instructions.
München Tower, Lufthansa 998, stand 210, information Golf on board, requesting FR clearance to Friedrichshafen Westphal.
This poor controller is doing everything Tower's got everything to do.
998, please contact apron 121.7.
Oh, he's got an apron controller at least, so we'll just bring it to a stop here, just not sure where we're going next. So you'd already be over the ground by now.
Alpaca 496 holding at Sierra 6.
He's maxed out, this poor guy.
Last station calling, say again.
Alpaca 496 holding
Excellent,
at
guys.
Sierra 6.
Alpaca 496.
A butter and one of the shortest floats. Very impressed, Mr. Sim. Thanks, Tobias. Yeah, that was everything you want in the landing. I was very happy with that.
775. Alpaca 496, thanks for the ATC. Choose.
And Alpaca 8 Mike uniform for taxi.
And Alpaca 8 Mike uniform at taxi entry Sierra 6 via Bravo 7.
Sierra 6 via Bravo 7, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. So going in via Bravo 7, Sierra 6, so it's the second left here.
Alpaca 310 Mike, contact apron 1.
We did everything on the cleanup here.
Bye-bye.
Superb.
175, thank you.
Well, what a first sector, really good.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, contact apron 121.775, bye-bye.
121.775, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, thank you. There's Bravo 7 and then Sierra 6.
You are cleared to Friedrichshafen via Mercy for Echo departure route, flight plan route, climb
That is loud, guys, sorry about that.
Squawk 2325.
Cleared to Friedrichshafen via flight plan route, Mercy for Echo departure.
Just try and turn him down a little bit.
070, squawk 2325.
So it looks like we're behind a colleague here. It's an alpaca on the bridge. He's checked in.
Alpaca 496 holding with you at Sierra 6. Now 3 stations, Alpaca 496 first, taxi to gate 184 via Charlie 5 and Whiskey 1 Orange Line. Via Charlie 5 to 184, Alpaca 496.
Perfect. Hopefully he'll get us as well. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform behind the colleague at Sierra 6. Oh, that's so busy.
People 947 Lima München, apron hello, you are cleared to Heathrow via give me 6 Echo. Give me
cheerio!
Quebec departure.
Ah yes, Munich well known for its quicksand. Oh, I hope that doesn't happen to us. It could do with the scenery. It's like Jaws, look. I guess he might not have the scenery. And that's why I had to get rid of the ortho tile, because the taxiways do that. That was brilliant. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen to us.
Alpaca 31 Sierra Mike, München apron, hello.
I hope it's just solid.
186 via Whiskey 1 Orange Line.
Via Whiskey 1 Orange Line to gate 186, Alpaca 31 Sierra Mike, thank you.
And apron, very good evening. Alpaca 8 Mike uniform at Sierra 6.
Alpaca 8 Mike uniform, München apron, hello. Taxi to gate 183 via Charlie 5 and Whiskey 1 Orange Line.
Gate 183 via Charlie 5, Whiskey 1 Orange Line, Alpaca 8 Mike uniform. Excellent. Well, fingers crossed we don't sink into the ground here. See what happens. Ooh, look, you can see it dropping down. It was look, watch the main gear, look.
Position 181.
Dunk. It's okay for us. Superb.
Hold short at beam 181.
At figure 589 on München apron, hello, you are cleared to Hamburg.
Excellent, right, better get
Via
that.
Input 3
Taxi chart here, so Charlie 5, Whiskey 1, there's the orange line, and it's stand 183 for us. So it'll be all the way up here. Ooh, my goodness me, what a rubbish taxi. There's the orange line ahead, look. Yeah, this scenery is absolutely spectacular. It's one of my favourite PO ones by short final. Very nice.
Apron, Alpaca 291, ready for push and start.
Oh, there's the alpacas leaving already. Do the rest of this clean up, because remember, I'm not going to shut down X-Plane 11. I'm going to do a transit setup. So speed,
Standing by,
100 knots,
Alpaca
everything's all looking hunky-dory now. Just got to get the APU started.
Alpaca 291, pushback approved, facing north on the blue line.
And there's 183 up
Start
here.
approved on the blue line.
Alpacas galore.
Alpaca 291, expect a re-clearance after pushback for runway 08 left.
Uh-oh. There's an aircraft ahead. Hopefully he's pushed back and not blocking 183, otherwise I might have to take another stand. Excellent. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream so far, halfway through, it's 2-sector day and a typical day in the life of an airline pilot in Munich. It's not even about some event and it's so busy. Looking out for stand 183. It's quite a way up here. 186, 185, he's on 184, we'll be on 183. AP's on the bus. 184, and here's 183.
X-ray taxi to entry Sierra 7 via Whiskey 2.
We should have full air bridge guidance here. So I won't extend the air stairs. The reason is on the replay you'll have all the doors open. It won't look so good.
To the 67 Papa, please confirm it's Oscar 2, Delta 3 Blue Line, Echo 3 Blue Line.
Any guidance? It should do because it didn't work on the test sector. Oh, looks like the guidance isn't working. Never mind, we'll just have to kind of guesstimate where to stop. That'll do. Brake! Why are the brakes not working? Oh, it does this sometimes. Oh my god, it's not braking! I was holding down the brake, guys, and it wasn't stopping. Well, a little bit far, but never mind. Right, 2 blues, 1 red, and engines are dead. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munich. This is the transit shutdown flow then, as we're doing 2 sectors here. So as soon as we've shut the engine down, that's the seatbelt sign off. Captain would do a PA to tell the cabin crew that they can disarm the slides and open the doors. It's not much, really. We just then have to wait until 20% N2. Takes some time for the engines to spool down. It's quite realistic to spool up and spool down type engines start and shut down now. There's 20% confirmed. Anti-collision light off. You can open the isolation valve. APU bleed can come on as well because it's going to be quite cold on a remote stand like this. Only 0 degrees here. We'd probably leave the APU on for the entire turnaround there, but that's it. That's the transit shutdown. Really quite simple. Reset the clock, and we then complete the transit shutdown checklist. Make sure the aircraft's configured, pretty much as I have it now. I've forgotten everything. I think we're all okay. Transponder to 2000 standby. That's something the first officer would do, and that's it. Captain would then complete the tech log for the flight. The first officer would complete the electronic flight log as well to send that off via. It's all done by a mobile network, via 3G or 4G. And that's it. Now, typically, the first officer, if I flew the first sector, would then fly it back. We do 1 sector each. Usually, FO does the first sector as PF, captain on the way back, as a sort of a little generalised rule. It's not actually applied based off different conditions. I'd be putting my coat on to do the walk around. We talk to the dispatcher, ask how much fuel we want for the next sector to get that uploaded. But yes, what we're going to do is we're going to simulate a turnaround now. So what I'll do, we'll do some replays, and when we come back into the sim, I'll go back to live time. So obviously it will jump ahead 6 hours. It'll be night time, and we'll do the next sector back on the entire flight at night. Finn, what about the fuel pumps? You leave that in that configuration if you're going flying, and everything I've done here is as we would do. But guys, I hope you've enjoyed the first sector there. Here is our beautiful aircraft in the transit shutdown state. I will get hold of this livery for you and put it in the comment section below as mentioned as well. And guys, we'll just pop off that sim here, and when I get back after the replays, it'll be exactly where it is. It'll take me around 5 or 10 minutes to set it all up again, and then also refile the flight plans. I just want to get myself stood up for 5 minutes. It's going to be quite a long stream today. But if you are enjoying it so far, yes, do forget to smash that. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up. Superb. Well, like with all Flight Deck Sim live streams, we'll do the replay playing the good old funky music. There we are. So I'll just turn off Fly Live as well, so I'll reset that for the next sector. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, that landing, very happy with. Nice butter, not too much of a float. Obviously the butter is not the intention of what we want to be doing on every landing here. Let's have a look at how that looked from the threshold. Here we go. That is loud. I hope that made your subwoofer shake. Lovely, wasn't it? Oh, that was just excellent. That's what we want to see every time. Yeah, look at the textures on this runway. Absolutely really nice. Let's have a look at this. See if I've timed it to the replay music. Not quite. Close enough. What a butter. Got one from the tower view. Oh, look how far the tower is. This is about a mile away. I'll try and do one at least. Lovely. Oh, it was literally right on the touch at the aiming point. Oh, excellent. Whoop-de-doo. Excellent. Right, what I'll do then, I'll let you enjoy a lovely passenger view from the Alpaca Airways experience for that lovely touchdown. Once the aircraft has vacated, I'll put you back to the Be Right Back screen. I'll then reload the weather, everything, make sure everything's working as well for the next sector. Otherwise, I won't be shutting down the sim. It'll be exactly where we left off. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, as I said, smash the thumbs up button, and we'll be going straight into the second sector in around 10 to 15 minutes from now. Thank you all very much for your patience at the start and for this bit here. If you want to go stretch your legs, that's what I'm going to be doing as well, and we'll be back right at it in around 10-15 minutes. See you all shortly.
Taxi 07 by Whiskey 21812.
I'm here, guys. Thank you all very much for that intermission. Managed to get my legs stretched for about 4 or 5 minutes. Everything's set up for the sector back to Stansted. Now, I don't know if you're still watching QA Pilot, but I think you donated at a time where I had the alerts muted or something like that. I completely missed it. But I will ping it again. But QA Pilot, that was very generous of you. He came in with £50.
40. 30.
You all know who QA Pilot is, I'm sure, but I will no doubt explain after this again.
Always a pleasure watching your streams, Captain.
That's very kind of you, QA Pilot, donated over 25 minutes ago. Completely missed it. I think it was because the alerts are muted. He always comes in here with very generous donations. It's very much appreciated. Not needed at all, but thank you very much. Guys, go check out QA Pilot. This guy, and I say it every time, and it's true, he's the king of when it comes to modifying simulators. He's been streaming himself as well, so go check his channel out. I've always been looking at him, some of his tips and tricks with regards to how to configure the sim as well. But thank you very much, buddy. Really appreciate it. Right, so, story so far on this stream in the day of a life of a typical airline pilot. We've just finished the first sector. We're on the turnaround here. The only thing I have done in the sim is make it night time. That is it. We're now completely live time, live weather. I have not changed or configured the aircraft in any other way. In reality, I'm going to be pilot flying for the next sector. Jim's on his way doing the virtual walk around, which I am going to do in a tutorial for you guys very soon. Just want to get the show on the road here because we've been streaming for almost 3 hours and it's an hour and a half flight on the way back to Stansted. But yeah, we'll talk you through exactly where we left off after the break there. So I would have in reality just finished the tech log. Just get that door open here. Put the tech log down. And the first thing I do straight away is if the first officer, if he hasn't done it, if most nice FOs do it, and I used to do it, is actually grab the ATIS for the next guy, captain of the flying sector. So we'll get the ATIS and see if there's been any changes in the weather. So 123, 125, get that tuned up, and we'll turn the music off here. And I need to now turn up that sim in the background.
On November, Lufthansa 119.
Just go over to this room.
8 Mike Victor contact run.
Alpha Golf, taxi to gate 1.
There we are. And now why can't I hear the ATIS? I think it's coming in now. So let's grab that. That's the first thing I'd be doing.
Munich Information Hotel. Met report time 2020. Expect independent parallel ILS approach runway 08 left and 08 right runways in use 08 left and 08
so
right transition
runway.
level 70. Wind 100 degrees 7 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers. Clouds broken 800 feet. Temperature 0. Dew point -2 QNH 999 hectopascals trend. No significant change. Munich Information Hotel.
Excellent.
Out.
So Cockpit Information Hotel. So go back over to VHF2 here. And QNH same 999 hectopascals. MFRA. I've just forgot to load up my onboard performance tool here for the next sector, so let me just do that very quickly. So we're in Munich. Actually, you know what? When you're not sure what runway to expect for departure, especially if they're using dual runway ops here, it's a good idea. Just, well, what I'd be asking is actually, instead of getting the clearance, because in real life, both the captain and the first officer have to be in the flight deck when you get the clearance. One pilot can't get it on his own. So what I'll do, I'll get the clearance now from the controller because he can tell us our expected SID on VATSIM and go from there. So we still have all deliveries online. Echo Delta Delta Mike delivery 121-725. And then we can have a plan of action from there. Oh, I have my radio tuning panel, I know.
Run 121-775. Bye-bye.
Runway 008 left and contact 121.775 for pushback. Thank you. Goodbye, Air France 7755.
Au revoir. Munchen clearance, good night, Alpaca 16 Tango November, stand 183 Information Hotel, QNH 999 hectopascals, or 738 for departure clearance to London Stansted, please.
Alpaca
16 Tango November, Munich. Delivery wonderful, good evening. Information hotel is correct. Startup is approved, cleared London Stansted. Via the Give Me 6 Quebec departure. Flight planned route via SitClan, flight level 70, squawk 2320.
Clear to London Stansted on the Ghibli 6 Quebec, climbing flight level 70, squawk 2320, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, reflex is correct for push, contact apron 121775 and have a safe flight, see you next time, bye bye.
121775 on apron, and we'll see you soon, Alpaca 16 Tango November, choose. Excellent, so I'll go back over to apron control, and I'll just turn VATSIM down there, so... flight level 70, we need to load the SID in, of course, with the routing, and the squawk is 2320. So yeah, we usually wait for the first officer to finish his walk around before getting the clearance, but just because they're not sure which one we're going to get today. But he didn't mention the runway, to be fair. We'll have a look at which one serves the 6 Quebec. Right, order break to RTO. Flight director's put on as well. We'll reset the fuel flow. We've got the ATIS. Let's just have a look here for the SID. The Give Me 6 Quebec is for 08 left, so that covers that question I was asking. So I just need to get the charts and the fuel. Let's get the fuel uplifted first. So here's the flight plan. Again, I'm going to take an additional 30 minutes. In real life, if I was going to Stansted right now, looking at the weather conditions, might be a little bit of rain and snow forecast later, in fact. Let me have a look here. Well, visibility's dropped off a little bit, actually. Oh my, actually. Stansted right now is overcast at 200 feet. We might have to do autoland. Oh, well, based on that, I will take extra fuel because of the low cloud base. So, I'm going to take... If one of you wants to chuck in the ATIS in chat for the METAR for chat and Stansted, you'll see it's 1,700 metres mist, overcast at 200. They've got an amended TAF now, 2,000 metres drizzle, broken at 100 between now and 6 in the morning. So the visibility's okay. We might be alright off a Cat 1 ILS based off the viz, but with that low cloud base, it might be worthwhile flying a Cat 3. So we'll take additional fuel for allow for any delays there. So you can see like overcast at 200. So it could be LVPs. Let's take, if this was real life right now, I'll be taking 30 minutes, plus fuel for an alternate, which I know is clear now. Our alternate is Luton for the return sector. So let me just check the weather in Luton. This is all on my phone, guys, on the Aero Weather app, one I'd thoroughly recommend. Oh, it's Cat 1 in Luton. Couldn't actually 550 meters there. That's no good as an alternate. Let me check Gatwick. The viz has really dropped around in London. So Gatwick looks okay. Gatwick's TAF is broken at 1200, but Luton, our planned alternate, is no good. I really wouldn't want to be diverting there if I couldn't get into Stansted because the visibility is worse. So I'd be taking fuel alternate, or two alternates. The one for the furthest alternate would be probably Gatwick. Not much in it, but I will take an additional 30 minutes plus fuel for the furthest alternate, Gatwick. So that would be 7-3 plus a bit more because of reasons. I'd probably just go 7-8 full wings. That would be more than sufficient for this situation to allow for diversions. I think that would be more than enough. I could justify that. So 7-8 ZIBO. Why, thank you. Excellent landing. Not too bad if I say so myself. 7-8. We'll call for the fuel truck, and that's at least 45 minutes. That's going to allow us to shoot a couple of approaches into Stansted and at least comfortably get to Gatwick with fuel in excess of our final reserve. So fuel is on its way. That's being uplifted. We've got a few more passengers for this return sector, 172. So I'll go over here to payload. Passengers, we'll adjust this to 172. That should give us a zero fuel weight of 58.1 tons. There we are, 58.1, and we can start the flight leg again. Sounds like they're boarding in the bag. Excellent. So yes, the service was meant to depart at 8 o'clock. Again, apologies for the delay from the previous sector. Who's getting the weather? Is that for Szczecin? Well done, whoever that was. Manchester looks clear from looking out my window. Fantastic, Javelin. So Manchester could be another viable option, albeit a bit further north, but you've got to take into account the commercial impact of diverting so far away from London there. Cool, so that's done. Let me just stick in the weather in the onboard performance tool. The Boeing OPT is so cool, it actually says the runway's closed by NOTAM. They've updated it recently, so I can't actually select 08 left. It says, that's so clever, the OPT. It looks at NOTAMs and tells you if the runway's closed in real life, so it actually won't select me 08 left. Well, it will, but it warns me in the app saying 08 left is closed. Are you sure? Yes. It's not in VATSIM world. ATSN wind was 100 at 7. Outside air temperature is 0. QNH is 999. Again, cold temperature corrections are not modelled, so I won't make those corrections. Takeoff weight today will be taking an extra 1,600 kilos on top of our estimated gross weight. So it's going to be 65.7. So I'm going to call it conservatively 66 tons for the OPT. And the real OPT is saying our MFRA for departure is full 22k. No, we can take an assumed. MFRA is 2487. And we'll do the performance later. Right, now's the time to load up the FMS. Stu Brage, what's your field of view in X-Plane 11? 105 degrees. 105 degrees. So, index, ident, pos. This is going to be exciting, going into LVPs later. And as I said, everything in today's stream will be as realistic as possible. So I've taken the operational decision based on that whether to take full wings of fuel. So it's about 30 minutes is what I was comfortable with. But because we were close to full wings, I said, look, we're going to make sure we can actually divert to an alternate further away. In real life, our flight plans, they have 4 alternates on them in order, usually a preference of fuel, but if you see that the risk of diversion is potentially high, you'd make sure you have fuel to reach the furthest alternate away. If you think it's very likely you're going to divert, it's worthwhile calling operations and saying, look, this is the weather at our destination, where would you like us to go to? And they can never say we'd like you to go to that. They'll usually say it's your decision, Captain, but from a commercial perspective they say, you know, can we get to our preferred commercial alternate? And we do what we can to do that, but obviously weather permitting. Right, anyway, I'm sure I'd go chatting on and off a bit on a tangent, but I know you guys like hearing all these bits of information and stuff, so let's crack on. 08 left then, even though it's closed, but we'll then expect to give me 6 Quebec. 6 Echo is for 08 right, 6 Quebec for 08 left. From give me, it's direct to Ritsu. Direct to Brussels. Direct to Charlie Oscar Alpha. It's going to be North 5120 for sure. Costa, that's the name of the VOR. Summum. Direct to Idisi. That's the arrival into Stansted. And departure arrivals ILS 04 EDC 1 Alpha. We'll select the Abbott transition. That's just looked at the chart already. EDC 1 Alpha. Let's just make sure there's no route discontinuities. Lara Abbott holds in there by default, but I don't want it to hold, so I'm just going to go direct to Delta 085 Hotel after the hold. There we are. And then it puts you in a downwind position for runway 04. Superb. Activates. And we can execute that in reality. We'd only execute it after checking with the pilot monitoring. Right, 0 fuel weight 58.1. Reserves for alternate Luton. Whether we'll go there, I'm not sure. It'll probably go to Gatwick, but I'll base it off that initially, which is going to be 2.0 tons. But we might have to change that. Cost index is 30. Cruising initially at 36,000 feet on the way. As executed, steep descent, we'll look at that later. 360 then on the overhead panel. Elevation in Stansted is 350. 350 set. Cruise wind, top climb wind is 310 at 39. Top climb ISA is 1. Temperature is 0, and the OPT said, we've got the APU still running here with the APU bleed on, Let's see if it matches the OPT. So it's going to be 22k with an assumed temperature of 32. That should give me 88.8. Oh, look at that. ZIBO's fixed all the figures now. It all works perfectly. 88.9 with 0.1. Superb. Takeoff, flat 5. V speeds 41, 42, 46. Ah. ZIBO has rectified the slight issues with the N1 figures and the speeds, but they're all working perfectly. CG, though, isn't working, so I'll just have to do that manually. I don't know why it's not letting me select that automatically. In the real aircraft, it doesn't work like that, of course, but nice shortcut in the ZIBO mod is that you can actually select that to get the information in straight away. Now, where is it? Here, payload. 20.9. 6 units again, and I forgot to reset the trim on the taxi in, so I'll set that now. Very good. Panel scan then, same as before, but you'll find that the switches are already kind of configured from the shutdown. You don't turn the fuel pumps off, the electric hydraulic pumps, or the window heat off on a transit shutdown. So the panel's pretty much configured. Only thing you need to do is put the seatbelt sign on once the refueling's done, which it is. Look, we've got 7-8 on board, so that's coming on. All looking good there. AP bleed's already on. Nice warm air in the cabin. We just need to set up the MCP now for our SID. So 183 airport and our SID. Give me 6 back. There we are. So give me 6 back. Make a note of that. So transition altitude's 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet set in the FMS. Remain on tower frequency, and when advised, ATC will tell you to contact Munich radar. SIDs are minimum noise routing. Simultaneous parallel departures in progress. And for us, off 08 left, it's going to be straight ahead 2 miles from Munich. Delta Mike November, so 16-0 is the...
Sorry, no service here.
I did it again. 16-0. Control A is my Avitab short button. Control S is service in Explain 11. So 2 miles. Or 1900 feet, whichever's later, left turn within 4.5 of Delta Mike November. Intercept 308 bearing to MIC NDB. So 426 Mike is the name of the NDB. I know you can do this with the radio tuning panel, but it is quicker with Navi's just set that like that. So ADF, it's already identified Mike India Quebec on the standby, and ADF as well. And then from Mike NDB to give me. Let's have a look then. Delta Mike 073, Mike India Quebec, give me. The only other thing is flight level 70, as advised with the clearance, is the stop level. So double check, set on the MCP, and I don't do it enough, but in real life we always do it. Put in a hard level in the FMS as well, so VNAV will respect that restriction upon, if you forget, for example, to set it on the MCP. Right, is all set. I'll just leave the final approach track on the course window because we're only following an NDB for departure, and the turn is based off a DME distance or 1900 feet. So that's all set. Taxi, probably going to be north on Whiskey. Left there, and then for the departure I did actually full length for the performances, or request via at least Alpha 3. Well, no, I did via Alpha 3 on my performance app, so we'll do it via there. Perfect. All ready to go, pretty much. Select terrain for now there, don't really need it. Oh yeah, V2, I know I forgot to do something, which is why there's 2 of us. 145 knots. Cool. What we've got to do then is request push and start. I'll get better pushback connected. Just wanted to show you the scenery. Look, very busy here. We've got an alpaca taxiing out here. But yeah, the short final scenery for Munich is spectacular. Like, all the gates work as well. When I was taxiing onto earlier with the better pushback there, it's one of the high quality payware add-on airports. So yeah, worthwhile checking out. Cool. Let's get that and turn back up again.
Push face north, Lufthansa 217.
Better just get better pushback connected as well.
München Apron. Servus, Eurowing 62 Papa.
Ground to cockpit, toes driving up.
He doesn't sound very German.
Papa Apron, good God. Stands 184 via
very cool.
Blue Line.
Valius, where did you get your ortho scenery? I sourced mine from Bing.
184 via Whiskey 1 Blue Line, Eurowing 62 Papa.
Papa 3 1 Mike Sarah, call ground 121 975, bye bye.
Ground 121 975, Osaka 31
So get the toggle connected.
1404, give way to the traffic on your 12 o'clock and turn second right into entry November 1.
Planey, do you not have to put the OPT figures in if FMC and OPT differ only if they're more than 1 knot? If they differ by more than 1 knot plainly, you have to use the OPT speeds, but within a knot you can accept the speeds. And I've never found the ZIBO mod to be more than 1 knot out of what the OPT speeds are.
Okay, external checks are complete. All doors and hatches are closed. We're ready to connect.
Cool. So yeah, my initial plan with the start of the stream was to be off at 8 o'clock in the evening, so 50 minutes behind schedule, so it's not too bad. The only bit I've missed out of this setup is the full briefings again, like we did on the first sector leaving Stansted. Those briefings you again do in full every sector.
103 on dock stank, been in service, ciao. Packer 73 Alpha pushback approved facing north on the orange, pay attention to the company on the right side.
Pay attention.
Pushback face north and we have the traffic, I'll take some traffic off.
Try and get in when I can. Canary Hans? Yes, we'll call him Hans, but he's very English-speaking German pushback truck driver. James Bryant, good evening, Captain. Just had to bath, put the little lad to bed, so I missed the landing. Hope it was smooth. It was lovely. Butter and on the aiming point. Apron control, very good evening. Alpaca 162 November on standard 183. Request push and start for 08 left.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, apron, good evening. Pushback approved facing north on the blue line.
Push start approved face north on the blue line. Alpaca 16 Tango November.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
I'm going to have to squint here. Can you guys see the blue line? There's the orange, there it is, look, there's the blue line. Very hard to see. You probably guys can't see it with the streaming resolution, but it's just here. Huge wide apron here, so they can accommodate multiple push
Okay,
backs.
the toe's connected, bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Packs off, anti-collision light is on. Parking brake verifies set at this stage and transponder out off. Checks complete and we've been cleared push and start.
Lufthansa 1 Juliet Romeo continue taxi entry.
Let's go. Back to Stansted.
Stopping pushback. You can start engines when ready.
Thanks, Hans. Off we go. We will, thank you. Oh, it's gone very quiet now. There's Euro wings, and we'll start now engine number 2. Oh no! I've done it again! Oh no! Oh! Blast! Oh, I'm gonna get so much banter for this. Oh no, no,
April
no.
Lufthansa 601 is ready for push and start. Lufthansa 601, pushback approved facing north.
I wish Hans had said something. I can assure you the chance of doing that in real life is pretty much impossible.
251 April, stand 905 by Romeo.
Yeah, yeah, thanks members. As many Are You Real Pilot emojis in chat, please.
Juliet Romeo, contact ground 121 975, bye-bye.
Unbelievable. Scrape. Right. Starting engine number 2. Starting to get out. Superb. Oh look, we can overtake some of our colleagues here. N2. Mr. Chippy, can we have our ladders back, please? N2, N1, oil pressure 25%. Boom. Small valve closed. Jim did say, I wonder what that scraping sound was.
Set parking brake.
Close, but request taxi.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tool. Stand by.
I think for a swing over, he's
Excellent.
too close, but I assume he will be ready for taxi soon. Step by shot.
Stefan, all doors and hands closed and secure. I know. Better Pushback should actually edit that to say, actually, your doors actually closed. That's quite funny. That's the second time we've done that. I even remember the first time we did that, going out from Edinburgh to Iceland on a live stream. That was the first time.
Unit ground, Lufthansa 217, ready to taxi.
Lufthansa 217, swing over on Center 2, taxi to entry November
I think
3
that this,
via
look at the
Center
texture
2.
of the apron, it looks so cool.
Center 2, then entry November 3, Lufthansa 217.
Save on air conditioning costs, you've got it, Paul. Exactly, 0 degrees outside.
121-975.
The tow is disconnected and the bypass pin's been removed. Hand signals on your left side. You have a safe flight. We'll see you soon.
They're all closed now. Cheers, Hans.
Alpaca 73 Alpha Golf, ready for taxi.
Alpaca 73 Alpha Golf, taxi entry November 1 via Whiskey 1 Orange Line.
Is it me or the engine's exceptionally quiet in the ZIBO mod?
November 1, Whiskey, Alpaca 73 Alpha Golf.
73 Alpha Golf, it's entry
They are
November 1
quiet.
via
I wonder if that's
Whiskey
anything to do
1
with the
Orange
the fact I've not shut the sim down and doing a second sector. Sounds
Entry
like the
November
sounds
1,
aren't working
Whiskey 1, Orange Line.
Right,
Alpaca
anyway,
73
better
Alpha Golf.
Pushback showing me the bypass bin. There we are. To before taxi finish. The generator's on, APU off. Start some
follow the company traffic in front, Alpaca 1 Alpha 6.
is on, anti-ice not required. As it's dry, flaps to 5, flight controls. Full
Alpaca 73 Alpha Golf, call ground
left
1
and
right.
right. Here comes the rudder pedals. Full
21975 Alpaca 73 Alpha
right.
Golf.
Full left. Recall. Blank lower DU, and that's it. We then complete the before taxi checklist, and we'll now request taxi. Alpaca 16 Tango November, request taxi.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, taxi to entry November 1 via Whiskey 1 Blue Line.
Enter November 1 via Whiskey 1 via Blue Line, Alpaca 16 Tango November. So via
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, call ground
via November Whiskey 1 November 1 Blue Line.
1.975,
Go to the end of
Alpaca
November
1
1 and then proceed from there.
And Alpaca 16 Tango November, then reaching ground 121-975 vorbei.
Upon reaching November 1 ground on 121-975, Alpaca 16 Tango November, choose.
Choose.
There we are, parking brake released, config, check clear left and right. Off we go.
121-975, Joe.
121-975, Lufthansa 217, cheers.
Well, we didn't get ahead of our colleagues, but never mind. I'm glad they opened up another runway. That should have increased a bit of capacity here. Well, the engine sounds alright now. They're definitely a bit muted though. Might be to do with the fact that the replay and stuff like that.
Lufthansa 601, taxi to entry November 3 via Whiskey 2.
Entry November 3 via Whiskey 2 for Lufthansa 601.
Good evening, Munich ground, Alpaca Charlie.
There's Cat, one of our members. I heard AV as well. Recognise his voices on voice chat from
Alpaca
Discord.
Charlie Alpha Tango matching apron hello, push approved facing north on the Blue Line.
I need to come to Munich more often. Like, I've got so many of these excellent payer airports. And I think we've only been to Munich once before. I think we came in the IXEG 737 and that was it.
Papa, danke fürs Vorbeischauen. Schönen Abend dir.
But guys, do you like these 2 sector days there and back? I don't do 2 sectors that often, but when I do, it's usually 2 different airports. But I quite like doing these realistic days in the life of it. You know, it does feel like I'm at work. It's as close as I can get. Right, anyway, let's go over to ground. Don't cut the corner like I have as well. Munching ground, hello, Alpaca 16 Tango November, November 1.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, Munching ground, hello, advisable for Alpha 4 intersection departure.
Unable, at least Alpha 3, please, Alpaca 16 Tango November, thank you anyway.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, Roger, taxi heading point 08 left via November and Alpha 3.
And November Alpha 3, hold short 08 left, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Damn it, I could have actually done that because we do have Alpha 4 figures in our OPT, but by the time I've stopped and recalculated it, we could have got ahead of a couple of people there. Oh, that would have helped. That would have shortened the stream by 50.
Munich Ground Lufthansa 601 is...
but yeah, I mean, that's my fault. When you do the performance there,
taxi left November.
what you should do is what I didn't do, which is calculate the intersection, which would be the kind of shortest taxiway.
One Alpha Victor, please make sure
So yeah, I should have in hindsight checked that. And gone, you know what, Alpha 4 straight out, boom, off we go.
1 Alpha Victor, contact tower 120.5, bye bye. 120.5, Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, Duncan, choose.
Right, we'll do the before takeoff checklist now. So config we checked, flaps we have 5 green lights, stab trim set for departure 6 units. Takeoff briefing, packs are auto, bleeds are on, V-speed's dry, set 41, 41, 45 set. Departure's going to be the give me 6 Quebec, straight ahead.
Intersection departures works for Lufthansa 217.
Straight ahead, 2 DME, left turn inbound to Mike, stop climb flight level 70, NADP, I think it's 2 here, I forgot to check that as well.
Lufthansa 217, taxi holding by left by November Alpha 4.
Taxi 08 left by Alpha 4, Lufthansa 217.
Alpha 3, that's the place where I performed my...
116 November, contact tower 120.5, thanks for bringing the crowd to Munich.
120.5, we'll see you next time, Alpaca 16 Tango November, choose. Kept it busy. Very cool.
Let's check 200, taxi gate 186 by...
He's going via Alpha 2, but we'll go via Alpha 3.
Clear takeoff 8 left, Alpaca 73 Alpha Golf.
Stevens 1065, wind
Just having a see if it's NADP 1 or 2 quickly.
Right, clear to land.
So, Munich is... NADP 2, but a non-standard bug up at 1500 feet AGL. So we actually bug up at, there's Alpha 3, there's the Cat 2, Cat 3 hold point there, but we'll go all the way to Alpha 3. Munich Tower, hello Alpaca 16 Tango November, holding Alpha 3, runway 08 left, ready for departure.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, München Tower, good evening.
Perfect, so checked in. Jonathan, that controller sounds very happy you bought the crowd. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, generally, the feedback I get from controllers is, please bring as many aircraft as possible. I'm sure they don't like having no aircraft, so...
Lufthansa 8 Victor Romeo, wind 100 degrees 7 knots, runway 08 left, clear to land.
08 left, clear to land.
James Bry, you love the airport at night, it looks stunning and find it relaxing. Yeah, it is, especially when you have high quality scenery like this.
Alpaca 73 Alpha Golf, contact München radar 123.9, bye bye.
Be our next frequency.
23.9 Alpaca 73 Alpha Golf.
So there's an aircraft on short final. Yeah, it's super realistic, guys. I flew the test sector earlier, and with the True Earth scenery and X-Men, I genuinely thought it looked a little bit better than Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know some people in the crowd will be like, oh, no, and I've got some big fans of Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I was looking at it, I was thinking, you know what? The True Earth scenery, ZIBO mod, it looked pretty good. I was like, yes, I'll take a bit of this. But the aircraft, I mean, this is second to none in handling, immersion. That's why I still used it. This is the core sim for me.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, line up runway 08.
There's Lufthansa.
Line up runway 08.
See, the lights even illuminated that aircraft as well. Speedbird Lufthansa, Able Alpha 4 as well. I don't know how long we'll have to wait. There's AV getting his lineup on the members. Do you have logo lights illuminated? Well spotted. That should be on at night. Well done. Just testing it.
Tower, good evening. Lufthansa 601, November Alpha 2. Lufthansa 601, thank you.
Raycon, Stairway to Heaven gets a completely new meaning with you. Unbelievable.
Lufthansa 8 Victor Romeo, exiting 08 left Alpha 8.
So let's, if anyone of you would like to bring up the METAR again for Stansted, let's get an update, see how that visibility is. It's not so much the visibility, it's the low visibility, which could be, the low cloud base, which could be an issue.
Left clear for takeoff, Alpaca 1 Alpha 6.
Lufthansa 8, Victor Romeo, welcome to München, taxi to entry November 4 via Alpha 8 and November.
Entry November 4 via Alpha 8 and November.
I think we'll
Lufthansa 8, Victor
brief
Romeo.
for a Cat 3 approach later. There goes AV.
Speedbird 146, line up runway 08 left and wait.
Damn you, Nigel. Alpaca 16 Tango November, we're fully ready.
Alpaca 16 Tango November.
He's not listening. I was hoping he'd let me go. Oh, did he read it back? I probably blocked it.
Lufthansa 217, holding short, 08 left.
It was worth a try. It's funny enough, I've done that in real life and actually got ahead.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, contact München radar 123.9, bye bye.
Excellent, thanks guys for grabbing the Stansted 80s there. So yeah, 2,400 metres missed, we need 550 for a Cat 1. But it is the overcast 200 where it's going to be very tight. We need to be able to see some element of the approach light system, the runway threshold, PAPIs at minimums.
Speedbird 146, wind 100 degrees, 8 knots, runway 08 left, cleared for takeoff. Alpaca 16 Tango November, line up runway 08 left and wait.
Line up wait 08 left, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Right, that's our line up clearance.
Alpaca Charlie Tango at November 1.
Alpaca Charlie Alpha Tango München Tower, good evening. Taxi holding point runway 08
So
left,
MCP is set, transponder TARA.
Taxi to
Strobe lights are on, just waiting for our takeoff clearance.
for free, Alpaca Charlie Tango.
Lufthansa 8 Victor Romeo,
So again, because I've done the performance from Alpha 3, I'm doing a 90 degree line up here.
121775, Lufthansa 8, Victor Romeo, good day.
Excellent. All ready to go?
München Tower, good evening. Lauda 248, ILS 08 right.
Lauda 248, München Tower, Servus, wind 100 degrees, 8 knots, runway 08 right, clear to land.
Runway 08 right, clear to land, Lauda 248.
Speedbird 146, contact München
Joe Stone, in
radar
real life, do you think
123.9,
AC can line up
bye-bye.
2 aircraft at the same time, one from Alpha R3? Absolutely, do this all the time. Excellent. I'm loving this stream. Honestly, it's great for me just to refresh. It's like being at work within the confines of a desktop sim. Really good for me to practice some of the things here. Jonathan, flights in 2020 isn't too
Alpaca
accurate with the
16
physics.
Tango November, wind 100 degrees, 8 knots, runway 08 left, cleared for takeoff.
08 left, clear for takeoff, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Anyway, let's talk about the flights. We're flying right now. Right, takeoff clearance received. There's a timer. Taxi. Tokens in chat. Let's go back home. 40%. There we are. A little bit high, that's fine. Stabilised. Set takeoff thrust. There, 88.9. Takeoff thrust set. Indications normal.
Lufthansa 601, line up runway 08 left and wait.
80 knots.
Check.
Line up and wait, 08 left, Lufthansa 601. Sorry, we say backward here in the US.
B1.
Up we go. 2.5 degrees per second. Now we're airborne.
Oh, 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1
remember, non-standard bug up. Going to wait till 3,000 feet. So engine anti-ice can come on. So entering clouds.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, confirmation radar 123.9, bye-bye.
123.9 Alpaca 16 Tango November, choose. That black and red speed tape seems a bit high. Right, V2 plus 15, we can select flaps 1. Yeah, that 1.3G maneuver margin and black and red speed tape seem very high.
Lufthansa 601.
Let's bug select flaps up, contact departures. Radar, good evening, Alpaca 16 Tango November on the Give Me 6 Quebec, passing 3,600 for flight level 70.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, mentioned radar, good evening, identified.
Perfect. Command A, and we're just waiting until we're 3,000 feet AGL. Set standard. There we are, so verify flaps up, no lights, VNAV, and we're climbing to a flight level, so set standard.
Lufthansa 147
and there's 2 to go, so 2,000 feet vertical speed, accelerate to 250 knots. Standard set, passing 5-3, flight level 70 after takeoff checklist. Gears off, and a brake off, engine anti-ice come off. Air conditioning pressurization 1.5.
At Lufthansa 147 Tango, confirm you're holding at London.
Release cabin crew. And there we are, checks complete.
Lufthansa 147 Tango, you are almost unreadable. Check your microphone, please.
Turn the dome lights off a bit bright in here with lights. There we are, that's better.
Lufthansa 147 Tango, read you tow only, and I cleared you into the Landu hold.
Uh-oh. Jonathan Padfield, do you allow Airbuses in Alpaca Airlines? Yeah, I suppose. We have some, I mean, I sometimes fly the Airbus.
Negative, Lufthansa 147 Tango, turn right, heading 080.
Right and 080
Well, level at 70.
254 November, flight level 200.
Speedbird 254 November,
so bound to the Mike India Quebec NDB, the ADF pointing straight towards it. You'll see the needle swing as soon as you go over the top.
November.
Nice and smooth. One thing I love about X11 is how smooth everything moves, just like in real life.
4,000 climbing, flight level 70.
Yeah, you'll see the needle. It doesn't like doing
Lufthansa 2 Kilo
blocks.
Juliet, contact director 118.825, course and only, bye bye.
118.8, Lufthansa 2 Juliet, danke.
Ja, 118.825, bitte.
Cloud Surf Airlines, sorry, I'm the Speedbird who cut in front of
146,
Alpha, no problem.
190.
Climb flight level 190, Speedbird 146.
Speedbird 146, contact radar 134.150, bye bye.
So real. So
134.150, Speedbird.
Fortune radar, Lufthansa 601, 4.8, climbing 7,000.
taxi runway turn off lights, Captain, when we get above 10,000 feet lately. Alpaca 16 Tango November, standing by further climb.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Might have forgotten us, not sure.
Radar, Lufthansa 601.
VNAV, and then you'll need to push out into vent because of the restrictions.
Lufthansa 601, mention radar, good evening, identified.
And watch that needle swing as we go right over the ADF at Mike India Quebec. Oof. So cool. You see it on the ND as well. It's so, the way everything works, it's just like clockwork. It's so good.
Quebec departure 3,500 climbing by level 70.
Lufthansa 271, mention radar, good evening, identified.
yeah, night flying is a lot more relaxing. I don't know if you noticed my pace and my speech.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, contact radar 134.150, bye-bye.
134150, Alpaca 16 Tango November, juice.
It's the dose to 10 transition.
Say again?
It's the doses 10, doses 10.
Doses 10 transition for Future Trimmer Cafe Extreme.
Austin 1587 identified.
Let's try and check in here. We'll do the pre-cruise checks for now though.
Lufthansa 1
so fuel
Romeo.
4 pumps,
Normally
7 tons on board.
you're flying. Normally flight level 200 at
Logo off,
5.
AP off, pressurization 3.0, climbing.
For lower contact Zurich 135225, goodbye.
Checks complete.
1525 from
Radar, hello, Alpaca 16 Tango November, climb flight level 190, inbound, give me.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, München, hello, identified, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
Seatbelt 1404, no further ATC, monitor unit combined.
So 360 is set, and we have it set once, twice, and 3 times in the FMS. Verify we're monitoring 21.5, which we are. Checks complete.
Ryanair 1890, I'm not able to choose this transition over the star of Akin 5 Tango.
Ryanair 118.
40.
Excellent, Jonas, let's place for the €2.
Delta November 453.
Just finished Sully the movie, so want to ditch?
Just finished Sully the movie, so
Direct Delta November 453.
Thank you very much, Jonas. This place very kind. Not particularly. Funny enough, we do practice it every 3 years in the sim. A couple of Sully scenarios, which we're kind of trained to deal with. We do a 2 situations. One where
FedEx 4 to Tango, contact München 123, decimal 9.
one where you have an engine failure after departure, where you should be able, or dual engine failure after departure, where you should be able to turn back. Obviously, I'm sure you guys know that in your PPL you're taught about landing straight ahead. Yes, well, there are some situations in the 737 where, yeah, let's say you have an dual engine failure at 100 feet. Yes, you are going to have to land straight ahead. But you've got a lot of energy in this aircraft. If you're, say, at 200 knots or 220 knots, you can actually quickly lower the nose and actually have an option to turn back. So that would be obviously preferential. We have 2 situations. One where you have no choice but to land straight ahead. The second one is where you have to turn back as well. So thanks a lot then.
50. 40.
30.
20. 10.
Thanks a lot. We've got 2 here, James Bryan and Paul Clark. I think Paul Clark's coming to hers. Thanks, £5.
I live in Horsham and saw on Flytrader a landing at Gatwick on 26 this week. I thought this runway was short and not really used. Thoughts, please?
Thank you very much, Paul Clark, for the £5 donation. Yes, generally, 26 left, 08 right, Gatwick is the primary used runway. They don't use them both at once, but for maintenance work or for whatever reasons, they can shut that other runway and open up 08 left, 26 right to land on, and then it'll be sort of like Stansted. So, yeah, it can be used to land on open as well. Thanks a lot, James Bryan, for the £5. No idea why that didn't ping up, but I'll do it now.
40.
30, can sometimes be a bit
20,
delayed. I think it's because I have the alert box muted still. But thanks a lot. Thanks, James Bryan.
You inspire me more and more every time to get into simming. Thank you for everything that you do. I wish you well and hope the industry recovers soon.
That's very kind, James Bryan. Thanks a lot for the £5. Get into simming. I mean, it's if you get yourself a PC similarly built with mine, where I'm running everything here streaming as well. I think you can get a PC like mine. I don't know if you have a PC or not, but probably £700-800 now easily would spec out a PC to my specs. X-Plane 11, for example, £50 or £60, that's all you need, and then you can jump into the sim. Get yourself a joystick. Logitech Extreme 3D Pro, thoroughly recommend it, although I have the Airbus side stick now. And get into simming. Look at it. It's my day job. Even before COVID-19, yes, I know I'm doing 3 streams a week at the moment. That's because I'm free, but this channel's now 4 years old, and I was still attached to simming way before COVID-19. and it was all thanks to me becoming an instructor at work, got into it to practice some things, I thought, oh, it'd be good fun to make some tutorials for the community, and it kind of took off from there, and I'm very grateful to have the channel now, because it is a source of income for me whilst we're furloughed. So it's all very kind, and having said that, I don't want everyone to ever feel like they
Number 217 München, hello, identified,
very generous side there. But yeah, it's going on a bit of a sidetrack again. It's very, very kind of you, James. I hope you get back into simming. I do hope the recovery comes soon, but I will miss doing the periodic streams. I really will. But I'll do my absolute best to stream at least on one of my days off, so once a week, like I was doing before. But thanks a lot, buddy.
For your information, Sun 601, we're picking up some light to moderate chop here.
Tom, Bob at Captain Stansted is one of the airports to feature the Jeppesen briefing packs. Oh, really? Oh, that's really cool, Tom. I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, Jeppy did an update, or Navigraph, sorry, did an update to include the Jeppesen they're kind of like briefing pack charts, they're more detailed charts. My operator has a similar in-house briefing pack, very similar. I demonstrated it on the last live stream on the channel when we went into Aspen in the citation in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so if Snaz has that, we'll definitely have a look. Very cool.
Ryanair 1189, I descent 4,200 feet, QNH Turbo 9er.
Excellent. So running everything live now. Let's have a look at our ETA with no real delay. We can expect to touch down at 22:41. I have 22:29 up here, but obviously that is as the crow flies. We expect to be landing on the reciprocal runways, that makes sense.
Altitude 4,200 feet.
And yeah, we'll have a look at the weather. Could be interesting. I think we'll probably be planning for an auto land based off the cloud base.
Twitchet 3 Mike Alpha X-ray, resume normal speed, descent altitude 4,200 feet, QNH Turbo 9er.
Resume normal speed, descent 200 feet, QNH Turbo 9er, Twitchet 3 Mike Alpha X-ray.
Cool, yes, back to a proper sim. 2020 sucks. Listen, Flight Sim 2020 is I like the sim, for GA especially. It's close to the ground, but it does still need a lot of fine-tuning. I mean, I just find in the landing in particular, I was having a little play with the...
Alpaca 16 Tango November, northward ATC for you, monitor Unicom by.
Unicom 122.8, Alpaca 16 Tango November, cheerio sir. Perfect. That's active. That's the first time I've been on Unicom all day. I've had ATC all day. It's been superb. Yeah, our Flight Sim 2020 is still in the works. I mean, one of the most realistic aircraft I've got is the 320 fly-by-wire project, and I think that's very good. It looks very detailed, and I think a lot of work's going into it and stuff. But I had a little play of it when I streamed it. During the landing, I don't know, I've not flown an Airbus, but even in X-Plane 11, it felt quite... You know, the flight controls felt a bit more... I don't know, responsive. It feels a bit funny in the Microsoft Flight Simulator. Canary! Oh, Canary, I just missed the message there. Thank you so much for purchasing the official Flight Data Sim mug. A superb investment. You'll be drinking many a tea from that. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much for your donation there, and I hope you get that mug ASAP so you can enjoy many a brew from that mug there. Thank you very much. I completely missed your comment though, Canary. If you wish to retype that in chat, I wish it would let me actually, you know, play the audio from the comment when someone grabs some merch there. It's a great shame. Guys as well, who are still tuned in, don't forget you've got a chance to win the Alpaca Airways official hoodie, the colour of your choice. If you are the lucky winner later, we'll discuss how to get in contact with me to get that all sorted as well. And yes, people were asking, do you have to pay for shipping? Absolutely not. We'll cover the cost of all shipping. It'll be completely no cost to you. Get that all sorted for you. Ting Tong John says ATC in the background is very loud. Yes, it's very hard to fine-tune the ATC. I've got multiple volumes to manage in the stream, but it's usually the volume which is sometimes when they're speaking I have to stop speaking, so I'm not overheard. There you go, there's Nightbot saying want to see where we streamed before, check out that interactive map to see all the sectors flown today. Yes, if you are new to the channel especially, that is a nice little thing I do on the side. So basically every stream I've done, I have a map on Google Maps showing every single sector I've done with a link to the video. So you might have seen that your favourite airport's already been flown to. I mean, I don't know how many streams I've done now. It must be upwards of over 160, 170 now. It's crazy. It's a long stream. It's going to be probably on the 4.5 hour, 5 hour mark, but I knew it would be. I'm going to have a very late dinner, but I had a Sunday roast today from the pub. Yet takeaway, unfortunately. I can't go to the pubs at the moment, but it was lovely.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Thank you very much, Dominic Orsini, for the $5. That's very kind.
Afternoon, Captain, and to Mariana and Jack as well. It is brilliant fun to spend an afternoon with the A team.
Oh, thank you very much, Dominic. That's very, very kind. Thanks a lot for the $5. The A team, I'll take it. Absolutely superb. Thank you. That's great, Dominic. Cheers. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Mariana's been around. She did tiptoe in here earlier saying, how long are you going to be, brackets dinner? I said it's only going to be until after 10:30. Unfortunately, but Jack's around as well. He's quite tired, so I took him for a long walk this afternoon before the stream. I think I'm going to have to refresh chat on my browser. It seems to be a bit lagging behind the stream here. Bank angle to 10. Oh, sorry, I'm using the plot. The bank angle is at 10 degrees. I usually forget it. Mark, I think I've seen too many negative comments about Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is exhausting, it's still growing, so I'm patient. Yes, explains it lovely and extremely detailed. Very jealous. Yeah, it's all, listen, as I was saying, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is completely growing, but I still use the sim, and I think we did the stream in the CJ4 citation, and it looked fantastic. The graphics especially, minus the stalagmites, but yeah, I think it's got a lot of potential going forward, but conversely, I get a lot of comments from people saying, why do you still use X-Plane 11? It sucks. I'm like, what are you on about? it's far from sucks, you know. It's a fantastic sim. It is. I mean, I don't, you know, put it this way, I've been simming for 20 years, and you see what I stream most of the time is this aircraft in this sim, and I'm sure Microsoft Flight Simulator will be getting better and better. I'm sure.
50, 40.
Right now,
30,
this is what I want
20,
to fly on the 7.3. But I don't want to start some sort of debate in chat. So I do get a lot of comments saying that. Thanks a lot, Alex, for the £5.
How much real flying are you doing at the moment? Is there anything on the horizon?
Well, thank you again, Alex, for donating again. I think you initially asked about the severe turbulence. It's very kind of you to come in again for £5. Unfortunately, no flying at the moment. Obviously, yes, you're in the UK, so you probably realise that a lot of airlines now are not flying. A number, for example, Jet2, I think, aren't flying to the end of March. Ryanair pretty much cut the entire schedule. I think the same for EasyJet.
50,
I think BA are only pretty much operating their long haul or essential
20,
flights, but fortunately,
10.
no flights yet this year, nothing in the next 4 weeks, so hopefully my sim check coming up though.
Another awesome stream. Abs with your communities helped my flight to EDDM OFFL that sim went much better than usual.
Awesome, Bert.
Practice makes perfect. I recommend stick and pedals. I want new gear. Thanks.
Well, thanks a lot, Bert fella, for the £10 donation. Yeah, as I was just saying, Alex, yeah, no flying on the horizon, unfortunately, but I do have my sim check coming up at the end of March, and hopefully I'll get that done, and hopefully I'll be flying, you know, before the end of summer. Cheers, buddy, and Bert, thank you very much as well
50,
for the
40,
£10. Oh my
30,
goodness, guys, honestly,
20,
that's very kind.
10.
Well, I'll just say thanks to Mark here before I get back to you, Bert.
Thanks for keeping me sane.
Thanks, Mark, for the £10 donation as well. Oh, thanks for keeping me sane, he said. Well, you're most welcome. I'm just about sane myself at the moment, but doing these streams keeps me busy, keeps me mentally occupied. I love my occupation and preparing the streams and keeps me active, looking at the manuals, making sure everything's up to date with my mind there. Thank you lots. So Bird, yes, recommendation. Congratulations on your first successful flight, offline, practicing us, I guess. Practice does make perfect, absolutely. Recommends stick and pedals. Now, I would thoroughly recommend the joystick I had for many years until actually Thrustmaster very kindly gave me their Airbus side stick, which I know it's an Airbus one, but it is a good joystick. But I'd thoroughly recommend the Airbus Thrustmaster for an absolute entry-level, very good joystick, the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro, and for rudder pedals I just have the SciTech Pro rudder pedals. I mean, they are joystick an absolute must. Rudder pedals, you can use the twist function on the joystick, but I wouldn't bother with that. I just get yourself some rudder pedals if you want to take it seriously. And then the twist function on the joystick, which uses rudder, I have assigned to the tiller, so I can at least turn whilst taxiing, whilst using the sort of a tiller effect, and it works out well. Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, how's the latency, guys, for chat? Because I see it's been a bit delayed. I've refreshed my browser now, but the latency's running at 10 seconds, so I should be seeing comments quite quickly afterwards. But yeah, I mean, the super chat, the banner at the top with the guys who very kindly donated, it keeps repeating itself on my stream. It's very strange. Dominic R, have the new Honeycomb Bravo integrated into their... Anyone have the new Honeycomb Bravo integrated into their setup? I've heard about this thing. It looks very smart. One of the members, Anthony, was showing me his setup. It looked very smart. For me personally, using the autopilot 99% of the time, like we do in real life, and when I do hand fly, the joystick's it's fine for me. So that's what I prefer to use. Steel 737, do you have any curves on your pedals? I just have the default curve responses. I know you can spend a lot of time fiddling with that, but it feels fine for me. Explains responsive and sensitivity is all at 30%, I think. I played with those settings when I first started using the sim, and that was the best way I could, or the most realistic feeling I got out of it for Find the 7.3. James Bryan, ever thought about streaming aircraft failure scenarios? I have. One of the things I thought about doing quite recently, because I was playing around streaming to the Discord guys, was doing a V1 cut in the ZIBO mod, and I could probably get that organised with VATSIM to say that I'd like to practice the situation. But I'm always quite careful when practicing those non-normal situations. I know guys on tight ratings follow this, and I don't want them to ever led astray by what I'm saying on an entertainment video as opposed to their official training. So that's why I have big disclaimers in my videos. I don't have to put that, but it's quite important, I think, to stress that anyone that's in training should be watching this. And that's how I got all the clearance from my operator to do this. I explained what it was, and they were like, yeah, that's fine. I'm very lucky the operator allowed me to do this. They're great. They even say, if you want to say who you work for, that's fine, but I just choose that for privacy reasons not to say. Alex Kitchen, have you tried VR? I haven't in X-Plane. I've heard very good things about it, but I have tried VR on the PS4, and for me, I found it quite disorientating. It wasn't quite for me, but I've heard it's improved significantly in the last few years. Greg Scott's still waiting on the MCP tutorial. I know. It's just to sit down and record it. I mean, tutorials, they are fun recording it. I like to get to the point where it's ready to edit, but when I made my tutorial 2 weeks ago for the first time in a long time, that took me 50, 60, well, not that many, 20 takes, because you keep messing up, it's quite tough. My older tutorials, I just cracked on with it, but now I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so if I make one little mistake, I'm like, no, let's do it again. Can we see a tutorial where we lose both wings? Cloudsurf Airlines, any tips for someone studying their ATPLs now? I mean, what's my top tip? It's hard work, I know that much. Someone mentioned it last time, it's actually a very good point. Don't make lots of notes. I found it far better to highlight and abbreviate points in the manuals. A lot of people just copy stuff into their own notes, and you just end up wasting a lot of time to the amount of information you need to learn. But yeah, practice those question banks as well. Keep taking those questions, and the very important thing is, if you use those question banks, if you get a question wrong, look it up. Don't just go, right, that's not the correct answer. But I think it's changed a lot since I did my ADPL theories. Mate, SJ, what model matching do you use? CSL. The Bluebell CSLs. Cat, you'd like to see a tutorial on descent, when to use level change, out of event, VNAV speed, etc. Well, VNAV speed is seldom used, it's like level change basically. Out of event, just delete restrictions in the FMS. Vertical speed when you're high. I mean, I had the tutorial on high energy approaches, which is quite old now, but that kind of covers how to recover only from a high energy situation when you're high. But I could perhaps cover that. So let's have a look and see what the situation is in VATSIM UK. It's actually getting quite late, so I don't know if we'll have full ATC coming into Stansted later. I was hoping to finish the stream by now. The issues we're having earlier. Just getting the weather again in Stansted. Ooh, that visibility is really dropping off now. 1,500 metres. Steve, you just looked at the Navigraph charts for Stansted. The added charts look really good. Yeah, I'll actually like to have a look at that. We'll do the briefing in plenty of time now. Once we get around 150 miles away, we'll start briefing for that. Oh, so just ping me on VATSIM. Excellent. Got some more ATC guys. 12772. Radar, very good evening. Alpaca 16 Tango November, maintaining flight level 360 inbound Brussels.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, Langen, hello, identified.
Perfect.
Good evening, Center, KLM 181, flight level 340.
Simple Nick McGain, you've just landed in Vegas, so I'm back to catch the end. Yeah, I think someone in Discord shared the meta from there yesterday. It looks like it's really windy there at the moment.
Hello, identified, climb level 2.
Tavia, have you tried DCS? I haven't. Well, I have, well, once, and the default little Russian thing they have, but I found it very scary. James Bryan, when's the next Alpaca Logistics on the road? I might have a break tomorrow because it's been quite busy. Streamed Thursday the CJ4, took a break on Friday. Yesterday was the Alpaca Racing, which was a day prepping. This was a whole day prepping, so probably, what does it say, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, so probably stream Flight Ed Sim on this channel, maybe Tuesday or Thursday. Not time to have a break tomorrow, so maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll post on all the social media feeds, so if you want to stay up to date with what I'm doing on either Flight Ed Sim Gaming or Flight Ed Sim, at the moment, whenever I go live, I will post on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram story, and YouTube community, so you can always stay up to date there. I try and give usually at least a day's notice, if not 8-9 hours. Jose, hello from the Spanish capital. Buenos Aires, Jose.
Alpaca 1 Alpha 6 inbound
Burfella, there are currently 3 controllers on the Stansted and 3 centre controllers. Well covered them. Hopefully they'll all be there in around an hour's time.
Connection 9, Oscar Golf, Langen identified, confirm direct over.
Excellent. That was a really nice idea actually, to go from streaming the first sector during the day and then go to live time at night now. I think that's really cool. Might do that on a few more streams. But it's a fine balance. I think I prefer doing these 2 sectors there and back because it's far more realistic as opposed to these sort of V-shaped sectors where I was thinking today of doing the event in Bremen. There's a VATSIM event in Bremen, but I thought, you know what, that's going to be so busy. It's a tiny airport. They've only got about 10 stands and they're calling it the Bremen Jet. I mean, if I stream it, we'll probably get an additional 10 aircraft. plus whoever was to fly there. No, so I was thinking going from Bremen to Stockholm, because Stockholm had a vaccine event, and then from Stockholm somewhere else. But I thought this would be cool.
Evening, Lufthansa 217, flight level 360. Lufthansa 217, Langen, hello, identified.
You know what we haven't done is a fuel check. We haven't done a single fuel check. I mean, that's Jim's job, to be fair. I mean, we just recently passed over Ritsu. Time now is 40, we passed it at 38, so 3 minutes ago now.
Continue climb, flight level 320. Flight level 320.
So we've been airborne now, pushing past Ritsu at 28.
About Tango Golf Mike,
26. So running a little bit late, 2 minutes behind schedule.
Oh, sorry, stand by,
We should have burned 2 tons at Ritsu. Right now we've burned 2160, so fuel burn's pretty much where it is, because remember that was 3 minutes ago, so fuel burn's perfect. At Ritsu we should have had 4-1, we have 4-5, 6 on board, so all that additional fuel, remember, we've got enough fuel to have a couple of approaches now, so exactly the amount of fuel it would take if I was flying there this evening.
Golf Mike, Squawk 1000.
Listen to me, you love when Langen radar is on low. Right, I better get the QRH out to brief the
Papa Golf Mike, thank you. Identify level 230, climb level 240, direct Artec.
Climb flight level 240 and inbound Artec. Papa Golf Mike.
Langen Radar, good evening, Sierra X-ray 6 Papa Lima, flight level 370.
Excellent. Right, well, let's not rush this briefing today, so I'm going to kind of discuss the full auto-land or planned auto-land approach here. So let's get these charts out for Stansted. So expecting an EDDM 1 Alpha. And then initial approach runway 04 via Abbott. Approach, I'm going to grab the Cat 2, Cat 3 chart because I'm very sure we'll be flying an auto-land today. LVPs will very likely be enforced with that cloud base now.
Zero 105, Langen, hello, identified.
So there's the Cat 3 approach chart. Parking stands. No, we don't want those parking stands. No, that's the one I just selected, wasn't it? There we go. Cloudsurf Airlines, you can see yourself on TCAS. Yes, you're the Nigel, aren't you? Speedbird, I'm sorry. I think that's you ahead, isn't it? So, hand over controls. Well, actually, in real life, first officer is pilot flying for the autoland. The idea is he's monitoring the, he's flying the aircraft. The captain's in a position to look outside for the approach lights to make sure we're visual by minimums. So, yeah, no more landings by me today. Autoland, even if the weather improves, is flown to completion. So if, let's say, we plan for the autoland but we can see the runway at 400 feet, it doesn't matter, you have to fly the autoland all the way to a landing once it's been briefed and discussed. So I'm pretty confident with that cloud base and the fact that Active Sky is very, very realistic at planting the METAR weather exactly as it is, if not worse. We'll be definitely planning for the autoland stays, but for the sake of desktop sims I'll have to brief it. It would be the first officer setting up this operation. So, 250 below 100.
Keep 0.76 or greater on conversion speed 300 or greater. Nuclear 684, keep 0.76 or 300 on conversion. Genau. Oder Sierra X-Ray on speed on conversion 300 or less. Conversion 300 or less. Hotel
Yeah, that's the same page. 310, 248 and 13. 200
Alpaka 1, Alpha Victor, Monitor Unicom 1 to 2 decimal 8, tschüss. Monitor Unicom 1 to 2 decimal 8, danke für die ATC und tschüss, Alpaka 1 Alpha Victor. Welcome.
QNH in Stansted, we're expecting 901.
Speedbird 146, Monitor Unicom 1 to 2 decimal 8, bye bye. 150 decimal 8, goodbye.
That's executed. Can preset the QNH here. South set. Fix rings, runway 04.
Hotel Sierra X-ray, when ready, descend reach level
10, 5 miles, which is definitely IMC, and we're at 36,000 feet. It's going to be 108. 26 times 3, roughly where our top descent will be commenced. AV, yeah, who's that weird Alpaka 1 Alpha Victor guy? He speaks so loudly on the radio as well. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Commiserations in the race yesterday. Right, Victor in 10.5, 108. Is the arrival then? So, coming in from EDDM. EDDM to be at flight level 180, checks on the FMS, then to Lapra, max 250, flight level 120, checks on the FMS. Next page, Abbott, 220 knots, 140 to 80, 220 knots, 80 140. So that's all set correctly, and then you enter the hold. That is the arrival. That's how it would work if it was very busy, particularly on Abbott, ready for the approach. However, don't expect any holding unless it's very busy, which could potentially be actually, there's a lot of people flying in. After Abbott, this is what we can expect. Abbott, 15 DME from Barkway.
Sierra X-ray, correction, Sierra X-ray 6, Papa, Lima Monitor Unicom 1 to 2 decimal 8, bye-bye. 1 to 2 decimal 8.
So Abbott, we're then going outbound till...
Golf, Mike Monitor Unicom 1 to 2 decimal 8, bye-bye.
At this point here, Delta 085 Hotel to be at 6,000 feet. So we've got /75 there, so we'll put 6,000. Yes, so 18 DME here is 6,000 feet. Now,
Volunteer 684, cleared Kirax 1 day.
You'll see it says steep descent here. Ideally, we want to be at 4,700, but we have to maintain 6,000 feet. The reason is Luton is very close here, and when you're approaching runway 04 into Stansted from the north, you're held very high because of departures from Luton, and that is absolutely correct. The ZIBO mod is saying steep descent after Delta 044 right. That is correct. Yes, we need to be at 6,000 feet, 18 miles before Brooklands Park. Ideally, VNAV would like to place us at 4,700 feet for a CDA, but there's nothing we can do. So this restriction, it is coded, but it does leave you, it'll leave you 1,300 feet high, but there's nothing you can do about that. See how ATC managed to advance it. We then fly all the way to Brooklands Park, 9 DME, to be at or below 3,000. Again, that is for Luton, so you can't fly a CDA onto runway 04. It's very difficult because they have to put you very low before turning you final onto 04. Due to Luton, so that restriction's there at 3,000, 9 miles before Brooklands Park, which ideally you'd like to be at around 5,000 feet to that position.
Alpaka 16, Tango November, Monitor Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye bye.
122 decimal 8, Alpaka 16, Tango November, juice. There we are, over to Unicom. Cool, so that's all coded. You can see how it looks pictorially on the endings, are all looking good. And yeah, platform 2,500 at 6.6 India Sierra Echo Delta. There it is. So, impossible to fly a CDA. If ATC give us vectors, though, we can perhaps manage the situation there. If ATC was online in real life, they'd tell you, yeah, on this heading, please be, they will say to be 3,000 feet, 9 miles before Brooklands Park. To get vectors onto ILS 04. And we're expecting a Cat 3 approach, so still setting up at this stage. We're going to do a full briefing for the Cat 3, so 110.5. It's active once, twice. Check the FMS. 3 times 042 is the courses, on the MCP now. 6.6 DME, 2,500 feet for a Cat 3A approach, because we've got the ZIBO mod here. We've got the failed passive system, which means you can fly a Cat 3A approach. So we've got a minimums of 50 feet RA, decision height. So we flick that to radio, set that to 50 feet. It's been a while since we've done an auto land. I don't think we've ever actually done an auto land in proper IMC conditions in the stream before. We've done something to demonstrate it. RVR required 200 meters. And yes, Stansted again would have unique LVP procedures, which will probably be in the airfield briefing. Try and find it. So noise abatement, nighttime restrictions. Here we are. So best read this. LVPs, pilots will be informed via ATIS if LVPs are in force. Arrivals, all appropriate runway exits are illuminated. Pilots should select the first convenient exit. So here at Stansted, you don't have a specific point at which they'd like you to vacate. You can still use any of the high-speed exits, as it's denoted here. But for departures, they have specific points in LVPs where you have to depart from. So any of these ones here. So that's that page. Talks about the ground radar system, taxi procedures, parking information, use of APU. Noise abatement, low power, low drag approaches are preferred. Cat 2, Cat 3 operations, so both runways are approved. Special aircrew and aircraft certification required, so we have to be qualified as flight crew. Are we able to fly Cat 3 approaches? Are you is the aircraft certified as well? Land after clearance procedure as well. Also fly at night. Page, I think. Special landing procedure. I think it's about land after clearance. Minimum runway occupancy time, so they'll give you the exits. This is very useful, and I wish all charts had this. They'll tell you the distance to make your exit. So when you do your landing performance on the landing performance calculator, if you want to vacate at Papa Romeo, look, you've got 1,500 meters. You can exit at 52 knots as designed. Quebec Romeo, Quebec, really useful. Not all charts have this, but I wish they all did. Otherwise, you simply have to get a little ruler out and measure the distance. It's as simple as that, or a piece of paper against the runway point. Tom Baldock, Jeb briefing pack. Hold on to your hats for the excitement. Yes, let's have a look at that then. Have I got it? Or are they not modelled? Maybe I'll have to open Jefferson separately. I guess so. They're not coming up here. Let's have a look at the extra briefing charts then, because we've got it all set up before I brief for the Cat 3. Ooh, some weather ahead. Interesting. We're on Unicom, aren't we? I'm going to take a weather deviation heading here, 10 miles away. But I think that's more down to active sky sort of basic weather pattern. If I saw this display like this at 36,000 feet, I'd be like, oh yes, let's move out of the way here. And we made that heading adjustment ages ago. So let's go on a heading of 315 degrees. Should be upwind of the weather, but there's this cell here. That's no good either. But it gets us out of this call here. Let's go on that heading for a short while. So if there was ATC there, we'd just request a heading due weather. Right, let me fire up Navigraph in the background here, because I don't think Avitab has the facility to open the charts. Yes, we do have them now for Navigraph. So let me get Navigraph up for you guys. There we are. So Stansted. Here you go. This is so cool. It's very similar to the charts we have at my operator. I mean, our briefing packs can go on for pages and pages, but yeah, nice little overview of the airport. Danger area near airport, noise sensitive areas, a little overview. Not much information of that, but localised weather, terrain nearby, intense glider activity. There's a bit of thunder there, I just saw some lightning in the sim. Noise sensitive remarks regarding the weather. That's very JEP specific. Expecting runway 04. That's what it's going to look like. trees on the departure from this runway. This runway uses right-hand traffic pattern. Pampus is 3 degrees. Yeah, I mean, a bit basic with the information, but our briefing packs will go into a lot more detail, but very specific to our operation. But they're nice. They're nice features, Molly Jepson. Liam Garrett, what resolution do you stream in? 1920, 1080. Yeah, there you go. That's a demonstration of it. If you really want to take the simming seriously, Navigraph is an absolute must. The charts are, yes, they do all say not to be used for flight simulation, but they're the same as the real ones. But yeah, there you go. That's everyone excited. Anyway, so we've got all we're all set up then for this approach here. I'm going to stay on this heading for the weather for a short while, and then we'll go back to Brussels. So how this works is the first officer would brief and fly an approach if there's an auto land. And you can fly an auto land onto any ILS. You can fly onto a Cat 1 ILS if you want, but obviously it's to an unprotected runway, you can't do it in LVPs. For Cat 2, Cat 3 approaches, there's a lot of things you need to check. Firstly, that the crew are qualified. Both your licenses allow you to fly Cat 3, so if you're straight out of your type rating, the first thing they want you to do is a Cat 3 auto land to get you signed off, and that can be in BMC. Oh, look at the lightning in the flash there, that's crazy. What else do we need to check? We need to make sure the aircraft's qualified, so the tech log you check, and it would have the placard here to say Cat 3 registered, but there's a lot of technical issues that would stop an aircraft being capable of performing an auto land. So something as simple as the wipers. If the wipers are in op, you can't fly an auto land. You need both hydraulic systems. You need there's a long list basically in our briefing pack which explains what you need. So radio altimeters, windshield wipers. What else do you need? Dual hydraulic systems, as I mentioned as well. That's it. Both engines. Got a message from Stansted Ground who says we have emergency aircraft doing some circuits. What does that mean? Don't make me divert. Someone doing circuits in an emergency situation. Unbelievable. So yeah, we'll imagine we've done all those checks for the auto land. All looking good. So aircraft's qualified, approach is qualified, there's no NOTAMs to affect us, and again another factor you have to take into account is lighting. Like if there's NOTAMs for issues with the approach lights, it can affect your minimums. So you have a table based off, let's say the centerline lights on the runway aren't working, or the edge lights. There are some situations, depending also on the time of day, where you can't even fly an approach, or in some cases actually it raises the minimum. So it's unlikely, but you've got to be very wary if you're planning to fly an auto land, if the weather's poor, if there's any NOTAMs which could affect your minimum. Because minimums, you've got to be respected. They're illegal heights, and if you bust them, you're in serious trouble. And you see there's been a number of accidents and incidents in the past where minimums have not been respected, or aircraft have continued below the minimums, and not visual, and they've ended up hitting the ground. So it's very important to be respected there. What else do we need to discuss? So the briefing will continue, checking the chart, and the full briefing we've done for the arrival and the ILS. So we'd actually get the chart out for the approach here, and we'd confirm both of us what the minimums are. So yeah, I agree, the minimums are 50 feet R8, they're both set independently. Check the RVR required for this approach. We've got all the lights working in Stansted, so it's 200 metres. We then again check and remind us that the first officer flies it, but after landing, captain takes control at minimums, and then the FO stays on the instruments until we're taxiing. You can see outside. There's some limitations for auto lands as well. So maximum headwind component, top of my head, 25 knots, crosswind 20, and tailwind 10. There can't be any wind shear reported, otherwise you can't fly an auto land. So that's essentially it. The approach is flown down by the first officer. The only thing you need to do to arm the auto land is on an ILS is when you arm a approach, make sure you engage the second autopilot. It's as simple as that. Right, looks like we're clear of the weather, so I'm going to route direct to Coda. So yeah, how it's flown is first officer's flying it. down we go. He flies it all the way down to minimums. Captain at minimums has a really important call to make. He must say one of two things. Either continue, and then he immediately takes control from the first officer. And when I say takes control, he's not flying the aircraft, remember. The auto-land's still in. Yeah, Tom, I'll do the landing performance, don't worry. So yeah, the first officer, the captain has a very important decision at minimums, 50 feet R8. He's going to say one of two things: continue, immediately take control of the aircraft. He's now pilot flying, monitoring the auto-land. Or he's going to call go around if he can't see anything at minimums. And then the first officer will fly the missed approach. That's the idea. Why is LNAV not turning, by the way? That's a little bug. LNAV, and off the magenta line. Let's just do that again. There we go. So yeah, that's how that's going to be flown. Now, one of the things quite interesting when you're taught in the sim, we have a whole sim session dedicated to flying in LVPs, and you're given several scenarios, so pretty tricky scenarios. One of them is that during the type rating, the guy in the left-hand seat will imagine is incapacitated, so you get to minimums. So remember, minimums, you're only 50 feet above the ground, you're right over the threshold here, and basically, at minimums, captain doesn't say anything because we've simulated he's incapacitated, and you've just got to see what the first officer does. So obviously it's got to go around. You know, you're not able to land in these conditions, and it's quite interesting to see what happens if they do try and continue to land. We put the visibility to 0 meters, so they can't see anything, so they have to go around. But it's very important that's respected. We give you engine failures at 500 feet in IMC, which requires a go around as well. Below 1,000 feet, if you can't see the runway, we'd go around. Otherwise, you try and continue single engine. Hydraulic failures, issues with the glide slope localizer. It's a demanding phase where, very important, you are carefully monitoring the instruments as the first officer. So yeah, that's pretty much it. For the airport to be able to fly in Cat 2, Cat 3, it has to have, you know, the hull points, the approach lights associated with Cat 2, Cat 3 approaches, loads of other stuff, but don't know much about that. That's something for the airport to worry about. Right, landing performance then. We can actually try and work this out accurately because we had that detailed chart regarding exit points. So go here to airport. Just on Unicom, that's fine. I'm just trying to get in contact with me. Which one was it for the landing distance? Oh, what a guess. So here's runway 04, so it mentioned we could exit any of them. Let's try and go for Papa Romeo. Okay, so we can look at Papa Romeo. It's the first high speed here. And it says here, runway 04, distance from threshold for Papa Romeo is 1566 metres. Okay, so let's try and find an auto brake setting that stops us around here. Now, basically, 1566, remember, if the computer says 1566, that's to a stop. Remember, we can actually come in at 52 knots, although you wouldn't want to be doing that in IMC conditions, and if it was slippy. So let's try and find an auto brake setting which works to vacate at Papa Romeo, which is 1566 metres from the threshold. So Stansted runway 04, let's put it as wet, because it is very, I just think it'd be damp in these conditions. Wind is 0806. Temperature is 3 degrees. It is raining actually, so it definitely be wet. QNH is 990. Flat 40 we're going to use for the auto land today. Can actually use flat 30. Ton to burn for the fuel, runway 3.8. Alternate for Luton, which isn't actually that great as an alternate. We're going to probably go to Gatwick. It's 2 tons. It'll be around the same for Gatwick in real life. Ton to burn, landing weight 61.9. Another thing with an auto land as well, wind correction is always plus 5 knots, even if the headwind's stronger. You always fly VRF plus 5. So there we are, flap 40 auto brake 3. Oh my, really? 1900 metres? That seems a bit excessive. That seems a bit high. I wouldn't expect it to be 1900 metres. Flat 40 auto brake 3 at 61 tonnes. Let me just punch that into the real APT. Should be around the same. Landing en route, Stansted, 04, wet. Surface wind is... is it from the METAR? 0707 has changed. 3 degrees, QNH 990, and that landing weight was 61.9er. So the real OBT is showing, but engine and wing anti-ice on as well. Oh, I know what it is. Didn't take credit for the reverse thrust, did I? Oh, I did. Reverse us both. Well, the official OPT, flap 40 on brake 3, is saying 1819. So yeah, it's about 100 metres too much here, but it's actually closer than I thought. I was quite surprised by that. So, to make that exit, we actually have to go max auto. That's really surprising. It is factored as well, so that could be taken into account as well. But I'm going to go brake 3, flat 40. And remember, it is a high speed exit anyway, so we don't want to come to a complete stop, so I should be doing around 50 knots a day. So go from there. Brussels, contact me at 131 decimal 1. Oh, no, my radio tuning panel. There we go. Brussels Centre, hello. Alpaca 162 November, maintaining flight level 360, bound to Cola.
Alpaca 16 November, Brussels, radar contact. Descent, flight level 280, report.
Descend flight level 280, say the last again, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
The speed, please.
MAC decimal 77, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, maintain 77 or greater.
77 or greater, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Right, descend flight level 280, let's push out into vent. The aircraft will descend at 1,000 feet per minute.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, direct Charlie Oscar Alpha, commence your descent now.
Descending now 280, inbound Charlie Oscar Alpha, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Yeah, excellent top of Stansted chat. So yeah, that landing, let me just check, so we needed, what was it, 1,500
Brussels
metres?
Center, Lufthansa 217.
Yeah, I'll probably go
speed
max auto. And that's only to help out ATC. Just to vacate a Papa Romeo.
Lufthansa 217 Brussels.
There's also an additional amount of metres you need to add when you can complete an auto land as well.
5 or less.
So you have to add 185 metres to the distance with flat 40. There we go. Yannick, how do you tune your radio now with the, what's it called? The, is it, no, Logitech radio tuning now, that's it. Say something.
Flight level 350.
Flight level 350 and high to the flight.
Kat, why would you go for Papa Romeo and not Quebec Romeo? Would Quebec Romeo make a faster taxi to the gate? Runway occupancy. So yes, Quebec Romeo, you know what, I think for the sake of that, I'm going to take Quebec Romeo, but in real life they don't want you hanging on the runway, so they far rather you take a fast exit. For runway 22, they want you to try and make November Romeo, because Stansted's very busy, they've got aircraft landing continuously, but on Cat 3 conditions they have to slow them down. I think, yeah, runway 3 in reality I'd be using. Just go for the second exit. But I see your
Lufthansa 21, okay. Alpaca 16 November, expedite descent.
Expedite descent, Alpaca 16 November. You're the boss.
Lufthansa 217, stop descent, flight level 3.
There's traffic descending on top of me by the sounds of it.
Say again for flight, Lufthansa 217.
Lufthansa 217, stop descent, flight level 340.
Josh there, welcome aboard as a member. Sir, glad you're enjoying the content. There we go. You'll get it right.
16 November, continue max speed, contact London 127.1.
127.1 will go back on 16 Tango November. Bye. He said choose to a Belgian.
Lufthansa 217, reduce to the minimum speed possible.
Oh dear, someone's on top of me.
6 Whiskey Mike, descent flight level 90. So flight level 90, random 4 Whiskey Mike. And 4 Whiskey Mike, contact 86 radar 12065, bye. 120, take the 5 round across the back, bye-bye.
London Centre, hello, Alpaca 16 Tango November, descending flight level 280 inbound to Suma Mac decimal 77.
Packet 16 Tango November, London Control, Roger, Desi 1 Alpha arrival.
Edisi 1 Alpha, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Excellent. Looking to buy the honeycomb yoke, do you think I want to fly the 737 in real life? Do you think it's a bad idea for muscle memory? Not at all, Liam. It feels very different to me for the 7.3, which is one of the reasons I chose not to invest in one, but I've heard very good things about their newest one. I'd actually like to try it again. Well, hello VNAV, welcome to the party. Just went 7,000 feet low.
1,000 it goes.
Golf Bravo, Lima Alpha X-ray, London Control, hello.
Give him high speed, he wanted decimal 7.
Barmy 1 Golf arrival, descent flight level 260, level Barmy. Speedbird 945, unfortunately Amsterdam offline, no further ATC available, 122 this way, good evening.
So just grab the 80s from Stansted on text, quite busy here. Runway U04, transition level 80, surface wind 080 at 6, visibility 1500 metres overcast.
16 Tango November, redirect to Desi.
Directed to Desi, Alpaca 16 Tango November. What speed do you like on conversion?
What are you at now?
300 knots, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
Can you maintain that?
Firm.
Super. 290 or greater then, if we're going to be professional.
290 great, Alpaca 16 Tango November. That's what we'd like to hear. So, descent page. Know about that.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, descent flight level 220.
Descent flight level 220, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
London Control, KLM 181.
So 220 sets, vertical speeds, going down now, 1,000 feet per minute.
181, good evening, Logan 2 hotel
Change
arrival.
over to 300s.
Logan 2 hotel arrival for KLM 181.
Speedbird 100, unfortunately no further ATC. Continuing Unicom 122.
So it should build a new path now based on us descending at 300 knots, very low on the profile. Just descend at 1,000 feet per minute.
Lufthansa 601, level flight level 340.
So he probably wants that at a higher speed because I think Channing's, you can see is just, if you do a little fly past here. Oh, look at the moon! Superb. There's us, look.
See the last part from Lufthansa 601.
Just there, I think, is that him?
Hotel arrival. Roger, login 2 hotel arrival for Lufthansa 601.
I've done many nights
Good evening,
outside views, but that's good reason for that.
Level 280, trying to maintain minimum speed 0.62 Mach.
Okay, Spirit, Lufthansa 217 is a Desi 1 Alpha arrival. Fly heading 280 degrees.
Very cool.
280, Lufthansa 217.
Later Papa 16 Tango November, maintain present heading.
Profile's going back in.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, maintain present heading.
Maintain present heading, Alpaca 16 Tango November. I was too busy looking at chat. List them in for the landing distance. You could also look at takeoff run on distance and page and backtrack away from the exit. You could do, that's one way of doing it.
Speed 250 knots.
There's a look factor behind us. Okay. Well, we're going a little bit faster. Hopefully, we should get ahead of us.
Chanix 98 Bravo Sierra, descent flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, Chanix 98 Bravo Sierra.
North Shuttle 76 Whiskey, we're ready. Descent flight level 150.
I'm a bit nervous. Could be little water lads here. No VPs.
It's
tough when doing it to a crowd of 600 people. But yeah, so all briefed up. It's discussed. I don't think we've missed anything.
1912 London Control, Roger.
Pilot Truce, what do you use your views which rotate around the aircraft, the keyboard, the arrow keys?
220, Lufthansa 217.
Caleb 181, we're ready. Descent flight level 250, level by Logan.
Control, arrow, makes it do slow, shift and arrow makes it do fast, which the arrow is like a medium speed. That's why no link, I'm going to get a link for the Boeing livery after the video's done. I didn't get a chance to ask Jordan if I could share the livery. I'm sure he'll have no problem with it, and if that's the case, I'll put it in the comments section below and pin it with the link.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, descent flight level 100.
Aaron Borson, which aircraft has a better range? 21 or 738. For playing top trumps, just 738 everything. I don't know, I think the 321 has quite good range. Probably better than the 73. And David Joseph, well, my first VATSIM experience, only can say lol, couldn't understand the taxi clearance in Munich, very embarrassing. Munich is probably quite a demanding airport to start flying into, David Joseph. This is your first time on VATSIM. It's a large airport with many taxiways. That was brief of you.
601, we're ready, descend flight level 250, level by
Get more proficient in time then.
Roger, when ready, descend flight level 250, level by Logan, Delta 601.
Ah, look, Jordan here, Jordan Todd, delivery maker, has said you can absolutely share delivery. Well, in that case, I think a lot of guys have been asking. I'll post the link straight away now.
Back on 16 second November, descend flight level 110, level by Lapra.
Descend flight level 110, level by Lapra. Oh, back on 16 Tango November. So 110 here.
So that's the wrong transmission, should have been a beam Lapra. Just can see on the heading.
No, you're quite right. I forgot to say. I'm back on 16 Tango November. Descend flight level 110, level a beam Lapra, maintaining heading 302 degrees. Perfect.
Shunex 98 Bravo Sierra inspectors to the
So level a beam because we're still on the heading, remember?
290 degrees.
Let me just grab this livery from Jordan. And I'll still pin it anyway.
4050, 2H9092, hectopascals, Shunex 98 Bravo Sierra.
Full shuttle 76 Whiskey, contact London Metro 132.6 for me. 132.6 goodbye,
Here it comes. There we are. So if you'd like to grab this fantastic livery by Jordan, the 737 Boeing House livery, it's there right now in chat.
Contact Essex Radar 12065, bye-bye. 12065,
Well, it should be.
Outback 1 Alpha Victor, report you cleared level to Essex on 12065, bye-bye. Report cleared level to Essex on 120.625, Outback 1 Alpha Victor. Speed 146, speed 220 knots.
It's VNAV, back on profile. And that's to meet the, well, technically the indice restriction you need to confirm with ATC. Because we're on the heading, might not still be applicable, but we'll make sure we are level 180 a beam indice, and then we'll carry on to make the 110 level a beam Lapra restriction as well.
KLM 123.
With you, KLM 123.
KLM 123, fly heading 030 degrees.
Fly 080 degrees, KLM 123.
Negative sir, 030.
030, KLM 123.
Alpaca 16 Tango November to left 290 degrees.
Left 290 degrees, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
The Phantom 217, descend flight level 110.
So realistic.
Descend flight level 110,
about this.
Good evening, London, Alpaca Charlie, Tango over Charlie Oscar Alpha.
How many of you are there? Alpaca, Alpha Tango, good evening, that's SC1 Alpha arrival.
I think you just realised your alpaca cat.
We'll do Alpaca Charlie, Tango.
4290 with us.
Bartos, this delivery also for PMDG? I'm afraid not, just for the ZIBO mod. Oh yes guys, don't forget as well, Alpaca Airways hoodie up for grabs as soon as we've landed. We'll do a little giveaway for that. Everyone is able to enter. So you'll see now we're on the heading in VNAV path. It'll level off at 180 and maintain flight level 180, but ATC probably wants us to descend continuously, so let's just check the mod, see if it works. Even though 110 is set. Traffic crossing ahead of us, look, can you see it? So there's FMC speed, it's working, it's levelling off. Profile shouldn't be going lower than us though, it should be, yes, ZIBO, it's working beautifully. But he wants a continuous descent, so I'll push out to events and then we'll go back to doing 1,000 feet per minute.
Speed 146, contact Essex Radar 120.65.
Perfect.
120.65. Airline 60 Sierra.
Bartos, so the group flight every pilot flying explained and said absolutely not. No, you can fly any sim. We have guys flying in FSX prepared.
Sorry, I missed you. Flight now, flight level 160.
Listen to me, if you'd overhear pilot reading back a wrong instruction, would you intervene? No, that's not our job. If it was perhaps something really important, but if you do, you're just going to be overstepping the controller who's going to have been trained to spotted the incorrect redback clearance, so it's not your job to intervene if someone else has redback clearance.
Shanix 98 Bravo Sierra, turn right 320 degrees.
Right, heading 320 degrees, Shanix 98
So for some reason, I don't know why, that is a bug, it has spat out the restriction at LAPRA, remember? We was to be at 110. I just realised that because I looked at LAPRA and it didn't say 110, so is it the bug? John Kessler, ZIBO's VNAV is really quite impressive. Well, I mean, just a minor bug there, but I cannot think of another aircraft in a desktop simulator which has a VNAV system as well accurately modelled as this, because unlike, say, some other VNAV systems which are a lot simpler, just a fixed glide path angle, this VNAV system, matching the real-world aircraft, will build an idle path descent to maintain whatever target speed you want. So obviously we're telling it to maintain 300 knots. That has to be a steeper descent to maintain that speed with idle thrust. And it has to be, it's all been calculated by ZIBO, I don't know how he's done it. So if I take a slower speed, it'll build a shallower profile to maintain that speed. Again, that's with idle thrust, so you're thrusting idle. It's a very complicated formula, but he's pretty much nailed it. It's incredible. No other aircraft comes close. Thanks a lot, James Z, for becoming a member. Welcome aboard, buddy. Glad you joined the content. You get invited to our members only Discord. Enjoy your custom emojis in chat as well. Thank you very much, buddy.
Good evening, welcome to hotel arrival. London Control, hello, good 9 off good off. Flight level C for the inbound Logan.
I am watching you 75. What kind of software used in professional simulators? It's usually an in-house software developed by the manufacturer. So Boeing will have a program and they'll sell that rights to say CAE. They'll build the sim off it. It's not X-Plane. All prepared. Welcome aboard as well to Jamie Haddon. Glad you joined the content as well, buddy. Glad you are on board. Enjoy your customers in chat. We'll get you into the members only Discord as well. A lot of members joined this evening, so to all of you, thank you so much. To get into the members only Discord, go to Google, type in YouTube Discord synchronization. Follow those steps. Make sure when you do the steps in Discord, you do it in the web browser version, not the desktop or mobile app.
Alpaca Alpha Tango. Fly heading 320 degrees, descent flight level 220.
320, descent 220, Alpaca Charlie Alpha Tango.
Excellent. Thanks, Jamie. Fantastic videos, he says. I don't know if I did it. We'd cycle the belts now to remind the crew around 15 minutes to
Alpaca 16 Tango November, descent flight level 90, and report your heading to Essex radar on 12065.
Descent flight level 90 and Essex 12065, the heading. Alpaca 16 Tango November. Cheerio.
Bye.
Anonymous individual has purchased the Check Close Hold mug. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the content. You'll be drinking many a brew from that, and hopefully, whilst you're drinking it, you'll be check closing, holding to a buttery landing on runway 04 to Stansted, perhaps. Thank you very much, whoever 50, you are.
40.
Thanks as well, Michael Calder, for the $4.50. Good morning, sir.
Good morning from us. Have another coffee on me.
Thank you very much, Michael Calder. Yes, streaming for nearly 5 hours. Definitely a coffee needed stream there. Thank you very much, and good morning to you. I hope you're having a lovely morning and breakfast down under. Thank you very much for your donation. Good morning, sir. Thank you. Essex radar, very good evening. Alpaca 16 Tango November, descending flight level 90, radar heading 290 degrees.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, Essex, roger, break. Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, turn left heading 240 degrees.
Again, just going to revert to vertical speed here. Start descending gently as we were.
Ryder 9 Bravo Zulu, climb down flight level 80.
I'm just going to redirect a little bit, even though we're still on the heading.
9 Bravo Zulu. Seaward 140, miles, touchdown, descent altitude 2,000 feet. Say again, put it 140 to the point.
I'm kind of glad we went night because I've not seen the ground all day. It's been overcast everywhere.
Speedbird 146, descent flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, speed 146.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, machine navigation direct Abbott.
Oh, navigation Abbott, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Let's execute it. And LNAV's engaged. Cool. Inbound to Abbott then. Next restriction at Abbott, 140 to 80, so we're already 3,000 feet low, so we'll just keep it going at vertical speed at 250 knots.
Roger control 127.1, Ryan 89 Bravo Zulu, goodbye.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor 26 miles touchdown, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 990.
There we are, so we'll turn the music off below 10,000 feet.
QNH is 990, hectopascals, Alpaca 1 Alpha.
1404 speed now 180 knots or greater.
John Kessler, ETA in 6 minutes. That one, remember, is as the crow flies.
30,
this is the one we want to be
20,
using. This one
10.
here, 41. So another 15 minutes till landing. Got to do a circle. Circle around there. Bert Fella, thank you very much for another donation there, £5. Very kind of you. And glad you are still enjoying the stream and donating. It's very kind. Thank you.
Speedbird 1404, turn left heading 180 degrees.
Left 180 degrees.
Perfect.
Essex radar, good evening. Good up the shoulder, Chile. Correction mark, way 2 Sierra to passing 2,000 feet.
Golf Delta Charlie, Echo Essex radar, good evening.
Jamie Haddon, so you want this sim? I take it it's expensive to set all this up? Well, not taking the
Alpaca
cost.
16 Tango November, descent flight level 80, speed 220 knots or greater.
Descent flight level 80 and 220 knots or greater, Alpaca 16 Tango November. So 80 checked, we'll maintain 250.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, turn left heading 265,
yeah, so not taking the PC into account, what do you need? X-Plane 11,
Turn left heading 225.
ZIBO mod, completely free to download, a joystick, get a good 150 quid. So not taking the PC into account, you could be doing what I'm doing with the absolute minimum, actually, like Active Sky, 100 quid, easily. Cool, it's been a long stream though, but very enjoyable, guys, very enjoyable. And again, for those at the start there, thank you so much for your patience whilst we had the few technical issues, but I'm very happy with flying the latest, shiniest version of the ZIBO mod, which has behaved in exemplary fashion.
1,000 to go.
Check. So be careful with this, that's glide slope being picked up from the ILS. Well, they shouldn't be there, reciprocal runway, but we're about to go through the localizer. Don't arm approaches, it will follow it. Oh my goodness me, post-cruise checks, you're right, I've completely forgotten. Thanks Jim. Fuel, 4 pumps, 4.2 tonnes, remember alternate of 2 tonnes to get to Luton, although I don't really fancy going there with the forecast. APU is off, pressurisation 2.9 set, verify seatbelts on recall. There we are, post-cruise checks complete.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, still with me?
AV.
Repeat please for Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor.
There he is.
Alpha 1 Alpha Victor, I thought you just disconnected there. Turn left heading 200 degrees, descent altitude 2,000.
XAL Mariana's getting jealous of how he was talking about ZIBO, bro.
Turn left heading 200 degrees, Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor.
Speedbird 146, 24 miles touchdown, descent altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 990 hectopascals.
Yeah, prior feedback, guys. I haven't done a stream like this for ages.
Alpaca
Yes, it's
16 Tango November, leave Abbott heading 270 degrees.
after Abbott heading 270 degrees. I'm back on 16 Tango November. So there's Abbott already. So heading select. Yeah, let me know. I really appreciate feedback on the videos, guys. You know, especially with what format streams you like. I'm always thinking of ways to shake it up a bit and change things. I know guys want to see a lot of failures and stuff. I'm considering doing something like that soon. But if you're liking these sort of 2 sectors there and back, I mean, this is by far been one of the most realistic streams with regards to following as many steps as possible in live conditions. The decisions I've made regarding fuel, the briefings I've done, and actually for me it's great to actually practice keep doing these sort of things.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, turn left heading 060 degrees, cleared LS approach runway 04.
But obviously, another good thing about these streams are, yes, if you're going to watch the whole thing, it's not a little bit too long. I wouldn't expect anyone to sit here for 5 hours. But perhaps if you're busy, you can see one of the sectors, and then maybe you missed the first sector, you can join the second one. Ice fire. Yeah, that's my sort of failure. Yes, the boiler doesn't work in the back. Oh no. Sorry, Jane in the rear there. I'll put it in the tech log. There we are.
Charlie Echo, it'll be the end
That's cool, look.
Procedure.
So just
5.
flying through the localizer. Look, that's the deviation there. That's super cool.
Would the NDB approach runway 05?
So on the vectors, the restrictions. The star chart. Can't comply with them unless we're cleared, and it's more if you're flying the exact transition, so we'll just continue on the vectors and clear us when we get there. Hugo, you love the fact you did real time for the second sector. Yeah, that was quite a nice way of doing it.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, establish localizer runway 04.
Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, speed 160 knots, maintain until 40 ME.
Player Ben, this is one of the most enjoyable streams lately with the realism. Thank you. MC349, I've watched the whole thing. Thanks, buddy. That's really good.
190.
Who wants to bring up the Stansted Metar again? Let's have a look at the weather, see what we can expect.
Contact Stansted 123.8, Cosmo Alpaca 1 Alpha Victor, thank you.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, turn left heading 220 degrees.
Left heading 220 degrees, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
Speedbird 146, turn left heading 130 degrees.
Turn left heading 130 degrees.
Steve, some of us do stay from start to finish. Oh, guys, I know some of you do. No, that's mega. Really. Ooh, now what's happened here in the mod? It's sequenced. Delta 044. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's all correct. I was getting a bit confused with the missed approach track. I'm going to bring now. It's probably holding us high. The reason is, if you remember when we took off earlier from runway 04, we flew the Clacton SID went to the south, but there are some SIDs to the Parkway. So all the Stansted departures are below us.
Tango November, you have 25 miles touchdown, descent to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 990 hectopascals.
Descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 990 hectopascals.
Bells and go.
6,000 feet set, and let's just go vertical speed. 1,000 feet per minute, QNH 990 set, passing 7,300, 6,000 feet, standby altimeter is set, no flags.
Golf Charlie Echo, thank you, report base turn complete.
Okay, Golf Charlie Echo.
Seabird 146, turn left heading 070, correction 060 degrees, cleared RS.
Still overcast at 200, there we are, thanks guys. 0607, 1800 metres rain, overcast 200. So, in real life, they might still be using a Cat 1. They usually wait until someone's gone around, because in real life when it's super busy, if they go to a Cat 3 approach, they're going to have to really slow down the amount of arrivals that they can usually do, and the separation as well. So the RVR is usually the controlling factor. We only need RVR 550 metres. So Cat 1 is doable, but I'm going to fly as a Cat 3. But to do that, you need to make sure that they had LVPs in force and the runway was protected. But in a sim, that won't make any difference. And I would quite like to do an auto there to demonstrate it in these conditions anyway. So this is very typical. They hold you very high, and then, well, actually now they hold you high because the departures out of Stansted, then they have to get you below 3,000 for departures out of Luton, but that's usually the case. But they haven't done that today. I guess it's not departing Luton.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, descent to altitude 3,000 feet, turn left heading 205.
Descend altitude 3,000 feet, left heading 205 degrees. Alpaca 16 Tango November. So 3,000 feet set, level change. And we'll start bringing the speed back very shortly. A little bit of rain on the weather radar. Nothing too ominous. Andy, you've briefed Cat 3 Autoland, so that means you have to fly it regardless. Yes, you're quite right, in fact. You are quite right. The only situation I was sort of kind of explaining there the same way it would happen in real life. If you brief the Cat 3, yes, you do have to fly completion, but if the airport...
Alpaca 16 Tango November, speed 180 knots or greater.
180 or greater, Alpaca 16 Tango November. And I'm going to start reducing anyway, but I want to go below 180. Yeah, so Andy, the situation where you'd only not fly to completion is, yeah, you get there and they actually say, no, the airport is not under LVPs right now, so you can't fly because the runway is unprotected. So you'd have to fly Cat 1. So that is one situation. But we'll imagine there we are. So LVPs are into effect, he's just said it, so there you go. Oh, thanks for getting the weather at Luton, Canary. Let's have a look there. Yeah, let's not go to Luton. Fog, 350 metres. No, no good. They have got Cat 3.
November, turn left heading, 130 degrees, descent altitude 2,000 feet.
Left 130 degrees, descend altitude 2,000 feet, Alpaca 16 November. So approach checks. Hopefully the DME will change. We've got India Sierra X-ray, that's 2-2 I think. We need ISED. We have the same frequency, so hopefully X-Plane 11 will switch over. Okay, flap 1. And vertical speed. X-Plane 11's usually quite good at flicking it over. If not, we're going to have a problem. Please go over to the other ILS. So approach checks.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, turn left heading 070 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 04.
Left heading 070 degrees on that heading, cleared ILS approach runway 04, Alpaca 16 November. So flap 5, level change.
Alpaca 28, Mike turn.
Oh, that looks familiar, guys, doesn't it? From my high on the approach tutorial, so let's do everything we can.
Charlie Alpha Tango, do you have a speed restriction?
No speed restriction.
Okay, flap 10.
Roger.
Correct sensing, arming Vorlock initially, so a bit high on the glide slope. Put the engine anti-ice on now. Get speed brake out. Got LNAV arm feature now on the ZIBO mod, which is really cool. They are within a dot now.
Alpaca Charlie Alpha Tango, fly heading
approach and command A and B, very important, otherwise you won't be able to fly the auto links. Localizer alive. Localizer, glide slope, capture, stow to speed brake. Remaining 042 sets and the missed approach altitude.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, no ATC speed restriction.
Free speed Alpaca 16 Tango November. 3,000 feet. There we are, all ready to go. Alpaca 16 Tango November is fully established, ILS 04.
Alpaca 16 November, thank you. Contact signs at tower, call sign 123.8, goodbye.
123.8, call sign only, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Cheerio. Stansted Tower, Alpaca 16 Tango November.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, Stansted Tower, hello, continue approach runway 04.
Continue approach, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Excellent, so we're all ready to do. So in reality, Jim will be flying this, I'll be having my head nice and high, looking out for the approach lights. There's 5 miles.
Alpaca 16 Tango November, runway 04, surface wind 060 degrees 7 knots, clear to land.
Runway 04, clear to land, Alpaca 16 Tango November. Let's do it. Start switch is continuous, recall is checked, speed brake, armed green light, landing gear down 3 green, auto brake is set to 3. Flap 25 initially, maximum speed is 162 knots to select flap 40. We'll need to be fully established by 1,000 feet AGL. And flap 40, match speed, VREF plus 5. Look at this. Oh. So this is an auto land, guys. I'm not going to be landing this. This is ZIBO landing. Flaps, we've got 40 green light, landing lights are on, checks complete. Oh, typical winter's day. ZIBO, best of luck. We're all counting on you. And let's see the minimums for this approach. Had it been a Cat 1 ILS, well, let's have a look at 200s. We'll see if we would have actually been able to flown it on a Cat 1. Otherwise, yeah, minimums here are 50 feet. Sean, does this mean it lands completely in itself until it touches the runway? Absolutely. Absolutely. So, very important. We can see now the second autopilot's engaged. We've got command, flare as well, and we have a very important check at 500 feet RA, led by the pilot, the captain. Sorry, so the captain would say, "Okay, verify 500 radio," and then the flare's armed, and then the first officer would call the passing radio altimeter. They have to match. And if flare isn't armed, it's not going to work, so you have to go around. So there we are, 500 radio, flare armed. First officer would say, right, 460 radio, flare armed. Perfect. All ready to go.
400.
Some units of trim will be coming in now in preparation for the auto lands. Approaching minimums for the Cat 1 approach. Ah, look, we would have got in off a Cat 1. Look, Cat 1 would have been fine. Minimums. We'll continue the auto lands. I'd also tell the first officer, approach lights in sight, but I only take controls at 50 feet.
100.
Come on, ZIBO, you can do it. Come on, I'm not touching anything.
50.
Flare.
40. 30.
Bit off the centre line.
20, 10.
Not bad, ZIBO, not bad at all. Acceptable. That doesn't count, remember, that wasn't me. Speed brakes up. Disconnect the autopilot. There we are. There's 100 knots.
80 knots.
80 knots. 60 knots. Manual braking. Idle. Reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the London Stansted. And we'll take the first. Oh my god! Is that the new speed brake sound retraction? Unbelievable. Oh, it doesn't quite sound like that. It sounds like someone's replacing a tyre on an F1 car. Right, here we are. Let's take that high speed exit. What a breakthrough was fine. Not bad at all, ZIBO. That was complete auto land. I didn't do a single thing. That was all ZIBO.
Alpaca 16 Tango November. Thanks, London Stansted. Contact ground 121.725. Goodbye.
Ground 121.725. See you soon. Alpaca 16 Tango November. Bye. There we are. Ground coming on now. And that frequency 121.725. Ground hello. Alpaca 16 Tango November. Just vacated Papa Romeo.
Alpaca 116 November, it was basically a butter taxi, stand 2-1 by hotel in Bravo.
Stand 2-1 via hotel and Bravo, Alpaca 62 November, cheers. Perfect, so first left onto hotel. You did say auto land is firm, yeah, it can be quite firm. Perfect. So first left, that's hotel. And it'll start cleaning up very shortly. Flaps can come up. Speed brake stowed. That's the alerts back on. Taxi music, yes. All that important stuff. Right, taxi instructions then. Let's show you guys. So we're on hotel. Here's Alpha. I'm going to take Bravo. And then via Bravo for stand 22. There we are. So we'll take the Bravo West line. Excellent.
Alpaca 116 in November, I do have to advise you that I am quite disheartened to see you not playing the Reiner jingle at this time.
No, we've got American recently. Alpaca 16 Tango November. And we're running late anyway.
That is true.
Unbelievable. What a sense of humour. Right, anyway. Let's check out here Bravo. I'll get the APU started. Yes, someone said about the auto land. It should be yeah, it can vary. Usually it is quite firm. It can be quite a firm one on a landing gear. Usually though it can be, well, sometimes it can be quite smooth as well. It was a little bit off the centre line, so usually it's a little bit more accurate, but sometimes you can have it not always do the it doesn't always nail the centre line there. Sometimes it can be off. I'd be kind of being a bit like, ooh, I'll probably write that in the tech log, you know, to get that recalibrated or however it works there. That would be the best way of doing it. Oh, sorry, we should be on Bravo, on the wrong line here. Oops, never mind. So hard. It doesn't actually matter which line you take on, it depends on whoever's pushed back. You can actually cross the other line as well, but there's stand 33 left. It's going to be a little bit. It's going to be just past Nigel. Oh look, Nigel's on stand 22 already. Oh well. Let's take the other one.
Alpaca 116 into there. It looks like you're on the wrong line there. It's going to be inefficient.
Oh, I'm just. You could go on the west line to cut across, but stand 22 is occupied. I'll take 33 right if you don't mind.
You're given stand 2-1.
Ah, 2-1. That would be right. Thanks.
No worries.
Perfect. We'll take stand 2-1. I thought you said 2-2.
Nah, that's all good.
There we go. There's stand 2-2 then. But yeah, he's quite right. I should have taken the west line. But you can't cut across lines if it is so clear. That's why.
Looks like our faces. Captain is parking next to us.
Unbelievable.
Excuse me again.
So bad to going on today. Right, there's stand 21. He did say stand 21. My bad. Right, there we are. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Oh, APU. This is why there's two of us. I hope that's starting okay. There's an Alpaca Airways right next to us. There we are. Oh, did I start the APU? Oh my goodness me, I'm all over the place in this taxi in here. Right, anyway, at least the gate guidance is working. Safe taxi, right. Lights will come off as well at this point. Come on. Stop. It's worked. Excellent. The parking brake is set. 2 blues, 1 red. I better do the rest of the clean up here because I completely forgot the rest of it. With the banter flowing. Order brakes off. Flaps up, flight directors off. 3,100. 0 engine anti-ice can come off now. It's like freezing conditions. Propane can stay on as well for now. Start switches off. 2 blues and a red engine stead. There we are. We'll do the full shutdown flow as well. As I said, this will be as realistic as possible. We've got air bridge today as well. Don't forget to turn off the taxi light as well. So say to the cabin crew, disarm slides and open the doors. Fuel pumps can come off. Electric hydraulic pumps can come off. Window heat can come off. We can turn the probe heat off now and the engine anti-ice off as we are shutting down. Open the isolation valve. Wait for 20% N2. That's the anti-collision light off, and that's the full shutdown flow there. All looking good. And look at this here. Wow. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Very good. Yeah, so that was overcast at 200. Had we flown a Cat 1 ILS, we would have got in. You saw we saw the approach lights runway at it was around 250 feet AGL, so we could have just got in. And that's why airports usually wait, like at Stansted, until they absolutely have to enforce LVPs. Because as soon as that comes in, they have to really slow the amount of approaches coming in. But yeah, worked perfectly. I'm just so happy, guys. I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't say it once. It didn't crash. X-Plane 11 has been running non-stop for what, 5 hours or something? We had a single issue, not a single hiccup at all. Just realised the speed brake's up. Why are the speed brake? Is the speed brake outlet? It's stowed, but the alright, let's call the engineers. It would seem the speed brakes are fully extended, even though I have them retracted. I'm even pressing the button, but that's a slight technical issue. But yes, I don't know what I've done to solve it, but X-Plane 11 seems to be working fine. I think everything's just up to date, all the plugins, multiple sectors in the ZIBO mod. The streaming gods were looking over me, apart from at the start of the stream, but all worked well. Lovely 2-sector day. Almost as realistic as possible with the kind of confines of a desktop simulator, but yeah, very happy with how everything went. Guys, time to do a little giveaway, I think. Would you like to join the Alpaca Airways Club and have some merchandise? Wear the hoodie to represent the airline. So, the way we run these giveaways, I'm going to fire up Nightbot's giveaway system in the background here, and basically all we have to do is put a keyword in chat to be able to win the giveaway. I'm just going to think of a keyword now. What could we use today? I know what I can do. It's going to be all one word, and it's going to be a funny one. You can use lowercase or uppercase, it does not matter, but I have put the keyword in chat now, in the giveaway box right away. And I will put that in here. Perfect. So, you'll figure off the regular subs who are not here. So, guys, the giveaway, you have a chance to win the Alpaca Airways hoodie in a colour of your choice. If you look in the video description, or video, sorry, below, you'll see the merch. It should be the one on the top left there. And if you are the lucky winner, we'll discuss after we've announced that in chat who has won. It should come up by Nightbot saying who the winner is, and we'll discuss how you can win it. I'd like you to answer a simple question. I would like the singular word of this, not the plural. But what system on the aircraft did I forget to retract during the pushback from Munich? What did I forget to retract during the pushback from Munich? Just a singular word. Don't put the S on the end of it, basically. All one word. Second time I've ever done it on a live stream. Excellent. Lucas, check your word, just take the S off it. Not using it now because we have a lovely air bridge. Guys, if you would like to download this livery as well, what I'll do after the stream is add it to the comments section. So you can download it there. Excellent. Perfect. Listen to that rain. Yes. Of course, the answer is the air stair. Or air stairs, plural, but yes, I wanted the singular. Air stair is correct. I forgot to retract them during the pushback for the second ever time in my streaming history. Thankfully, it's something I haven't yet done in real life. Yes, that'll be fun to play back if you ever want to if you ever want to watch this stream back again. So congratulations to everyone getting that correct, but of course there can only be one winner. So I'm now going to get Nightbot to roll it, and anyone is eligible to enter. Here we go. Where is the roll it button? There are 3, 2, 1. Roll it. The winner of the Alpaca Airways hoodie is Simon M, a regular subscriber, not at all rigged. Congratulations to Simon M, who has a red truck as his profile picture. He's been subscribed to the channel since 2018. I hope you're still around here in chat. It's not coming up, unfortunately, on the little chat one. So well done. Did Nightbot say Simon M? Oh, Nightbot is slow today. There we are. Simon M has won the giveaway. Congratulations. So then, Simon M, all I would like you to do is to get in contact with me via social media. You can send me a message on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or Gmail. Make sure when you message me, all I request is that you show me your logout screen. You know when you have on YouTube your logout screen and it says sign out and you have your name with your logo? That's all I need to see, just because we've had 1 or 2 individuals in the past who claim to be said winner when they're actually not the winner. So that's the way to do it. I'll then discuss how we'll get that sent out to you. Don't worry about shipping costs, we'll cover all of that. Simon M's got a smiley face. Fantastic, so he is here. So yeah, just drop me a message. I'll get that sorted within the next 24 hours or so. I'm absolutely exhausted after this stream. I'll try it. I might do it tonight. But yeah, it's fun to do these little giveaways, and I hope you enjoy the Alpaca Airways hoodie once we organise getting it sent your way. There we go. Well, what a stream that was. Absolute marathon, but really, really enjoyable. And yeah, nice sector from A to B. It's been a while since we've done a kind of a flight like this in the ZIBO mod, and I'm looking forward to doing a few more, I think. With the technical issues at the start, which is a bit of a pain, but the sector length here, Yeah, maybe a little bit shorter. I mean, that was an hour and a half each way. I think an hour just cuts that stream down to 4 hours. 4 hours is sort of reasonable. 5 minutes is pushing it a little bit. But yeah, it's been thoroughly enjoyable from start to finish, and I hope you've learned something new as well from it. I certainly will be able to review some things over it, because there was a few things I was questioning myself over, so that's why I like doing these things as well, make sure I'm all up to scratch with all the procedures. But it's very, very rewarding to do so. Perfect. So I'll have a look at some of the comments there. Yeah, the ZIBO mod's done some butter auto lands before. Tobias, if you're still here, we're not logging that one. You could put that under an auto land category, because I didn't land it. I can't look at any of the comments during the approach because all it says is air stairs in chat. Excellent. So yeah, you saw how the auto land worked. This version of the ZIBO mod, I had a few issues with at the start. It all seems to be working now. 346.1. Working beautifully. VNAV was exceptional today. A few very minor little things here and there, but what an add-on! Just incredible, really, how good this aircraft is. Perfect. Right. Well, we'll turn the music down. We'll log off of that sim as well. There we are. So fantastic ATC from A to B, all the way. And let's now have a look at the replay and play the funky music. There you go, look at that X-Plane 11. Thank you so much for not crashing. It's caused me such a headache recently, but all working. Hunky-dory. 2 sectors flown, one after the other, no problems. Right, let's put ourselves... there we are, 900 feet. There we are, still in the IMC conditions here.
200.
There we are. So let's have a look here. It's a good opportunity to actually discuss what we're looking for out the window at this point here. So let me just turn down the music. Sorry, probably can't hear me, can you? Turn the fucking music down.
300.
There we are. So here's 240, 230, 220. Well, probably the weather's changed in the sim.
200.
So yeah, if it was live now, 200 feet AGL like this, that's it. Cat 1 ILS up going around. Look how close you are. So look. You think about where we are on the flight deck, we're now 20 feet below minimums for Cat 1, and actually with my head there, that's all I can see. Yeah, I'd be going around off that for a Cat 1, I can't, there's not enough reference there. So, you can see what happens because we're flying an autoland. It was so close. I think the weather's got worse because it's obviously live weather now.
100.
So you'll see, I don't know if the FMAs will work in the replay.
50.
Oh, is anything the ZIBO mod doesn't do? Everyone's working in the replay, it's crazy. A little bit left of centre line, a bit firm, but actually on a wet runway, that's the perfect landing you want. And I disconnected the autopilot using the rudder to maintain the centre line there. Yeah, Cat 1 there, that was... Oh, in real life it might be a little bit easier to see, but in X-Plane 11 there, not so great. Look at it raining up. Let's have a look at the autoland here, pissing through the darkness. I like how people are still saying air stairs. Yeah, but it was right on the aiming point. You know what, for what is essentially a desktop simulator and a free add-on, what an auto land system. Really impressive. Let's hope X-Plane 11 can get a little bit more realistic rain and the ski effects of the windscreen. Yeah, that'd be excellent. Yeah, a bit firm, oof, but on a wet runway, that's what you want. Excellent. Well, there we are. I'm going to pop you in a nice little... let's do window view here for this replay here, so you can see a little bit of the terminal. Guys, what a live stream that was, an epic 5-hour marathon. Well, firstly, I'd like to thank you all for your patience at the start of the stream. A 45-minute delay today, caused by an issue with my update of the ZIBO mod, so I'm glad to have gotten that all working up and correct there. So yeah, a very long wait to start there. Thank you all very much for your patience. Got it all up and running. Otherwise, everything went flawlessly. Sim's working fine, ZIBO mod's working fine. Lovely 2 sectors. If you'd like to see more of these a day in the life of streams, I can think of another couple of sectors we can do, perhaps mostly in Europe and stuff, but I will still explore some other places in the world and in other aircraft as well. But it was really enjoyable to stream this. As ever, to everyone that donated today, thank you so very much for your generosity. Most certainly not required, but it's always appreciated. To all the members, thank you so much for the continued support as ever, and to all the new members, welcome on board, and to all the regular subscribers, thank you so much for watching. Do me a favour as ever, smash the thumbs up button, subscribe as well, and I'll be live again very soon. Good night from me.